Yeah. Good morning, everybody. 9:42 is Philippine Standard Time on a Saturday morning. It's a Saturday morning here at Clark International Speedway, Pampanga, north outside of Metro Manila. We are on the fourth round for season 2026 of the FIMOS events, the Philippine Motorsport Championships, round number 4. Also, round number 4 of the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. It's a practice session for our Yokohama Philippine GT competitors here today. Right at, on this schedule. Right on this schedule, yeah. It's a Yokohama Philippine GT. To be followed by our Phil Mini Racers, the Mini Coopers, along with our Amsoil Silent Tire Bracket and Grid Racing Championships participants. They'll be having their practice sessions also happening later on after this session, featuring our Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championship drivers. And then we will have the time trial session for the Sea Oil Radical PH initial round for season 2026. The Radical cars are going to be out today, Saturday, here at Clark International Speedway on round number 4 of the Philippine Motorsport Championships. Presented by Petron, together with Amsoil Racing. The first in synthetics, Amsoil. Also, we are proudly supported by Silent Tire Motorsport, with you through every turn. Silent Tire, official tire of the BGRC. And of course, Yokohama from Yokohama Tires Philippines, official tire of the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. Huge thanks also to Grantech Solutions Incorporated and Aguila Auto Glass. Visit AguilaAutoglass.com. Aguila Auto Glass since 1952. CIS, aka Clark International Speedway, is where we are at. As you can see at the bottom right of your screens, we're going to make way for the Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge today, Saturday. Get ready for our Silent Tire Amsoil Track Attack drivers on its 4th round for season 2026 here at the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Presented also to you by Petron XCS and Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron. We're also proudly supported by Dry Fit Master Republic, DMR, quality apparel since 2013, Dry Fit Master Republic. Get ready to catch some fast Mini Coopers from the 70s. Yeah, some classic minis are going to come your way in our Phil Mini Racers practice session, which will start in 10 minutes time. For now, it's our Philippine Grand Touring Championships presented by Yokohama on their free practice session. Take a look at the cloudy skies in the background. Well, the sun, the mighty sun, is trying to fight its way from behind the clouds. We're going to see later on if it's going to be able to get the track dry up completely. As you can see, there are traces, very visible traces of the aftermath of a rainy Friday night. Also on schedule today, we'll have the European Touring Car Championships, race 1 before the lunch break. That'll happen later on, 11:45, race 1, the ETCC and the JTCC. Get ready for it. The schedule for Saturday, August 22, 2026. Round number 4 of the Patron Philippine Motorsport Championships. We'll double check. If it's car number 68, that is Marcus Young on a Toyota Yaris. And looking like it is. From Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. Marcus Young. As you can see at the bottom of your screens, those are the awesome brands that are supporting today's event. Allow me to acknowledge them right over here. This is the 4th round of the Patron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Happening with it, the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships presented by Yokohama. They're also proudly supported by Grand Tech Solutions Incorporated. Huge thank yous, of course, go out to Aguila Auto Glass. Visit aguilaautoglass.com. Aguila Auto Glass since 1942. Or 1952, should I say. Yeah. The AMSOIL Silent BGRC, the Bracket and Grid Racing Championships happening also today. The Track Attack Challenge. And we just we wrapped it up moments ago, the PGTC Philippine Grand Touring Championships free practice session. Right now it's the free practice session for our Yokohama Philippine GT competitors. Or should I say the BGRC competitors from AMSOIL and Silent Time. Proudly presented by Patron Blaze 100 and Patron XCS. It's the Philippine Motorsport Championships with Drive It Master Republic and AMSOIL Racing. The first in synthetics, AMSOIL Racing. Get ready for some British-made track-specific machines. The Radical cars are going to be coming out in a few minutes on their initial round for season 2026. The Radical Challenge coming your way in just a little while. Go ahead, Gam, take over, bro.
beautiful race, a beautiful day for racing here at the Clark International Speedway. The fastest race series of the Philippines is back. The 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge Philippines, in partnership with Fuchs Lubricants, the official lubricant partner of the fastest race series in the country. It's qualifying time trial now for our drivers right here. Once again, this is Sam Carlos behind the mic, bringing you the action wherever you are in the world, whether you're enjoying it at home or here at the track. We're about to enjoy quite a day of wheel-to-wheel action between these drivers here who are behind the wheels of these UK British manufactured machines, the Radical SR1 and the Radical SR1 XXR, plus the Radical SR3, all out on the track right now. And we're going to see what times they set to determine where they start later for the race. First race of the series for this season will be starting at 2:05 later in the afternoon. Right now, it is the qualifying time trial. And on your screens, we have Andre Rodriguez in the bright green Radical SR3 rocking it, the only SR3 on the track right now. Unfortunately, the two defending champions, Mikey Jordan and Juha Turalba, not going to make it today as they are also competing in their respective races abroad, with Mikey Jordan competing in Korea in their local Grand Touring Championship, and Juha Turalba racing in Italy for the Ferrari Italia. Both defending champions moving up the ladder, and now these drivers here who are out on the track are trying their best to follow suit in order to move up the motorsport ladder. So we are definitely ready for a show. Andre Rodriguez on your screen right now, currently setting a time of 2:40.196. Warm up for him at the moment. Vedant Agrawal in the Black Mamba Radical SR1 XXR out on the track as well. Warming up those tires, making sure everything is all set. Hungry for more victories. He's fresh from two back-to-back wins at the Miata Spec Series. And he's back chasing more, hungry for another one, this time behind the wheel of that all-black Radical SR1 XXR. Vedant Agrawal still set to put a time on the sheets. And look at that on your screens. We also have Jamal Jaime Almario, driver number 25, back racing with us this season. His rookie season was last year, and now he's back for more, rocking a new livery in that Radical SR1 3rd Gen. Currently the fastest driver on the track right now with a 2:448, setting purples in all sectors, hoping to get down to a 1:58 or 1:57 to keep up with race pace. There is Jamal Almario, perfect execution of that corner. He's really pushing that Radical SR1 to its limit. The older generation, but still can dance toe-to-toe with the rest of the grid for sure. Started the weekend off with some issues with his car, but it looks like he's managed to get that done and dusted. So kudos to him and his team. Jamal Almario. Moving down to second now as J.R. Gann, the driver on your screens, going down to corkscrew here at the Clark International Speedway, setting the fastest time of 1:59.870 so far during this qualifying session, maximizing all the track that he can on the exit of the corkscrew to gain maximum speed on that straight before hitting that brakes hard and going around that hairpin. As you can see here at the Clark International Speedway, he's driving now for Motul, the third driver to be driving for this team. That's a championship-winning Radical SR1 3rd Gen right there, previously driven by Inigo Anton, back-to-back champion in 2022 and 2023. Also driven by Miguel Quinones, Rookie of the Year in 2023. Drove with Motul last year and put up a wonderful performance against the rest of his compatriots on the grid. And now it's time for J.R. Gann, driver number 17, to shine, representing the badge. That's a championship-winning badge right there. Let's hope he can live up to those expectations. Currently, our only rookie of the season. And it's great that every season that we've had for the past 5 years has involved at least one or two rookies. Just goes to show that this series truly is one of the best stepping stones that you can get on to move up on the motorsport ladder. The 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge Philippines already looking exciting as the drivers are setting up some fast times. Jaime Almario back in P1 provisional pole with a 159.870. 158.963. J.R. Gann gets back onto the top, but Vedant Agrawal moving up to second now and with a 159.482. Right now on your screens is Andre Rodriguez having to catch up with the very, very quick Radical SR1s. Andre Rodriguez taking it easy in the Radical SR3. Try not to stress that car out too much before the race. Currently in P4 in the standings, as he set a time of 2:684. Jaime Almario in P3 provisional with a 159.601. Vedant Agrawal in P2 with a 159.482. J.R. Gann really turning some heads in the first round of this series with a 158.963, sitting comfortably in P1. For now, as Vedant Agrawal chases down that lap time, hoping to get down to a 158 as he did yesterday, and he definitely did. But while that's happening, Andre Rodriguez is finishing another lap at a 158.270, currently in provisional pole now. Driver number 30, 3 years racing with us now here at the Sea Oil Radical Challenge Philippines. This is the 2026 season, and Andre Rodriguez is showing no signs of getting tired at all, providing great competition for the rest of the grid. 6 drivers on the track. There is Jaime Almario on the red SR1. Gotta say, I love the new livery, rocking the color red with accents of yellow, reminiscent of a Ferrari, shining brightly red there. Beautiful work done by his team, and he can definitely keep up with the pace. 159.601, just a few tenths of a second behind. Pretty close competition between the drivers. Andre Rodriguez still a 158.2. J.R. Gann with a 158.9, sitting comfortably in P2. Vedant Agrawal also with a 158.010. And Jamal Almario, 159.601. 2 drivers joining the grid as well. Manu Miranda and Oyi Aquino, driver number 31 and driver number 97, currently still in the pits. Taking this time to work on their cars. If they don't come up, they'll be starting at the back. As for the 4 drivers on the grid, already duking it out between each other. 3 drivers now in the 158 mark, with Vedant Agrawal taking pole position right now so far. 158.0. It's that close to 157. Gotta say, very, very big improvement from last year's performance for Vedant Agrawal. He's really showing the hunger and the determination to improve and put out a wonderful performance behind the wheel. Very stable, a different type of driver compared to who he was last year. Coming, of course, fresh from 2 back-to-back wins in another series. So he knows what winning ways feel like. And he's going to be chasing down that feeling all day long. Or rather, all weekend long. We do have race 2 and race 3 tomorrow morning and the afternoon. So stay tuned. Make sure you catch it live here at the Radical Motorsport Philippines Facebook page. And of course, you catch it live as well at the official Sea Oil page. Vedant Agrawal heading into the pits now, calling it a day for qualifying. Happy with a 158.010. God, I have to say, could be another personal best for Vedant Agrawal. He sits in P2 right now. Andre Rodriguez still very much comfortable in P1, taking a hold of provisional pole. 12 minutes have gone by now. Andre Rodriguez with a 157.617, finally breaking the 158 mark. There's Jaime Almario, 159.695, is going to have to pick up the pace in order to keep up with the rest of the grid. J.R. Gann sitting comfortably in P3. So the top 3 right now, the top 3, 2 in the SR1s, and one in the SR3. Jamal Almario gonna have to shave off a few tenths of a second to stay competitive with the drivers in front of him as of the moment. There's your pole sitter, Andre Rodriguez, flying by the main straight with no signs of stopping. About 7 minutes left in this qualifying session, and Andre Rodriguez really pushing that car to its limit, maximizing all the time that he has to just keep a hold of provisional pole. 157.355 for Andre Rodriguez. He's really showing up this morning now. Kept it in the dark during practice, took it easy, but now it's qualifying. It's all to play for now, and Andre Rodriguez is shining brightly with that all-green SR3. Hard to miss it, and it's hard to miss that lap time as well. 157.355. Vedant Agrawal, quite a surprise to find him in provisional P2, 158.010. Still comfortable there and already in the pits to prepare for what is going to be quite the race later this afternoon. J.R. Gann in P3, 158.143, his best time. And Jaime Almario, driver number 25, sits in P4 with the best time of 159.601. That's the driver on your screens right now, still pushing that car. I have to say, he's got to be a bit tactical right now. Actually, he's been playing the tactical game since yesterday, Jaime Almario. Keeping his lap times in the dark and the rest of the competitors just to have that bit of mystery, that element of mystery in his performance this weekend. There's Vedant Agrawal back outside, not happy with his lap time. He's looking to catch up and do a better one. He's got 5 minutes and 20 seconds to do so. Let's see what the Black Mamba can do. Behind, or in the hands rather, of Vedant Agrawal, driver number 79. Got to say, one of the best looking liveries, and it is quite simple, to say the least. All black. Oh, shaky there for Vedant Agrawal, or rather, he's warming up his tires. Bit of a mistake there from me. Vedant Agrawal quite picking an interesting place to start warming up his tires in the last sector of the Clark International Speedway, but he gets going now to get a good exit in the final sector so that he can get that speed on the main straight and carry it all around the track in the next lap. There is your pole sitter, Andre Rodriguez, driver number 30, all green SR3. We're going around the hairpin now in the, about to enter the last sector of the Clark International Speedway, or rather about to enter Acacia. He's pretty close now to Jaime Almario. Braking hard there, maximizing the track. Andre Rodriguez, I think he overshot it a little, missed the apex. Gonna have to mitigate that in the next one, going for the late apex there after Acacia. Quite the turn, that one. Very steep angle there. And he manages to take that beautifully. Another late apex for Andre Rodriguez. Keeping it close to the curb. Going around the inside onto the chicane. 157.168. Let's see if he can beat his lap time here. Let's just focus on Andre Rodriguez right now. There he is on the final sector. Just past the Shell Helix billboard, and now onto the final corner. Let's see what lap time he's going to set. 157.168. There he is on the straight, crossing the line. 208.167. Still sitting on provisional pole with his best time of 157. Vedant Agrawal in P2, 158.010. J.R. Gann. There's Vedant Agrawal, maximizing all the time that he can. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in this qualifying session. This is the 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge Philippines. in partnership with Fuchs Lubricants, the official lubricant partner of the fastest race series of the Philippines. And there is one of the fastest drivers. There is Vedant Agrawal doing his best to catch up, trying to get that 157 just to keep up with Andre Rodriguez. However, he is currently sitting pole in his class in the SR1, so he's the fastest SR1 driver today, followed by J.R. Gan, the rookie, driver number 17, with a wonderful performance, 158.143. There's Andre Rodriguez. Bumper to bumper now with Jaime Almario. That's going to cost him that lap time. He's going to have to go for another one there if he wants to beat his current best. And Jaime Almario not wanting to fight, giving way to clearly the faster driver, Andre Rodriguez. Jaime Almario, though, still staying competitive with the rest of the drivers in his class, a 159.601. So far, the lap times are looking interesting. It's just another sign that the race later is going to be quite the sight to see. There is your rookie driver, driver number 17, J.R. Gan, in the Moto SR1, currently in P3, with 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the clock for this qualifying time trial of the 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge Philippines. If you've just joined us, not much action yet. Just waiting to see the drivers, just giving us a little bit of a teaser, a showcase of how they're going to be performing later at the race. It's showing us how quick they can be when they have all the time and all the track and not have to worry about competing against another driver side by side with them. Just to push that car to its maximum limit. Ooh, sliding there. Upsetting the rear end of his car, but manages to keep control. That chicane can be a tricky one. The last sector of the Clark International Speedway is a make it or break it kind of sector. If you do poorly there, you won't get a good exit. Manages to get a good exit now. The checker flag is now waving. And J.R. Gan crosses the line first. Still in provisional P3, 158.143 for J.R. Gan. There's Vedant Agrawal. His fastest time, a 158.010, finds himself in P2. He'll be starting on the front row of the grid. And there's your pole sitter, Andre Rodriguez. What a performance from him. Unchallenged, unfazed, maximum focus, pole position. Andre Rodriguez, driver number 30, 157.168. That is the time that puts him on the top, starting on the first part of the front row. He's going to love that. It's going to be quite celebrations they will be having at the paddock later on. Right now, he's going to cross the line, sitting in pole position. There he goes, neon green. Andre Rodriguez, El Toro, El Conquistador, sits in pole position. In P4 is Jaime Almario. P5 will be Manu Miranda and Oye Aquino in P6. Both drivers opting not to head out for qualifying. They will be starting at the back later on during the first race. And there's your rookie on your screens. The wonderful performance finds himself first in the second row. Cooling things down now is J.R. Gan, about to enter the pits. Already crossed the line. I do believe the first one to cross the finish line, J.R. Gan. And there we go. Quite an uneventful qualifying, but a beautiful performance from each of the drivers. Just a showcase to all of us who are seeing these cars for the first time, just how fast they can go. I do believe the current record holder of the fastest lap at the Clark International Speedway, if I'm not mistaken, is either Inigo Anton or Mikey Jordan, both setting their lap times inside a radical. That's why we are the fastest race series in the Philippines. And there you go, driver number 17. He's gonna, congratulations are in order for him. Onto the weighing area now. Vedant Agrawal still out on the track on that cool-down lap. Now about to enter the pits. They're going to line up now at the weighing area for the final part of scrutineering before we release them. Got to say, a beautiful performance there for Vedant Agrawal. A completely different driver, completely different person behind that wheel compared to who he was last year. It's great to see such an improvement and professionalism from Vedant Agrawal. Thumbs up from him. He's got a happy face there. Starting P1 in his class, P2 overall. What a wonderful performance from driver number 79. You can see there, seriousness in his eyes, communicating with his team. P2 for Vedant Agrawal, P1 in the SR1 class. He's starting in the front row alongside that driver there on your screens, Andre Rodriguez. Driver number 30, year 3 racing with us here at the Clark International Speedway. Did most of his training at the Batangas Racing Circuit, so you could just say, you could see how good of a driver he is, as BRC is quite the technical track. There's your pole sitter right there. With a breath of fresh air, you can breathe easy now knowing he's done the job. And now it's all up to the race later at 2 in the afternoon. So make sure you catch us live on the Radical Motorsport Philippines Facebook page and the official Sea Oil Facebook page. You can catch the races live all weekend long. We'll be here giving you the action at the Clark International Speedway. Once again, this is the 2026 COR Radical Challenge Philippines. Sam Carlos behind the mic, bringing you the action. We'll be right back later at 2 p.m. for race 1.
Yo. Time for the Track Attack Challenge. Live here at Clark International Speedway. You are looking at the Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. This is session number 1. This one features groups 1 and 2. As we can see over here, Carnival 121 on your screens. This is Christopher Coe. Ooh, on the Lotus? Yeah, this one looks like a Lotus chasing up a Honda hatchback. The red car is a Honda. The yellow and white, that is a Lotus. No, it's not your eyes. It's your eyes. Yeah, red hatch, the classic Honda Civic EG, trying to run away from the Lotus. So Lotus in front of it, the number 69 of Kevin Serrano. That's the red hatchback right there. Christopher Coe is the one driving that gorgeous British bred machine they call the Lotus. Live over here at the from the Batangas Racing Circuit Round. We are here at Clark International Speedway, north outside of Metro Manila, the high-speed round of the Silent Tire with AMSOIL Track Attack Challenge, aka round number 4 for season 2026, part of our FIMO's Philippine Motorsport Championships of this season. Closely looking at the Mark Savino Candy Racing Camaro, the number 34, Mark Savino. So far it's been doing 159s, 159 high. That's a 1 minute 59.871 fastest by the British driver, the king of Candy Palace, Candy with a K, driver of that American Muscle Chevrolet number 34. Here at Clark International Speedway, it's been doing 1 minute 59.871. Just right behind the pace of Angelo Magtoto, number 22 on a Toyota Supra, a Gazoo Racing Supra from SRS, Redline Autoholic with a time of 159.3. Wow. Angelo Magtoto, as you can see, he's at the top of the list over here. This is part AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Now here goes the AMSOIL Honda Civic EK, number 57. This is Miko Briones. Miko has been doing a 2 minute 11.5 fastest. Very impressive, Miko Briones, 57. On late 90s, early 2000s Honda Civic, the Honda Civic EK, the sedan edition. This time now, this is Angelo Magtoto. He's the guy with the fastest time up in here. 1 minute 59.396. How fast can you drive your BMW Z or your Gazoo Racing Toyota Supra? 6 cylinders, turbocharged, rear-wheel drive, and a highly modified driver. Angelo Magtoto from SRS Redline Autoholic. 1 minute 59.396 is the fastest time of this session, courtesy of the guy you're looking at over here. The number 22, Angelo Magtoto and his Gazoo Racing Supra. This is the Abs Oil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge session number 1. Shout out to Santi Sarsoza. Hello to Kuya Gam coming from Santi. Now we got over here a Gazoo Racing Yaris. This is gorgeous. This one's an all-wheel drive, 3-cylinder, 1.6 liter. Engine at the front. Almost the same layout and same designer, definitely. Part of the designing process for this car was WRC, multiple times champion, Tommy Mäkinen, who gave Mitsubishi a lot of those WRC trophies, driving an all-wheel drive Mitsubishi Lancer. And that layout got translated somehow to that Toyota project, the Gazoo Racing Yaris. Now we're looking at Christopher Coe, number 159. Oh, wait a minute. It's 159? So this is Carlos Naidas? All right, there you go. Carlos Naidas. On the side, it says number 121, but on the windshield, it's number 159. But it looks like it's Christopher Coe driving it. It's doing 2 minutes 12.446. Now we got the VKC number 29. Toyota Supra, another of our Gazoo Racing Supras up in here. We have a lot of fast cars on this session. This is for Group 1 and Group 2. Session number 1 of our Abs Oil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Saturday here at Clark International Speedway. This is how it goes over here. Presented to you by Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron, together with Drive Fit Master Republic, DMR, quality apparel since 2013. Oh, we got a Civic stuck on this segment of the track. Looking like this is the route to the double chicane. Aftermath of the big loop. But he was able to get the engine ready to roll out off of that. I think it's going to need one manpower, more than one manpower, to push it off of that grassy part. And definitely that segment of the track is the yellow sector now. You're looking at car number 10, the gorgeous white Honda Civic of Kenneth Bernardo. From the Cabanatuan Auto Club, car number 10, Kenneth Bernardo and his white Honda Civic. Going full blast right there on the Acacia curve, followed by the red Civic here of, we're going to double check who that red Civic driver is. Oh, so number 69 is Kevin Serrano. Kevin is also part of the Cabanatuan Auto Club. We have a lot of our drivers here straight out of Nueva Ecija, represent in that area of the country. Now we got a number 86 car over here. Because it is a GT86 or a BRZ or an FRS. Oh, this one looking like it is Christopher Coe. the number 121. 211.594 on GT86. That's Christopher Cole. See that? Making good use of that segment of the Acacia Curve to be able to come up with some of the most impressive laps up in here. Shout out to Mary Ann Camanilla. Good luck to Daryl Dustin Senya, car number 12. Yeah, he's here. He's doing 215.2. Now we return to looking at the Lotus. This one looks like it's an Exige, or is it an Elise? We're gonna have to get the camera closer to this one. So this is Carlos Naidas and his Lotus. Made out of the UK. A lot of fiberglass parts going on for this car to make it lightweight. Engine at the back, rear wheel drive. It looks gorgeous. The Lotus of Carlos Naidas with 214.267. Fastest time of 2 minutes 14.267. Usually it would have a Toyota engine right at the back. The 20-valve engine. It's the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge, session number 1. Yeah, later on in the afternoon, we're going to have these guys back at it. This is for the open class. This is also for groups 1 and 2. Coming up, we're going to have group 3 and group 4 taking over for their very own first session. Featured by AMSOIL. The first in synthetics, AMSOIL from AMSOIL Philippines. Together with Silent Tire. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. Get ready, group 3 and group 4. You guys are going to be next. Session 1 for group 3 and group 4 of our AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge about to begin. Philippine Standard Time is 11:03. According to our schedule over here at 11:05, we're going to get things started for session 1 of group 3 and group 4 of the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Let's go group 3. Let's go group 4. Time to hit the track. Oh, yeah. Time to look at Group 3 and Group 4. Another session coming your way for the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Yeah, of course, presented to you by AMSOIL, the first in synthetics AMSOIL from AMSOIL Philippines, and Silent Tire. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. There goes the AMSOIL RL Motorsport Honda Civic. Let's see who's driving it. Let's find out who it is later on. We're going to let you know. Ooh, that is some gorgeous FL5. You can see on the right side of your monitors. There's also a Honda Civic FD, followed by a Miata ND and a Toyota Yaris, a black Toyota Yaris on this queue waiting to enter the track. Yeah, looking like that black Yaris is force-fed. That's the one by our French driver, Dominic Bond. Good luck, Dominic Bond from Team RL Motorsport. There goes the Honda Civic FD from Team CW. Car number 35. And there goes the Miata number 62. That's Gio Cabasal, it says there on my list, from RL Motorsport. Team 4Play, Team Golf Lounge. And there goes car number 27. We'll make that number 31. Dominic Bond from Team RL Motorsport. It's doing a lot of lightweight modifications. It has decided to not put on paint on it, so it doesn't become a little bit heavier than usual. Shout out to Gab Quintos. Where you at, bro? Oh, tomorrow I'll see you. And there goes Gio Cabasal as well. Wait a minute. This is car number 62. It's Gio Cabasal on the Honda Civic, the AMSOIL Honda Civic. Who's driving that Miata? Let's find out. The Miata ND edition. Mazda Miata. Is that Andre Tan? Andre, is that you? It says on the side, it's number 35 from Team J Mag, the CW Honda Civic FD. We're going to give you confirmation later on. But definitely, it's one of our Cabanatuan boys. One of our Nueva Ecija boys. Now we're looking at over here, Dominic Bond, the French driver, number 31. Oh, yeah. From RL Motorsport, it was prepared by Ron Lucera and the gang. This is for Group 3 and Group 4. Session number 1. Presented to you by AMSOIL, the first in synthetics. AMSOIL from AMSOIL Philippines. And Silent Tire, with you through every turn, Silent Tire. AMSOIL Racing and Silent Tire Motorsport giving it to you. Shout out to Jules Dial. Good morning, Jules. Shout out to JoJo at the end of the pit lane. Racetrack has been open. Gav Quintos, I'll see you tomorrow, man. And everybody from HG Motorsport. Oh, now we got number 35 up on your screens. One of the Honda Civics from Team CW, Team J-Mag. Honda Civic FD number 35. This one now is the Mazda Miata, number 120. Robert Joseph Santos is driving that Mazda Miata. And this one now we look at the number 33 Honda Civic. Honda Civic EK Sedan Edition, number 33. That's Francisco Gozos from Banayad Racing Team. I like that name, Banayad. Now that is number 62, Gio Cabasal, representing Team AMSOIL, Team RL Motorsport. Shout out to Jericho Ilagan. Good morning. Hello to Kuya Jojo. This Honda Civic looks nice. A Honda Civic EG hatchback. That's Jevoy Moreno. Yeah, Jevoy. Our renowned racer all the way from Bulacan, from Team Jaff Garage. See that on the door? It says there, J Moreno. That's Jevoy Moreno. I don't know if he is related to Luis Moreno, or if Luis Moreno is related to Jevoy Moreno. But both of them are, of course, very impressive drivers. Jevoy Moreno is one of the renowned competitors in the Philippine Autocross Championship Series. Also at the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. And right over here today for the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. That's the aftermath of the Acacia Curve. Gio Cabasal pilot in this Honda Civic number 62, prepped by RL Motorsport. On the main straight, here we go. Mazda Miata number 120 by Robert Joseph Santos. Drag racing its way to turn one. And of course, as you can see, turn one over there gives you a little bit of a climb. That's an uphill right there for a left-hander. There goes the elevation going on. Wipers on. So there are some drizzles going on that segment of the track. And they go downhill on the segment we call the corkscrew. They go left and then they go right away, and then they attack this stretch, the Porsche stretch. You see the Porsche arc right there, and then the left-hander comes their way. Number 120. He's part of Group 3 and Group 4 for this session of the Amsoil Racing Silent Time Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. From Silent Time Motorsport, with you through every turn, Silent Tire. Looking like drizzles are going on some segments of the track. We're going to have our track officials do a little bit of a track sweep to double check the conditions. Now back to looking at this Honda Civic FD from CW Steel Trading, Team J Mag. Honda Civic FD number 35. And suddenly that fast Mazda Miata emerges. Robert Joseph Santos in that Mazda Miata number 120. These are live videos going on at 11:21 in the morning, live here at Clark International Speedway North outside of Metro Manila. It's been a bit sunny and then mostly cloudy, and right about now, as you can see, it feels like it's already 5 p.m., although it's only 11:22 in the morning on a Saturday. Later, we're going to give you a shot of the gray skies in the background here at Clark International Speedway. We are inside the former Clark Air Base. Now, it's got the biggest airport in the country and some of the nicest malls and the fastest racetrack in the Philippines. This is Clark International Speedway. They could go speeds of more than 200 kph on the main straight. If you're on a super bike, you could go close to above 300 kph on a super bike. And on this segment, heading to the Acacia Curve, around 243 kph. Oh, visible rain now on the camera. We can see it on the camera now. Rain is getting harder. The rain is getting harder, especially on that segment of the track. Very visible on the camera. But looking like it's not a problem for Mr. Santos over here. Way to go. Robert Joseph Santos. Driver number 120 for Team Mazda ND. That's his dropped top Mazda Miata. Latest edition Mazda. See that? Yeah, from the pit building here. We could see at the bottom of your screens, car number 111. That's Toyota Vios. There's also a BMW Z4 lining up. Black Yaris. The 311 Auto Spa White Yaris of No Job Autocraft, the Sherwin Wang race team. It's George Policarpio at the wheel for that carbon fiber everywhere Toyota Yaris. Oh, it's a Suzuki Swift. That's a Suzuki Swift. Yeah, very nice. Looking like it's going to use the tailgate as a spoiler or a downforce system at the back. There goes a Nissan Sentra. Neo VVL Nissan Sentra. Deleted moonroof. Others are, would spend a lot of fortune to have that moonroof, but there he goes. He gets to delete it. And a red Yaris also close by. Equipped with Kion Sandra. Some very powerful LED lighting systems from Kion Sandra. And here goes the speed mode Honda Civic. Gorgeous Honda Civic FD. Is this the Type R FD edition? Now, car number 61, according to our list right here, let's double check who that is. That's Earl Amparo, actually, on the number 61. This one now is car number 13. Toyota Corolla, number 13 from Wrench on Wheels, Team J Mag. We are yet to confirm the finality of the list here. This one's for sure Jaxer Garlejo, Team J Mag, the number 18 Honda Civic FD from Team J Mag, and the Toyota Vios 111 by Kenji Reyes from Lance Tuned Motorsport. Team Toyota Vios, Kenji Reyes. And the BMW Z4, it says it's number 79. We're going to let you in on it. Number 79 is EJ Pascual. It says here on my list. We're going to double check that. Or that could be Emmanuel Pascual. Now, number 160 on your screens. This is Matt C. You can see Matt right now in a Toyota Vios. That's Mr. C. Matt C. As you can see, that is him, Mr. C. And number 145, the Amsoil Mech Automotive Honda Jazz. Is that number 999 or number 145? Oh, that's actually Michael Apolentissima. Good luck, Michael, from Mech Automotive, the Amsoil Honda Jazz on a wet Clark International Speedway. Oh, so that Swift definitely is going to be part of this session. Another one for the Amsoil Racing Silent Tire Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. This time now, this is for group number 5, 6, and 7. Yep, it's a wet Clark International Speedway. As you can see, rooster tail and very visible snow-like falling from the sky rain. Ooh, the Nissan Sentra is on the attack, and the George Policarpio Toyota Yaris would have to make way because part of the rules is learning to understand how the track conditions. You got to take it easy on the initial lap, but yeah, this guy's very confident with his grip level. The grip levels he's getting from his Nissan Sentra here. Shout out to Edwin Rowe, Uncle Edwin Rodriguez. It's his kind of weather, wet weather race day is what Edwin Rodriguez wants. Uncle Edwin. Good luck, okay? Yeah. He's gonna represent, that's for sure. All you fans of Uncle Edwin. Now looking at the white Yaris. This one's also force fed, by the way. I'm trying to recall if it is a turbocharged or a supercharged. Yeah, these Toyota Yarises come up. Actually got released with those versions. The ones with a supercharger and the ones with a turbocharger. And of course an all-motor edition. The Toyota Yaris from the mid-00s. Now this is a Honda Jazz prepped by Mech Automotive. Michael Apolentissima. 11:30 in the morning here at Clark International Speedway. The high-speed round of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. From Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron and Petron XCS. See you tomorrow. Indeed, Uncle Edwin Rodriguez. You just saw Renzo Guzman in his Nissan Sentra, Neo VVL powered, and there goes one of our red Toyota Yaris for the day. That's a gorgeous speed mode Honda Civic FD, followed by Earl Lampano's number 61 Honda Civic EK. And there goes Toyota's, make that the Suzuki Swift. That was a Suzuki Swift, and then there goes the Toyota Corolla, and then there goes the Honda Civic FD. Great variety of weaponry over here. There goes Super One, Kenji Reyes from Team Landstude Motorsport. The Toyota Vios from the mid-00s. And the Z4. And then another of the Toyota Vios cars. That's Matt C. In the black Toyota Vios. And here goes the Vios hatchback. They call the Yaris. From 311 Auto Spa, No Job Autocraft, the Sherwin Wang race team, with their official driver, the very talented Jared Policarpio, chasing up the Nissan Sentra of Renz de Guzman. That's the Toyota Gazoo Racing Acacia Curve, heavy braking zone for a left-hander. A disrespect to that corner could lead you to that grassy part at the top of your screens earlier and close to the barrier. But whoa, very confident Renz de Guzman over here. He's getting the grip level he wants from that Nissan Sentra. It's a favorite from the JTCC. Ooh, goes a little bit sideways on the carousel here for that Nissan Sentra by Renz de Guzman. Because he's feeling the chase. Ooh, Jared Policarpio also goes sideways on that Toyota Yaris, that white car you see chasing up. That white hatchback right there chasing up that sedan. It's a Nissan getting chased up by a Toyota. Amazing. I guess these guys are definitely enjoying the game in the rain. Ooh, the Z4 is facing the opposite direction. Recovering, rejoining. That's good. That's either EJ Pascual or Emmanuel Pascual. We have a father and son tandem going on over here. Another look at the award-winning driver, Jared Policarpio from No Job Autocraft, led by Edward Go and Sir Sherwin Wang. There goes a look at the elevation change. The elevation change is actually on the turn one, heading to the corkscrew, to the Porsche, and ooh, onto the grass he goes. Red Yaris maintains control. Same goes the Earl Lampano Civic at the back. He also ended up He ended up on that grassy segment as well. There goes Earl Lampano in that gray Honda Civic EK. Luigi Ko is actually in that red Yaris. Is it? We're going to double check. It says here on my list, Luigi has got the fastest time on this session. Very impressive by Luigi Ko, number 153. Let's see how he's going to manage this one over here. The red Yaris driver braking on the 150 mark, or between the 150 to 100 mark. Same goes Earl Lampano. As you can see, the brake lights still activated. Or are those the taillights? We got to double check if he has a brake lamp. Of course, it's mandatory for them to have a brake lamp. Car number 61, Earl Lampano. He is the fourth fastest of this session. Now, number 153, that is Luigi Ko in the black Yaris. He has the fastest time on this session. Very impressive. Luigi Ko. His dad is Christopher Ko, the driver of the fastest GT86 in the Philippines. He got it from his daddy. From Team Donut Garage. Yeah, he counter steers over there. You saw his front wheels facing the opposite direction on a left-hander. He was facing the right, doing a little bit of a right turn on a left-hander. Luigi Ko maintains control, and he's at the top of the list with the most impressive time for Group 6 and Group 7 of the AMSOIL Racing Silent Tire Motorsport Track Attack Challenge here today. Now the chase continues. Nissan at the front, the blue car, that's a Nissan, and the white car, that's a Toyota. Yeah, the Nissan Sentra, Renz de Guzman, ooh, and of course, George Policarpio in that white Toyota. It's going to be some type of fulfillment for sure for George Policarpio, if he's going to be able to overtake one of our fast drivers here as well. Ooh, going three wheels and going sideways is George Policarpio. Awesome job by a camera team from Mad Films. Way to go. Joe Mel, Beniza, and Buddha. AKA Jomar Orbe. Yeah, Buddha. Great job on the camera work, man. We were able to catch that definitely worthy of screen record and repost. The George Policarpio slide on the carousel. Same goes the Nissan Sentra of Renz de Guzman. He went a little bit tail happy on it, but he was able to get it under control. And George Policarpio had to make sure there's going to be enough gap in case that becomes out of hand. But yeah, Renz got it dialed in. Way to go, Renz. Very impressive driving by Renz de Guzman to the limit. And same goes George Policarpio going drifting. A drifting Yaris courtesy of George Policarpio here on a Saturday, rainy Saturday here at Clark International Speedway, August the 22nd. Part of our round number 4 for the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Shout out to Roey Lucero. What up, Roey? Jewett Policarpio, 311 Auto Spa. No Job Autocraft collaboration. Or sort of Sherwin Wang's race team. The car got prepped by a team of Edward Go. The man at the wheel, the very impressive, very entertaining Jewett Policarpio. Same goes. Renz de Guzman in that Nissan Sentra in front of him. Coached by Mr. Bakungan. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Bakungan is up in here today. Coach to Renz de Guzman. Yeah, they maintained a little bit of a slower pace, attacking the Acacia curve right there on that around that time. Ooh! They didn't have to do a little bit of counter steer, so that's good. That was perfect. No understeer. Oh, there goes another throwing at the tail by Jewett Policarpio on the big loop. For all you guys to screen record and repost. Don't forget, screen record, repost. Screen record, repost. Some of the highlights here today on the double chicane. Look at that. He lets the tail sway for that Toyota Yaris. Jewett Policarpio, as advertised, very entertaining. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining to this session. And let's see how else is he going to be able to entertain us. Ooh, great job over there as well by Renz de Guzman. They got that Nissan Sentra dialed in for the setup today. They were anticipating this type of rain. Great job by the team for Renz de Guzman. And all you Nissan Sentra fans out there, we have a very entertaining, and very talented driver getting showcased here today. This is the route. Oh, this is now the corkscrew sector of the track. This is the aftermath of the corkscrew. See that chase going on? Nissan in blue and black versus Toyota in white and carbon fiber. And there goes a BMW Z. Who's driving the BMW Z? That's Matt C. Matt C is in the BMW Z. Is it? Or actually, Matt C is the one in the Vios. Oh, yeah. So that's one of the Pasquales, either the father or the son. It's either EJ Pasquale or Emmanuel Pasquale on that BMW Z4. Let's see how heavy they're going to be braking. Are they going to do a little bit of a twitch to the tail of their cars? These are front-wheel drive cars, by the way, they're making it drift. They got a good amount of background in slalom racing, autocross racing, Gymkhana racing, super sprint racing, super drift once again by Jewett Policarpio. Wow. Yep, you can do that on your Yaris with your very own Toyota Yaris from the 00s. Also, you can do that on your Nissan Sentra. Yeah, look at that. They're doing some manji over here. Oh, but wait. Oh, he overcooked that corner. Renz de Guzman, but he was able to recover. He ended up on the grass, but he was able to recover. That's why you can see the Yaris right now. Jewett Policarpio ahead of the Nissan Sentra. They're enjoying the wet track layout today. They had a little bit of rain, or maybe more than that, to make the track go this wet, and they could enjoy going sideways. And this is where we wrap up the session over here. Jewett Policarpio from 311 Auto Spa. Saying hello to the checkered flag. Same goes Renz de Guzman with more of the sideways entertaining drives by those gentlemen. Yes, Gav Quintos, it's a lot of fun. You should have been here. You could have done that with your Yaris. Your Yaris named Taffy. Right about now, we can see Earl Lampano in that gray car, the Honda Civic EK. Right behind him is Marcus Young in that red Yaris. Earl Lampano. Looking like they're already on their cool-down lap. Yeah, they're heading to the pits. Shout out to Rafael Dakia off of the comment section. Shout out to the central driver, Mr. De Guzman. Very impressive, right? Very entertaining. You gotta be impressed with his level of car control. Exploring the limits of some of the very slippery sectors of the track here today at Clark International Speedway, since we had a little bit of a more than a drizzle type of rain. Yeah, Gav Quintos enjoying the bed weather for today. He's got to be ready. He's going to make sure he's going to have enough sleep for tomorrow's race day Sunday. Day number 2 tomorrow, of course, for the round number 4 weekend of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. We just wrapped up another of our sessions here. Session 1 for Group 6 and 7 of the Amsoil Racing Silent Time Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. There's going to be session number 2 later on in the afternoon. Coming up next, we're going to be making way for our ETCC and JTCC drivers. Oh, yeah. Get ready. Let's go. ETCC and JTCC PH drivers. Time for race 1. Calling on Paolo Montalino, Jel Napa, Angelo Mactoto, Buji Chua, Patrick Esse, Edric Chan, Banana Man, Jonathan Sean, Pep Lowe, Evan Severino, Lance Gubaya, Mike Kozenhan, Brian Alejandro, Nikki V, also Martin Villaflor. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I can see the Porsche of Paolo Montalino at the bottom of the screen. And right here with me, we got Jerome. And Jerome's going to take over for the microphone. He's going to be joining us as well when we return. Live here at Clark International Speedway on a beautiful Saturday for a lot of people that love it when the track gets wet and extra challenging like this. We will be back for more of our celebrations here for round number 4 of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Time to make way for the JTCC and the ETCCPH competitors. Yeah, live over here at Clark International Speedway. I've got Jerome over here, aka DJ Nick Lau.
you.
It's one of the Lotus cars. That's a Lotus Elise. That's Gel Napa. Oh, we got the BMW 2. The pit lane will wrap up access to the grid in 3 minutes. So please make your way to the grid right now, guys. ETCC CPH drivers, JTC CPH drivers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fantastic looking beasts we see right over here on the Acacia curve. And there goes our official pace car. One of the VW Golfs we have over here. Car number 77, the Honda Civic FD of Luis Camus. There's also the Mini Cooper of Peplo. There goes the Supra of Angelo Mactoto. We also saw the purple Porsche of Paolo Montolino. And another of our Lotus cars here. We also got another of the Gazoo Racing Supras. And there's a great lineup indeed that we got to be ready for. Philippine Standard Time is 11:50 in the morning. These are live videos going on, happening at Clark International Speedway for the high-speed round of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. This is our special segment called the European Touring Car Championships, featuring our ETC CPH cars and the JTCC machines. Luis Camus, Peplo, Angelo Mactoto, Luis in the red Honda Civic FD. Of course, number 56, that's Peplo. Number 159 on your screen stats. Car number 1, that's Patrick Hesse. Car number 777, Brian Neal Alejandro. There goes another of our VW Golfs. It says here number 89. That's Evan Severino. Yo. Shout out to everybody and say hello, Jerome.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the round 3 of European Touring Car Championship Philippines and JTCC.
Yeah, another of the high-speed rounds for these JTCC and ETCC drivers. Gorgeous lineup we have over here, right? So, how fast could they go on the main straight over here on a wet track like this? 200?
Probably. I'm sure that the Porsche clocks more than 200 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, above 200 kph on the main straight. Also above 200 kph on the heading to the Acacia curve.
Yeah, that's absolutely scary and crazy.
All right, yeah, but these guys are really brave and they got it dialed in. They had the setup ready for this type of weather. We could see another of our Lotuses right there. We have a lot of nice Lotus cars here today.
Yeah, for the Lotuses, we have Carlos Naidas, also known as Banana Man, and Gel Napat. But if you notice that they're in 2 separate classes. So Carlos is going to be in Class 1, and Gel is going to be participating in the supercar class against the one and only Paolo Montolino.
Paolo Montolino on the number 42, capable of doing 205.978 earlier in in a track condition earlier that was not this wet. That's our official pace car. Who's at the wheel of our official pace car, Jerome?
Okay, so for the official pace car of ETCC and JTCC, we have Hans Fernandez, also known as Mr. Silverstern. He is carrying that ETCC official safety car badge. There he is. Hey, Hans, what's up?
Number 45. Usually he would compete, but today he's our official pace car driver. There goes the Paolo Montolino, very impressive Porsche.
There we go. Paolo Montolino in his Porsche GT3 ETCC supercar class. The car is so fast that the sticker is already flying off.
Now, number 18 right over here. This one.
This one is Gel Napat in his Lotus Elise. I think that is a Lotus Elise, or is that an XC?
It's an Elise 2021 edition.
Oh,
The
nice.
250 Cup. Ooh,
250
there you
Cup.
go.
So those are cup cars made by Lotus themselves. And now we have Mr. Angelo Magtoto.
Yeah, that's the BMW Z4. That looks like a Toyota Supra, right?
That is a Toyota Supra, DJ Tom.
Oh,
Here we
okay.
have the fastest JDM car in the Philippines.
Yeah, fastest driver of a Toyota Supra. That's Angelo Magtoto.
Oh, but we have a contender. This is Buji Chua in his, what I've been hearing, it's a 700 horsepower Supra. So there we go. Let's go, Buji.
Yeah.
Hello. He is one of our first-time joiners for the JTCC, but since his car is just absolutely loaded to the wheels, he is going to be joining the same class as Angelo Magtoto, and that's an interesting race.
The fastest in the Class 1. This is none other than Patrick Hesse.
Let's go, Patrick Hesse, with his beautiful Rothman's livery Golf GTI.
Yeah, he's going to be competing against Edric Chan right over here. Edric
Yeah.
on the number 126 BMW M2.
Yes, we.
Ooh. It's a Beamer, man. Now, this is car number 121 on your screens. It's Banana Man. Carlos Naidas. There it is. Number 121, Carlos Naidas, a.k.a. Banana Man. I'm wondering why he's called Banana Man. We're going to let you in on it definitely later on. Hello to Faz Candao. Shout outs to Nick Lau, my idol. Yeah, he's right here with me at the broadcast booth. Number
Yes.
56. This is Pablo and his Mini Cooper F56, a JCW edition.
Let's go,
Peplo.
Peplo. Beautiful color. And now that's Evan Severino in his Golf GTI as well in Class 1. As you can, there we go. We have Evan.
There you go, Evan.
Yeah, hello.
He's wearing a Sparko racing suit.
Okay, so if you guys actually take a look at their cars, they all have that sticker at the upper driver's side of their windshields, and we'll get to that in a bit. I think a lot of you already know what's going on. So this is Lance Gubalya. Father and son is going to be racing side by side, and along with Lance is going to be Sir John G. He is in a different class, though.
Uh-huh.
Here we
Oh,
go.
another of the Gazoo Racing Supras?
This is Brian Alejandro in his Toyota Supra. He is going to be in the amateur A class.
777.
Let's go, Brian. One of our big shout out to United GT Racing Series. They're here to support. They're our good friends. Yes.
Yeah.
There's Brian, Edric. Shout out to Crisco and Gel Napat for that good friendship and support. Thank you for joining JTCC.
Complete with battle scars for that
Yeah.
Toyota
just
Gazoo
got-
Racing Yaris. Or should I say Supra? And now we got our BMW.
Yes, this is Martin Villaflor in his E46. I think that's a 325i coupe or 330ci. I think that's a 330ci coupe. Let's go. And now this is Patrick Chan in his Golf GTI in Class 2.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Chan on car number 8.
Okay, next we have number 87. That is Angelo Martirez. Let's go, Angelo.
Another of the Angelos right here.
Yeah, a lot of Angelos. I've been seeing that trend that a lot of Angelos really love racing.
And from the Beamer Monkeys crew.
Yes.
Beamaholics.
Let's go, Alberto Quiroz.
Alberto
and an
Alberto.
E46 coupe.
So this is going to be
go.
7 laps here, as you can see at the top right of your screens. It's going to be 7 laps in the wet for these JTCC and ETCC cars, European Touring Car Championship. So on your screens, the high-speed round once again, because we are back right here at Clark International Speedway. Now, we have an Audi.
Yeah, this is Mr. John G. Gubalya. As I've said earlier, father and son are going to be in this grid. This is the dad, Sir John G. Gubalya, sporting his Audi. I think that is an S3. And beside him is Mr. Merdad Khaledi. His beautiful M3. I think that's an M3 soft top.
Yeah, the soft top
go.
BMW Coupe.
Yeah.
Car number 21. That's Aldous?
That was Merdad. This one is Mr. Let me check. Mr. Eric Buenviaje in his E46. Let's go, Sir Eric. He is going to be in a Class 2, along with Sir Carl Reyes in his Audi TT.
Oh, the Audi TT.
Yeah. Beamer Monkeys represent. You can see all these beautiful liveries, courtesy of 8 decals.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah,
and I see a Lexus also on the lineup. For now, we got a BMW, one of the classic BMWs.
Yes, I think this is the most eye-catching livery we have. This is Alduin in his E30 with the Sega and Varta livery.
The 00 BMW,
Yeah,
Aldous
00.
Aldwood.
Okay, here we have Luis Camus in his Honda Civic FT. Participating in Philippine GT as well, but he is going to be going wheel to wheel against our other JTCC combatants here tonight. Today, sorry. Tonight it's so dark out. I thought it was night.
It's only 12:01 in the afternoon. 12:01 noon time. And now number 26 on your screens.
That's Ryu Miyazaki in the 190E DTM homage build.
Ryu
That is one of the ETCC's poster cars, and you can see why.
Shout out to Fez Candela saying hello to Angelo Martinez.
Yeah.
He's my guy, says Fez over here.
Yeah, Fez, you should be joined and look at his profile picture with the Audi. He should have been here.
The Audi family drivers. What was it on that Lexus?
There's a Lexus ISF. That is
72?
Nicky Valero in his
Yeah, Nicky
Lexus.
V. Nicky Valero.
Yeah, Nicky V. He is one of he is joined recently. Yeah. Let's go.
Lexus ISF.
Yeah.
Hazard lights on. Yeah, we noticed you, bro. We didn't forget you. He made sure. Hey, you forgot to mention me, man.
Yeah. Notice all those upper corner stickers all the cars have.
You can also see an Audi R8. Who's driving the Audi R8 again?
That is Mr. John Asuncion in an Audi R8 Class 1. He's going to be facing off against Patrick Hesse and Edric Chan in the BMW M2.
All right. 7 laps of it. So they're going to have a warm-up lap after this.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a rolling start, right? It's going to be...
It is going to be a grid start because it is not super, super wet, but hopefully some of these tires are going to get a grip once the lights turn off.
Oh, that's going to be tricky, right? But
Yeah.
I'm sure they train for this. They remember the protocols when it comes to this one.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys have had good experience when it comes to racing.
Hey, somebody calls you DJ Farm. No, it's...
Yeah, so...
It's Nick Lau, actually.
Yeah, DJ Tom. Okay, so a bit of trivia, DJ
Yeah,
Tom.
yeah, I want to know, why you called Nick Lau and Jerome Reyes, man?
That's the question I've always been getting. So
Yeah,
okay, so my full name is Jerome Dominic Lau Reyes. Okay, so it is Nick Lau because Dominic Lau. So it is DJ Form, actually. My nickname, one of my other nicknames is Dominic Dom.
Oh.
So there's always a typo when my girlfriend types in my name.
Okay.
So the keyboard, the letter D is next to the letter F. Henceforth, calling me Fom instead of Dom.
I thought the other name was for your OnlyFans account. I thought it was an OF account name.
That's what they've been
I was
saying.
trying to figure out if it was Nick Lau for the OF account or Jerome Reyes for the OF account. Anyway,
Okay, so it's been revealed to the world my other nicknames.
and DJ Fom is your, how do you call that account? The one that says hub?
The one with the drum intro, right?
I don't get to notice that. Okay. I'm gonna shout out to Roy Eusebio. He's also here watching
Yes,
on
let's
FB
go.
Live. If you just started watching, make sure you click share. We're also available on YouTube, Motorsports PH on YouTube for the HD version of our broadcast.
Nice.
Or HD, right?
Yeah. Okay, so if you look closely, DJ Tom, at all the car numbers, so they all have stickers at the upper driver's side corner of the windshield. That is front and back, and those are class identifier stickers. So all of the classes are color coded. So you have the supercar class with a dark blue sticker, the class 1 with a dark green, class 2 with a yellow green, and then for the JTCC we're using warm colors. So the Pro A is red, the others are orange, yellow, and so on. Plus, we also have the novice class, the first ever novice class at the back. We're wearing the baby blue, the baby blue colored stickers.
Oh, so that Lexus actually is equipped with a moonroof, as you can see right over here.
This one is the purple one is JTCC Amateur A class.
Yeah, there's the M class, there's the Pro class, and of course our ETCC Class 1 category and ETCC Class 2 division.
Yeah, that is correct. And I'm actually very excited to see how Angelo Magtoto plans to fight off against Mex Supra, because I've heard that it's packing a ton of power under that hood.
But he's actually part of the JTCC Pro Alpha, or is he also
Yeah,
joined the
it's the
supercar category?
No. So they are in the both Buji and Angelo Magtoto are in the Pro A class.
The GR Supra Boys.
Yes.
Well, so far, Angelo was able to clock in 159s, and Buji is yet to dial in to get close
Yeah.
to that level of pace. But we'll see.
We'll see, because the track conditions have
This
changed.
type
And you
of
have
track
traffic.
condition definitely is an equalizer.
And you have traffic.
And
So,
traffic too.
Yeah.
But good thing we don't need the MMDA over here for now. There's a no contact apprehension going on. We got CCTVs everywhere, so
Yes.
we don't need the MMDA.
Yeah, we don't need the MMDA. We don't need the. Shout out to Gabriel.
Shout out to Gabrielle. Since you're not going to be so busy, you can come on over here and join us.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you get to have a rest day Saturday.
You can just enjoy watching cars fly by instead of flagging them down for speeding.
Well, for now, actually, they could go full blast. This is the perfect venue for you guys to satisfy that itch for speed. You could actually contact the Secretariat for ETCC, the European Touring Car Championships. If they want to join the grid, who should they contact?
Okay, so they should just reach out to the European Touring Car Championship page, either on Facebook and on Instagram. Just register, and we'll be happy to have you.
All right, that's Paolo Montolino on the Porsche, the purple car you see on your screens, the closest to the camera here. And the white Lotus
Is
that's Gel
Gel
Napat.
Napat. Yes, that is
They're
correct.
part of the supercar class, and we can see an Audi number 321 right there.
Oh yeah, Audi 3. There's two Audis. So there's one at the back, the black one. That is one of our.
Ooh, I like.
Yeah, the
I
RS5.
love that Audi, the RS5.
Black one. That is one of our novice class entrants. That is Vince Paragas. He is one of our first timers joining ETCC.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's part of the novice class. One of the gorgeous
Yeah.
Audis ever made. And
Okay.
here we go. We're gonna wait for the flag marshal at the front to get out of the way.
Okay, we are getting ready.
And the red lights, let's see.
Red
At
light.
the bottom left, lighting them up one by one. When we shut it down, they go full throttle or traction control mode using their right foot.
Okay, and here we go. Let's go. We are on our way to our first race, ETCC and JTCC. Now, immediately, Angelo Magtoto trailing Paolo Montolino, going on the outside on the first turn.
Definitely braking really, really heavily right. Activating our EBD and ABS systems. Huge shout out to our friends from Kumho Tire.
Yeah.
TWR, the Watch Reserve. Fuchs Titan and Swire Travel with Carrera Cafe making this happen.
Yes, all thanks to them. Let's go. So first, second, and third, that is Paolo Mantolino, Angelo Magtoto, and Buji Chua. With
right.
Jel Napat and Carlos Naidas on their heels. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have a lot of cars. I am not going to be able to rapid fire them one by one as they pass.
So that's a Porsche followed by a BMW that looks like a Toyota Supra, and then another Toyota Supra
Toyota
that's
BMW.
actually a BMW Z4 as well.
You can see the ABS working like a charm there.
That means they really are pushing really hard, even if the track looks like tricky right over there, conditions-wise. And now at the Porsche stretch, they could probably get close to 200 kph or maybe above 200 kph on this segment
Most
as well.
probably above. We can see the ABS working like a charm. Bujichu slowly falling behind, but I'm not sure he's going to let that go anytime soon.
Yeah, but so far, what we saw the pace levels of these guys over here. They're close to the 2-minute mark. While as we were able to spot, Angelo Magtoto in the earlier sessions was able to clock in 159s.
You can see the two Elises.
Ooh, the Lotuses on your screens. Shell Napat and that all white. And on this
Jel Napat and Carlos Naidas, also known as Banana Man.
Banana Man and the white and
Banana
yellow.
Man. Got that banana behind you.
Gel so far has got the advantage when it comes to, the Lotus category over here of things.
Yeah.
He's actually part of the supercar class, while Banana Man is part of the
Class 1, yeah.
Class 1 division.
Yeah, so for ETCC Class 1, I think the one leading is Banana Man with, I think that is...
Yeah, we're yet to
that
find
Edith?
out. This lap 1 done courtesy of these guys. Paolo with a 2:13 and right behind him a 2:12 by Angelo. Ooh. He's just waiting to find a way. He's looking for that position to be ahead to get cleaner air ahead of Paolo Montolino's Porsche, but that's going to be another thing. Paolo Montolino going to, of course, try to cover to avoid having Angelo Magtoto the full advantage over here. He's got the pace advantage on lap 1, but looking like he's definitely putting pressure on Paolo Montolino to get out of the way.
Yeah, but I don't think Paolo is falling under that pressure, DJ Tom. These guys are seasoned racers.
Yeah.
Paolo has been squaring off with the likes of Mark Savino in a more powerful Porsche GT3, so I think he can handle the pressure 100%.
So here it is. An opportunity to come up with a late breaking move will be available probably at the Acacia curve. And that could be a good overtaking spot, right? Right here on this back stretch leading to the Acacia curve. But that Porsche's got a lot of muscle on that
you
straight.
can see the power difference behind the Porsche and Angelo Magtoto Supra. So
both are 6 cylinders though. The one's got a flat 6, the other one's got a straight 6.
yes, but I'm not sure if a lot of people are aware, but Angelo Magtoto Supra has a relatively stock engine, so stock power. But what's modified is
The driver.
suspension, the driver, the brakes, the weight reduction, almost everything. He wants to maximize the car with the current power he
Even
has.
the driver wears carbon fiber, so he'd be lightweight.
Yes, exactly,
All right,
DJ Tom.
okay, there you go. And now here's another of our fast Supras over here, complete with battle scars. That
Yeah,
is, of
look
course,
at that Supra. I think I dig
Brian?
that look. Yeah, this Brian Alejandro with the Toyota Supra with some duct tape there. I'm digging that look. It
looks
looks like
nice,
that
right?
seasoned battle damaged car. You know?
Good duct tape technology, ever reliable duct tape technology. And here we go,
Yeah.
lap number 2 done for these guys here. This is presented to you by Kumho Tire, TWR, or the Watch Reserve, together with Fuchs Titan and Swire Travel. Carrera Cafe bringing it to you. 5 laps to go at the European Touring Car Championships live here at Clark International Speedway, featuring our JTCC cars and ETCC competitors.
Awesome.
And looking at the elevated segment of the track over here, off of turn 1, down to the corkscrew now. Still it is a very impressive Paolo Montolino coverage of his number 1 spot.
Yeah,
and
you can
he's-
see
he
thoughts
just clocked in a
closing in.
purple.
Oh, Paolo Montolino going in with the fastest lap of the day. 2:07.166 for the Porsche GT3 Supercar class.
We got a train going on over here.
Yeah, I'd love to see the action with that train there. It's a lot of cars bunched up. That is for ETCC classes 1 and 2.
The convoy led by VW
Okay,
Golf.
so-
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Patrick Esse?
Look at that. Look at that grid. There's a lot of European cars. Look at that DTM heritage there.
We got a Merc.
Oh, Luis Campos is already behind Ryu Miyazaki. Luis Campos crawling up from the depths
Oh,
of
you-
being back at the grid.
Yeah, for you Honda fans out there, yes, there's a Honda Civic FD by Luis Camus on this grid. Part of our category here.
Honda Civic, that is in Pro Class C. So all Honda Civics, you are free to enter so long as it's a fully fledged race car.
Yeah,
And they're going
it's
to be placed in Pro Class C.
That's a race prepped Honda Civic FD, indeed, by a team
Oh, look at
MRC
the
Team
cars
Lewis
bunched up
Performance.
all together.
You gotta love it. You know the way they maintain those amounts of gap between each other, but not colliding, no collision. Oh, there's also a Honda Civic EK on the grid.
Yeah, it's a Honda EK. That is, I think, EJ Pascual in his EK SIR.
Yeah, off of the year 2000. Great lineup indeed of cars enjoying a beautiful Saturday. Windy, chilly Saturday, and the track got super wet moments ago. We had a little bit of a stronger drizzle, and now it's transition into drying up.
Oh, what a save! What a save by Evan Severino.
That's Evan Severino in that
Yeah.
Gulf? All right.
What a save! Wow.
Yeah, and everybody also got carried away. He's carrying a good amount of speed on that corner, and others tried to follow suit. And looking like there's stronger rain going on that segment of the track.
It's an Akasha train, DJ Tommy.
Yeah, look at that. Very visible on the cameras right now. The rain is getting stronger for the train of European and Japanese cars we're seeing right here.
But look at how disciplined the drivers are. There's no collisions, and I hope there won't be any collisions. Everyone's giving way if the car is faster and not in your class.
And quick also to reacting to the things going on in front of them.
Very
nicely
good
done.
racecraft from everyone.
Impressive. They've been training for this, and a lot of them, of course, dialed in, preparing the cars over here for this type of conditions. They were also expecting this type of rain.
Yes, actually, forecast has been saying that there's a 40% chance of rain here at Clark Speedway at around 12 noon, and I don't think it was wrong.
Double chicane, they get bunched up right over there. Shout out to Gav Quinto saying hello to Ryu Miyazaki, the Alhanis Mabanga friendship specialist. Ryu Miyazaki.
Friendship special.
It says here, he's the one driving the Mercedes-Benz, the 190E.
Let's go. Oh, all the cars clumped together.
There
Look
he
at
goes.
that.
Ryu right down that Mercedes. And right behind Luis Campos and the Honda Civic FD, race-ready Honda Civic FD, complete with scaffolding inside. It's got the roll cage going on. And the amount of rain gets stronger.
Yeah,
Look at
the
that.
rain is getting stronger. Ooh.
You got to be so impressed with the way they can control these cars here. You got to give huge thanks to Kumho Tai.
Yeah, got give huge thanks to their Kumo V730, extra V730s. Yeah, those tires are going to be very good in the rain, but even more so in the dry.
Another nicer look right over here at that Audi, the RS5 of Vince Daniel Paragas. And a BMW
Yeah, that's
Z4 on the
Vince, yeah.
screens also.
Yeah, that's Vince Paragas in the novice class. Oh, looks like they've already lapped. I think that's Emmanuel Pascual in the BMW Z4.
Yeah, or Martin Villaflor. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Martin
yeah, Emmanuel Pascual, you got it right.
Yeah,
You got it
Emmanuel
right.
Pascual. Yeah, I think that's father and son.
Yeah, the Pasquales are here.
Yeah, Pascuals and the Gubalyas. Yeah, you can see the father and son bonding through racing.
On a weekend like this, perfect, right? 2 days as well.
Yeah,
I believe they're also going to be joining tomorrow's United GT events.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, but look at what we have here. Patrick Hesse already closing in the gap on Buji Chua, but look at that power advantage. Oh my God.
Straight six versus a straight bull. Of course, Buji Chua in that Supra, the BKC Supra, and Patrick Hesse in that hatchback, the VW Golf.
Wow. You can see Patrick Hesse closing in on the corners, but Buji is just going to fly out of those corners.
Yeah, when it
Mach
comes to
speed.
when that Supra gets to stretch its legs, it's very evident. It's got a lot more power compared to the VW.
But a lot of power only can be usable to a certain point if the track is wet.
Oh yeah, you know
Yeah.
that's why they say rainy track conditions are a great equalizer
Equalizer,
situations for some of those who don't have that amount of power. They can try to brake much later on some of the corners, but on
Whoa.
some of the straight, especially here at Clark. We have a lot of long stretches for these more powerful machines to stretch their muscles or flex their muscles better.
Yeah, correct. Once again, this all wouldn't be possible without the help of the Watch Reserve, TWR, Kumho Tires Philippines, Fuchs Titan Philippines, Carrera Cafe and Showroom, and Swire Travel.
Thank you, Carrera Cafe. Thank you, Kumho, TWR, Titan, and Fuchs Titan and Swire. And here we go. Another of the fast sectors of the track. They brake really, really heavy. As you could see, they're braking, heavy braking going on over there, blinking brake lights.
If that was me out there, DJ Tom, I would probably not drive as aggressively because I just hate the wet.
But this is also a good flex to the traction control, that they have installed on these cars. It really works. It's really making them, it's making the drive like this, very difficult drive like this, look easy.
Oh, Patrick S is sliding a bit there.
They make it look easy. They make, but
He makes it look easy and intentional.
very nice, very entertaining indeed. They're waving the blue flag because we have faster cars right now, outlapping some of the cars from our novice categories.
Yeah, that is, I think, Class 2. It's
Class
Manuel
2
Pasquale,
division, all right.
Class 2.
Of course, Patrick has is part of Class 1.
Yeah, Patrick S is Class 1. So
This one, the BKC.
Bujichua is
Bujichua is also part
JTCC.
of
Yeah,
JTCC
JTCC
Pro Alpha
Class
category.
A. Yes, correct. Look at that Supra flying away from Patrick Hesse. Look at that power gap.
Second and the final lap starts now. Things get intensified over here now since they're going to be running out of time, but they're not going to do something about their current positions over here. If there's going to be a window that'll open, they're going to grab it. But looking like, where is Patrick Hesse?
Oh, Patrick Hesse going into the grass.
Sorry, Patrick, we saw that, but it only goes to show that he's definitely pushing harder than everybody else. He was able to realize the track limit on that sector of the track.
Actually, that's a very good observation as well. And a lot of drivers say that if you don't spin out to an extent, it means you're not pushing the car as hard.
Yep, that means you've not gone over the limit. And there goes the very nice fast Porsche, Paulo Montolino. He's fastest overall over here. He's got a 207.166 best lap time in the wet. But early it wasn't this wet. And so far now, that previous lap was a 2 minutes 18.5. It still is the fastest lap of the session, heading to the final lap coming up at the end of this.
Wow.
He is very impressive. All you Porsche fans out there, the GT3 RS?
Yeah, the GT3. It's a GT3.
GT3 RS.
Angelo
Paulo
Magtoto has fallen behind because of the traffic. Traffic plus wet weather. That's a very good equalizer right there.
And also the type of tires that they would have put on, strategizing what type of tires to use. In earlier race start, it wasn't this wet.
Yeah. But I would advise using full slick tires in the wet because that is just going to get no grip at all.
But that's going to be a good flex of your driving skills if ever it's possible. Definitely to try to flex driving skill. Oh no, on full slicks on this type of track.
Yeah, it's got to be a pretty powerful car if you can still fly off with full slicks in the wet.
And there goes another of our drivers now about to encounter a blue flag because Paulo Montolino is definitely attacking really, really hard. As mentioned earlier, he is on pole over here. He's got the fastest supercar class car. He's got the fastest car overall on this race one for the day, Saturday.
Oh, whose car is that?
Yeah, looking like that's Patrick.
Oh, what happened to Patrick Hesse?
Patrick Hesse realizes that
Oh no,
he's going to try to have to park his car right there.
Crash into the barrier? Oh, with the winds.
But the good thing is that's a tire barrier.
Oh, yeah,
There
I think it's a
is
tire barrier.
a segment
Oh yeah,
that'll definitely absorb the impact.
yeah. Let's just hope that Patrick Hesse is okay.
And we're going to give you updates later on, that's for sure. As soon as information is available, we're going to give you updates.
So are we going to be getting out the yellow flag for this one, or is the race continuing? Because
Looking like this is the home stretch for Paolo Montalito. He's going to try to get the checkered flag over here. Oh, they're waving the yellow flag on that segment of the track.
Yeah, yellow
Let's see if
flag.
it's a full course
so
yellow.
everyone needs to slow down.
But definitely it's a yellow sector on that area where Patrick Hesse is stuck at. Hoping for the best for Patrick Hesse.
Yeah, hope
Get
he's
well
okay.
ASAP.
You can see the airbag popping on the...
Oh, there he goes. He's
Yeah,
off
he's
of the
all
car. He can even run, man.
Yeah, he can even run.
Oh, we can also see Angelo Montalto parking on that side. And here we go. Paolo Montalino ready to say hello to the checkered flag. The autoholic driver getting
Let's go,
closer.
Paolo Montolino, first place for supercar class.
Getting closer to an awesome victory right over there. And result number one.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to Angelo Montalto on there as well. Another one, another of our finishers.
Yeah, we have the checkered flag. That's
BMW.
Hendrik Chan in the BMW M2.
And, Luis Camus also taking the checkered flag over here for all you Honda Civic FD fans out there.
There's Ryu Miyazaki, followed by Angelo Martinez.
And then another
And then we
VW
have
Love.
John Asuncion.
He's in the Audi R8.
Yeah, the Audi R8. So I think these classes have all been equalized because you can see that Toyota Yaris
Toyota
also
Yaris.
joined.
That's Dominic Bond.
Yeah, that's Dominic Bond. He joined the JTCC Pro class.
Our French driver,
So he's going to
Dominic
be in
Bond.
second place for JTCC Pro C class.
He's perfect for this type of event. You know, he's a French driver.
Yeah, French driver. With
For the European Touring Car Championships.
yeah, that's
here
what
in the
we're all
Philippines.
about. That's exactly what we're all about.
Oh!
Someone's spinning out.
The Lexus spinning out, but
Oh.
avoiding collision. Very nicely done.
Very good save there by Nikki V.
Yeah.
If that was me, probably my pants would have been a different color.
I'm sure he is wearing, he felt something up to his neck that came all the way
From his gut, yeah. Oh, God.
It went through his, gut section to the
Yeah.
chest up to the neck. And now one of our Lotus drivers,
Yeah, and you can
Banana
see
Man,
that. Yeah,
and then
you can-
Pablo, and another of the Lotus guys, Gel
yeah,
Napa right
Gel
here.
Napa. So you can see that all these classes are supposedly separated by lap times. by
One of our
how-
BMW drivers.
Yeah, by the driver's skill, but looking at the track conditions right now, it basically equalizes everyone.
And definitely a challenging day for some of our drivers here. We're not yet done. We have a Z4 and another of the 3 Series Beamers ready to say hello to the checkered flag. The soft top about to come in.
This is Merdad Khaledi. Yeah, that's Merdad. It is an E46 M3 soft top.
Oh, yeah, car number 21. And there's also a Red Beamer saying hello to the checkered flag up in here.
Yeah.
And the Beamer guys.
Let's go, BMW. That is Eric Buenviaje with a BMW E46 four-door sedan.
And I guess that's about it. We have to congratulate a lot of these very brave drivers. And to those who had to, have a hectic day at close to the checkered flag moment, get well soon. And as earlier, for those who just locked in, or for those who were not able to catch it, we were able to saw Patrick Hesse hitting the tire barrier, but he's okay. He was able to get out of the car, being
Still
able
able to run, yeah.
He was running as well.
Yeah,
to
good
the
thing he is
tire
safe.
wall, to the barrier, to along with our track marshals. Thank you so much to our very brave track marshals for making sure Patrick has his okay. I'm sure he's heartbroken. Same goes Angelo Montalto over
Yeah,
here.
what happened to Angelo Montalto?
I don't think he hit the barrier though, but I think he did. He needed to stop right there. And there goes another of our out. Oh,
Maybe they're checking on Pat, yeah.
yeah.
Checking in on him. That's what ETCC is about. That's all about the camaraderie, making sure that our guy is okay, even though we're all racing against each other.
That's Patrick Hesse, by the way. He's holding on to his backpack right there.
Yeah, it's going.
He made sure he's going to bring with him his snacks when he gets to that appointment with the doctors. And according to the protocol, of course, after having that kind of collision, you have to have a visit with our medical team here at Clark International Speedway. Look like he's okay. I'm sure he's heartbroken,
Yeah.
but he's gonna recover. That's for sure.
Yeah, and look at all our guys are very concerned because Patrick is a good friend to all in the ETCC community. That's why everyone is checking in if he's okay, offering rides. But here he's coming in with John Asuncion in the Audi R8.
Yeah, one of the cool guys up in here. But wait a minute.
Yeah,
is he
Angelo
trying
Magtoto just.
Is he trying to start his engine? Okay, he was able to start his engine. It looked like it's blinking from here.
Oh, well, maybe it's the LED effect thing. Oh, so Angelo
It's a
Magtoto
maybe
going.
it's a camera thing.
Yeah, it's a camera thing. So Angelo Magtoto has just gone. He was basically just checking in on Patrick if he's okay.
Yeah.
Now we have the tow truck. Let's see what lap time this thing's gonna clock in.
All right, here we go. That's rear-wheel drive, 4-cylinder diesel powered.
Yes, diesel turbo.
Here at the ETCC, the European Touring Car Championships, we make way for some of the most entertaining-looking cars as well. And this is all presented to you by, you saw those gorgeous
the
European,
Watch Reserve.
Japanese
Yeah.
machines are over here, presented to you by the Watch Reserve TWR.
Yes, the Watch Reserve, Fuchs Titan Philippines, Kumho Tire Philippines, Carrera Cafe and Showroom, and Swire Travel.
Thanks so much, Nick Lau, DJ Fum.
Thanks so much, DJ Tom.
Yeah, I'm DJ Tom, he is DJ Fum.
Yeah. So now this is a canon event.
And we'll be back later on. According to our schedule, you're going to see more of these amazing European cars based on the schedule that we have
Yeah,
for
so
today.
race 2 is going to be at
2 o'clock?
yeah,
3 o'clock? 3:40? 3:40? Yeah, it says at 1540, so that's 3:40 later on in the afternoon. Race
until
2
4:10
is going to come
PM.
your way.
Yes, up until 4:10 p.m.
And for those, once again, who would like to be part of the grid for the next event of the European Touring Car Championships, who should they contact?
Okay, so basically you can contact the European Touring Car Championship Facebook or Instagram page. Just reach out, register in one of our online registration posts, and you're good to go. We'll be reaching out to you via Viber, via Messenger, and we'll be more than happy to welcome you into our community.
Say that again, the official socials.
Yeah, the official socials, that is at a European Touring Car Championship PH on Facebook and Instagram.
All right, go ahead and shoot some messages right there. Let them know you want to join in, enjoy the fun that these guys had. You saw it for several laps right there. We're going to have another one later on in the afternoon. Hopefully better track conditions or as interesting track conditions like what we saw over here. We're going to find out. You're going to have to stay close to find out how things are going to be. It's 12:31 already. Enjoy the rest of the lunch hour. Nick, DJ Fum, thanks for joining me here.
DJ Tom, thank you for having me. Let's see you in next race.
Race 2 later on in the afternoon. Take care, everybody. More of the Metron Philippine Motorsport Championships coming your way. Round number 4 for season 2026 right here on a Saturday here at Clark International Speedway. Well, the sun.
And Oyi Aquino, driver number 31, and driver number 97, currently still in the pits.
Live here at Clark International Speedway. You are looking at the Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. This is session number 1. This one features groups 1 and 2. As we can see over here, Carnival 121 on your screens. This is Christopher Coe. Ooh, on the Lotus? Yeah, this one looks like a Lotus chasing up a Honda hatchback. The red car is a Honda. The yellow and white, that is a Lotus. No, it's not your eyes. It's your eyes. Yeah, red hatch, the classic Honda Civic EG. Trying to run away from the Lotus. So Lotus in front of it, the number 69 of Kevin Serrano. That's the red hatchback right there. Christopher Coe is the one driving that gorgeous British bred machine they call the Lotus. Live over here at the from the Batangas Racing Circuit Round. We are here at Clark International Speedway, north outside of Metro Manila, the high-speed round of the Silent Tire with AMSOIL Track Attack Challenge, aka round number 4 for season 2026, part of our FIMO's Philippine Motorsport Championships of this season. Closely looking at the Mark Savino Candy Racing Camaro, the number 34, Mark Savino. So far, it's been doing 159s, 159 high. That's a 1 minute 59.871 fastest by the British driver, the king of Candy Palace, Candy with a K, driver of that American Muscle Chevrolet number 34. Here at Clark International Speedway, it's been doing 1 minute 59.871. Just right behind the pace of Angelo Magtoto, number 22 on a Toyota Supra, a Gazoo Racing Supra from SRS, Redline Autoholic with a time of 159.3. Wow. Angelo Magtoto, as you can see, he's at the top of the list over here. This is for AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Now here goes the AMSOIL Honda Civic EK, number 57. This is Miko Briones. Miko has been doing a 2 minute 11.5 fastest. Very impressive, Miko Briones, 57. On late 90s, early 2000s Honda Civic, the Honda Civic EK, the sedan edition. This time now, this is Angelo Magtoto. He's the guy with the fastest time up in here. 1 minute 59.396. How fast can you drive your BMW Z or your Gazoo Racing Toyota Supra? 6 cylinders, turbocharged, rear-wheel drive, and a highly modified driver. Angelo Magtoto from SRS Redline Autoholic. 1 minute 59.396 is the fastest time of this session, courtesy of the guy you're looking at over here. The number 22, Angelo Magtoto and his Gazoo Racing Supra. This is the ABSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge session number 1. Shout out to Santi Sarsoza. Hello to Kuya Gam coming from Santi. Now we got over here a Gazoo Racing Yaris. This is gorgeous. This one's an all-wheel drive, 3-cylinder, 1.6 liter. Engine at the front. Almost the same layout and same designer, definitely. Part of the designing process for this car was WRC, multiple times champion, Tommy Mäkinen, who gave Mitsubishi a lot of those WRC trophies driving an all-wheel drive Mitsubishi Lancer. And that layout got translated somehow to that Toyota project, the Gazoo Racing Yaris. Now we're looking at Christopher Coe, number 159. Oh, wait a minute. It's 159? So this is Carlos Naidas? All right, there you go. Carlos Naidas. On the side, it says number 121, but on the windshield, it's number 159. But it looks like it's Christopher Coe driving it. It's doing 2 minutes 12.446. Now we got the VKC number 29, Toyota Supra, another of our Gazoo Racing Supras up in here. We have a lot of fast cars on this session. This is for Group 1 and Group 2. Session number 1 of our ABSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Saturday here at Clark International Speedway. This is how it goes over here. Presented to you by Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron, together with Drive Master Republic, DMR, quality apparel since 2013. Oh, we got a Civic stuck on this segment of the track. Looking like this is the route to the double chicane. Aftermath of the big loop. But he was able to get the engine ready to roll out off of that. I think it's going to need one manpower, more than one manpower, to push it all for that grassy part. And definitely that segment of the track is the yellow sector now. You're looking at car number 10, the gorgeous white Honda Civic of Kenneth Bernardo. From the Cabanatuan Auto Club, car number 10, Kenneth Bernardo and his white Honda Civic. Going full blast right there on the Acacia curve, followed by the red Civic here of, we're going to double check who that red Civic driver is. Oh, so number 69 is Kevin Serrano. Kevin is also part of the Cabanatuan Auto Club. We have a lot of our drivers here straight out of Nueva Ecija, represent in that area of the country. Now we got a number 86 car over here. Because it is a GT86 or a BRZ or an FRS. Oh, this one looking like it is Christopher Coe. The number 121, 211.594 on GT86. That's Christopher Coe. See that? Making good use of that segment of the Acacia Curve to be able to come up with some of the most impressive laps up in here. Shout out to Mary Ann Camanilla. Good luck to Daryl Dustin Senya, car number 12. Yeah, he's here. He's doing 215.2. Now we return to looking at the Lotus. This one looks like it's an Exige, or is it an Elise? We're going to have to get the camera closer to this one. So this is Carlos Naidas and his Lotus. Made out of the UK. A lot of fiberglass parts going on for this car to make it lightweight. Engine at the back, rear wheel drive. It looks gorgeous. The Lotus of Carlos Naidas with 214.267. Fastest time of 2 minutes 14.267. Usually it would have a Toyota engine right at the back. The 20-valve engine. It's the Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge, session number 1. Yeah, later on in the afternoon, we're going to have these guys back at it. This is for the open class. This is also for groups 1 and 2. Coming up, we're going to have group 3 and group 4 taking over for their very own first session. Featured by Amsoil. The first in synthetics, Amsoil from Amsoil Philippines. Together with Silent Tire. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. Get ready, group 3 and group 4. You guys are going to be next. Session 1 for group 3 and group 4 of our Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge about to begin. Philippine Standard Time is 11:03. According to our schedule over here at 11:05, we're going to get things started for session 1 of group 3 and group 4 of the Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Let's go group 3. Let's go group 4. Time to hit the track. Oh yeah. Time to look at group 3 and group 4. Another session coming your way for the Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Yeah, of course, presented to you by AMSOIL. The first in synthetics, AMSOIL from AMSOIL Philippines and Silent Tire. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. There goes the AMSOIL RL Motorsport Honda Civic. Let's see who's driving it. Let's find out who it is later on. We're going to let you know. Ooh, that is some gorgeous FL5. You can see on the right side of your monitors. There's also a Honda Civic FD, followed by a Miata ND and a Toyota Yaris, a black Toyota Yaris on this queue waiting to enter the track. Yeah, looking like that black Yaris is force-fed. That's the one by our French driver, Dominic Bond. Good luck, Dominic Bond from Team RL Motorsport. There goes the Honda Civic FD from Team CW. Car number 35. And there goes the Miata number 62. That's Gio Cabasala, says there in my list, from RL Motorsport. Team 4Play, Team Golf Lounge. And there goes car number 27. We'll make that number 31. Dominic Bond from Team RL Motorsport. It's doing a lot of lightweight modifications. It has decided to not put on paint on it, so it doesn't become a little bit heavier than usual. Shout out to Gab Quintos. Where you at, bro? Oh, tomorrow I'll see you. And there goes Gio Cabasal as well. Wait a minute. This is car number 62. It's Gio Cabasal on the Honda Civic, the AMSOIL Honda Civic. Who's driving that Miata? Let's find out. The Miata ND edition. Mazda Miata. Is that Andre Tan? Andre, is that you? It says on the side, it's number 35 from Team J Mag, the CW Honda Civic FD. We're going to give you confirmation later on. But definitely, it's one of our Cabanatuan boys. One of our Nuevecia boys. Now we're looking at over here Dominic Bond, the French driver, number 31. Oh, yeah. From RL Motorsport, it was prepared by Ron Lucera and the gang. This is for Group 3 and Group 4. Session number 1. Presented to you by AMSOIL, the first in synthetics. AMSOIL from AMSOIL Philippines. And Silent Tire. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. AMSOIL Racing and Silent Tire Motorsport giving it to you. Shout out to Jules Dial. Good morning, Jules. Shout out to JoJo at the end of the pit lane. Racetrack has been open. Gav Quintos, I'll see you tomorrow, man. And everybody from HG Motorsport. Oh, now we got number 35 up on your screens. One of the Honda Civics from Team CW, Team J-Mag. Honda Civic FD number 35. This one now is the Mazda Miata, number 120. Robert Joseph Santos is driving that Mazda Miata. And this one now we look at the number 33 Honda Civic. Honda Civic EK Sedan Edition, number 33. That's Francisco Gozos from Banayad Racing Team. I like that name, Banayad. Now that is number 62, Gio Cabasal, representing Team AMSOIL, Team RL Motorsport. Shout out to Jericho Ilaga. Good morning. Hello to Kuya Jojo. This Honda Civic looks nice. A Honda Civic EG hatchback. That's Jevoy Moreno? Yeah, Jevoy. Our renowned racer all the way from Bulacan, from Team Jaff Garage. See that on the door? It says there, J Moreno. That's Jevoy Moreno. I don't know if he is related to Luis Moreno, or if Luis Moreno is related to Jevoy Moreno. But both of them are, of course, very impressive drivers. Jevoy Moreno is one of the renowned competitors in the Philippine Autocross Championship Series. Also at the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. And right over here today for the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. That's the aftermath of the Acacia Curve. Gio Cabasal pilot in this Honda Civic number 62, prepped by RL Motorsport. On the main straight, here we go. Mazda Miata number 120 by Robert Joseph Santos. Drag racing its way to turn one. And of course, as you can see, turn one over there gives you a little bit of a climb. That's an uphill right there for a left-hander. There goes the elevation going on. Wipers on. So there are some drizzles going on that segment of the track. And they go downhill on the segment we call the corkscrew. They go left and then they go right away, and then they attack this stretch, the Porsche stretch. You see the Porsche arc right there? And then the left-hander comes their way. Number 120. He's part of Group 3 and Group 4 for this session of the Amsoil Racing Silent Time Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. From Silent Time Motorsport, with you through every turn, Silent Tire. Looking like drizzles are going on some segments of the track. We're going to have our track officials do a little bit of a track sweep to double check the conditions. Now back to looking at this Honda Civic FD from CW Steel Trading, Team J Mag. Honda Civic FD number 35. And suddenly that fast Mazda Miata emerges. Robert Joseph Santos in that Mazda Miata number 120. These are live videos going on at 11:21 in the morning, live here at Clark International Speedway North outside of Metro Manila. It's been a bit sunny and then mostly cloudy, and right about now, as you can see, it feels like it's already 5 p.m., although it's only 11:22 in the morning on a Saturday. Later, we're going to give you a shot of the gray skies in the background here at Clark International Speedway. We are inside the former Clark Air Base. Now, it's got the biggest airport in the country and some of the nicest malls and the fastest racetrack in the Philippines. This is Clark International Speedway. They could go speeds of more than 200 kph on the main straight. If you're on a super bike, you could go close to above 300 kph on a super bike. And on this segment, heading to the Acacia Curve, around 243 kph. Oh, visible rain now on the camera. We can see it on the camera now. Rain is getting harder. The rain is getting harder, especially on that segment of the track. Very visible on the camera. But looking like it's not a problem for Mr. Santos over here. Way to go. Robert Joseph Santos. Driver number 120 for Team Mazda ND. That's his dropped top Mazda Miata. Latest edition Mazda. See that? Yeah, from the pit building here. We can see at the bottom of your screens, car number 111. That's Toyota Vios. There's also a BMW Z4 lining up. Black Yaris. The 311 Auto Spa White Yaris of No Job Autocraft, the Sherwin Wang race team. It's George Policarpio at the wheel for that carbon fiber everywhere Toyota Yaris. Oh, it's a Suzuki Swift. That's a Suzuki Swift. Yeah, very nice. Looking like it's going to use the tailgate as a spoiler or a downforce system at the back. There goes a Nissan Sentra. Neo VVL Nissan Sentra. Deleted moonroof. Others are, would spend a lot of fortune to have that moonroof, but there he goes. He gets to delete it. And a red Yaris also close by. Equipped with Kion Sandra. Some very powerful LED lighting systems from Kion Sandra. And here goes the speed mode Honda Civic. Gorgeous Honda Civic FD. Is this the Type R FD edition? Now, car number 61, according to our list right here, let's double check who that is. That's Erlen Pato, actually, on the number 61. This one now is car number 13. Toyota Corolla, number 13 from Wrench on Wheels, Team J Mag. We are yet to confirm the finality of the list here. This one's for sure Jaxer Garlejo, Team J Mag, the number 18 Honda Civic FD from Team J Mag, and the Toyota Vios 111 by Kenji Reyes from Lance Tuned Motorsport. Team Toyota Vios, Kenji Reyes. And the BMW Z4, it says it's number 79. We're going to let you in on it. Number 79 is EJ Pascual. It says here on my list. We're going to double check that. Or that could be Emmanuel Pascual. Now, number 160 on your screens. This is Matt C. You can see Matt right now in a Toyota Vios. That's Mr. C. Matt C. As you can see, that is him, Mr. C. And number 145, the AMSOIL Mech Automotive Honda Jazz. Is that number 999 or number 145? Oh, that's actually Michael Apolentissima. Good luck, Michael, from Mech Automotive, the AMSOIL Honda Jazz on a wet Clark International Speedway. Oh, so that Swift definitely is going to be part of this session. Another one for the AMSOIL Racing Silent Tire Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. This time now, this is for group number 5, 6, and 7. Yep, it's a wet Clark International Speedway. As you can see, rooster tail and very visible snow-like falling from the sky rain. Ooh, the Nissan Sentra is on the attack, and the George Policarpio Toyota Yaris would have to make way because part of the rules is learning to understand how the track conditions. You got to take it easy on the initial lap, but this guy's very confident with his grip level. The grip levels he's getting from his Nissan Sentra here. Shout out to Edwin Rowe, Uncle Edwin Rodriguez. It's his kind of weather, wet weather race day is what Edwin Rodriguez wants. Uncle Edwin. Good luck, okay? Yeah. He's going to represent, that's for sure. All you fans of Uncle Edwin. Now looking at the white Yaris. This one's also force fed, by the way. I'm trying to recall if it is a turbocharged or a supercharged. Yeah, these Toyota Yaris's come up. Actually got released with those versions. The ones with a supercharger and the ones with a turbocharger. And of course an all-motor edition. The Toyota Yaris from the mid-00s. Now this is a Honda Jazz prepped by Mech Automotive. Michael Apolentissima. 11:30 in the morning here at Clark International Speedway. The high-speed round of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. From Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron and Petron XCS. See you tomorrow. Indeed, Uncle Edwin Rodriguez. You just saw Renzo Guzman in his Nissan Sentra, Neo VVL powered, and there goes one of our red Toyota Yaris for the day. That's a gorgeous speed mode Honda Civic FD, followed by Earl Lampano's number 61 Honda Civic EK. And there goes Toyota's, make that the Suzuki Swift. That was a Suzuki Swift, and then there goes the Toyota Corolla, and then there goes the Honda Civic FD. Great variety of weaponry over here. There goes Super One, Kenji Reyes from Team Landstude Motorsport. The Toyota Vios from the mid-00s. And the Z4. And then another of the Toyota Vios cars. That's Matt C. In the black Toyota Vios. And here goes the Vios hatchback. They call the Yaris. From 311 Auto Spa, No Job Autocraft, the Sherwin Wang race team, where their official driver, the very talented Jared Policarpio, chasing up the Nissan Sentra of Renz de Guzman. That's the Toyota Gazoo Racing Acacia Curve, heavy braking zone for a left-hander. The disrespect to that corner could lead you to that grassy part at the top of your screens earlier and close to the barrier. But whoa, very confident Renz de Guzman over here. He's getting the grip level he wants from that Nissan Sentra. It's a favorite from the JTCC. Ooh, goes a little bit sideways on the carousel here for that Nissan Sentra by Renz de Guzman. Because he's feeling the chase. Ooh, Jared Policarpio also goes sideways on that Toyota Yaris. That white car you see chasing up. That white hatchback right there chasing up that sedan. It's a Nissan getting chased up by a Toyota. Amazing. I guess these guys are definitely enjoying the game in the rain. Ooh, the Z4 is facing the opposite direction. Recovering, rejoining. That's good. That's either EJ Pascual or Emmanuel Pascual. We have a father and son tandem going on over here. Another look at the award-winning driver, Jared Policarpio from No Job Autocraft, led by Edward Go and Sir Sherwin Wang. There goes a look at the elevation change. The elevation change is actually on the turn one, heading to the corkscrew, to the Porsche, and ooh, onto the grass he goes. Red Yaris maintains control. The same goes to Earl Lampano Civic at the back. He also ended up He ended up on that grassy segment as well. There goes Earl Lampano in that gray Honda Civic EK. Luigi Ko is actually in that red Yaris. Is it? We're going to double check. It says here on my list, Luigi has got the fastest time on this session. Very impressive by Luigi Ko, number 153. Let's see how he's going to manage this one over here. The red Yaris driver braking on the 150 mark, or between the 150 to 100 mark. Same goes Earl Lampano. As you can see, the brake lights still activated. Or are those the taillights? We got to double check if he has a brake lamp. Of course, it's mandatory for them to have a brake lamp. Car number 61, Earl Lampano. He is the fourth fastest of this session. Now, number 153, that is Luigi Ko in the black Yaris. He has the fastest time on this session. Very impressive. Luigi Ko. His dad is Christopher Ko, the driver of the fastest GT86 in the Philippines. He got it from his daddy. From Team Donut Garage. Yeah, he counter steers over there. You saw his front wheels facing the opposite direction on a left-hander. He was facing the right, doing a little bit of a right turn on a left-hander. Luigi Ko maintains control, and he's at the top of the list with the most impressive time for Group 6 and Group 7 of the AMSOIL Racing Silent Tire Motorsport Track Attack Challenge here today. Now the chase continues. Nissan at the front, the blue car, that's a Nissan, and the white car, that's a Toyota. Yeah, the Nissan Sentra. Renz de Guzman. Ooh. And of course, George Policarpio in that white Toyota. It's going to be some type of fulfillment for sure for George Policarpio, if he's going to be able to overtake one of our fast drivers here as well. Ooh, going three wheels and going sideways is George Policarpio. Awesome job by a camera team from Mad Films. Way to go. Joe Mel, Beniza, and Buddha. AKA Jomar Orbe. Yeah, Buddha. Great job on the camera work, man. We were able to catch that definitely worthy of screen record and repost. The George Policarpio slide on the carousel. Same goes the Nissan Sentra of Renz de Guzman. He went a little bit tail happy on it, but he was able to get it under control. And George Policarpio had to make sure there's going to be enough gap in case that becomes out of hand. But yeah, Renz got it dialed in. Way to go, Renz. Very impressive driving by Renz de Guzman to the limit. And same goes George Policarpio going drifting. A drifting Yaris courtesy of George Policarpio here on a Saturday, rainy Saturday here at Clark International Speedway, August the 22nd. Part of our round number 4 for the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Shout out to Roey Lucero. What up, Roey? Jewett Policarpio, 311 Auto Spa. No Job Autocraft collaboration for Sir Sherwin Wang's race team. The car got prepped by a team of Edward Go. The man at the wheel, the very impressive, very entertaining Jewett Policarpio. Same goes. Renz de Guzman in that Nissan Sentra in front of him. Coached by Mr. Bakungan. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Bakungan is up in here today. Coach to Renz de Guzman. Yeah, they maintain a little bit of a slower pace, attacking the Acacia curve right there on that around that time. Ooh! They didn't have to do a little bit of counter steer, so that's good. That was perfect. No understeer. Oh, there goes another throwing at the tail by Jewett Policarpio on the big loop. For all you guys to screen record and repost. Don't forget, screen record, repost. Screen record, repost. Some of the highlights here today on the double chicane. Look at that. He lets the tail sway for that Toyota Yaris. Jewett Policarpio, as advertised, very entertaining. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining to this session. And let's see how else is he going to be able to entertain us. Ooh, great job over there as well by Renz de Guzman. They got that Nissan Sentra dialed in for the setup today. They were anticipating this type of rain. Great job by the team for Renz de Guzman. And all you Nissan Sentra fans out there, we have a very entertaining, and very talented driver getting showcased here today. This is the route. Oh, this is now the corkscrew sector of the track. This is the aftermath of the corkscrew. See that chase going on. Nissan in blue and black versus Toyota in white and carbon fiber. And there goes a BMW Z. Who's driving the BMW Z? That's Matt C. Matt C is in the BMW Z. Is it? Or actually, Matt C is the one in the Vios. Oh, yeah. So that's one of the Pasquales, either the father or the son. It's either EJ Pasquale or Emmanuel Pasquale on that BMW Z4. Let's see how heavy they're going to be braking. Are they going to do a little bit of a twitch to the tail of their cars? These are front-wheel drive cars, by the way, they're making it drift. We got a good amount of background in slalom racing, autocross racing, Gymkhana racing, super sprint racing, super drift once again by Jewett Policarpio. Wow. Yep, you can do that on your Yaris with your very own Toyota Yaris from the 00s. Also, you can do that on your Nissan Sentra. Yeah, look at that. They're doing some manji over here. Oh, but wait. Oh, he overcooked that corner. Renz de Guzman, but he was able to recover. He ended up on the grass, but he was able to recover. That's why you can see the Yaris right now. Jewett Policarpio ahead of the Nissan Sentra. They're enjoying the wet track layout today. They had a little bit of rain, or maybe more than that, to make the track go this wet, and they could enjoy going sideways. And this is where we wrap up the session over here. Jewett Policarpio from 311 Auto Spa. Saying hello to the checkered flag. Same goes Renz de Guzman with more of the sideways entertaining drives by those gentlemen. Yes, Gav Quintos, it's a lot of fun. You should have been here. You could have done that with your Yaris. Your Yaris named Taffy. Right about now, we can see Earl Lampano in that gray car, the Honda Civic EK. Right behind him is Marcus Young in that red Yaris. Earl Lampano. Looking like they're already on their cool-down lap. Yeah, they're heading to the pits. Shout out to Rafael Dakia off of the comment section. Shout out to the central driver, Mr. De Guzman. Very impressive, right? Very entertaining. You gotta be impressed with his level of car control. Exploring the limits of some of the very slippery sectors of the track here today at Clark International Speedway, since we had a little bit of a more than a drizzle type of rain. Yeah, Gap Ginto is enjoying the bad weather for today. He's got to be ready. He's going to make sure he's going to have enough sleep for tomorrow's race day Sunday. Day number 2 tomorrow, of course, for the round number 4 weekend of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. We just wrapped up another of our sessions here. Session 1 for Group 6 and 7 of the Amsoil Racing Silent Time Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. There's going to be session number 2 later on in the afternoon. Coming up next, we're going to be making way for our ETCC and JTCC drivers. Oh, yeah. Get ready. Let's go. ETCC and JTCC PH drivers. Time for race 1. Calling on Paolo Montalino, Jel Napat, Angelo Mactoto, Fuji Chua, Patrick Esse, Edric Chan, Banana Man, Jonathan Sean, Pep Lowe, Evan Severino, Lance Gubaya, Mike Kozenheim, Brian Alejandro, Nikki V, also Martin Villaflor. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I can see the Porsche of Paolo Montalino at the bottom of the screen. And right here with me, we got Jerome. And Jerome's going to take over for the microphone. He's going to be joining us as well when we return. Live here at Clark International Speedway on a beautiful Saturday for a lot of people that love it when the track gets wet and extra challenging like this. We will be back for more of our celebrations here for round number 4 of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Time to make way for the JTCC and the ETCCPH competitors. Yeah, live over here at Clark International Speedway. I've got Jerome over here, aka DJ Nick Lau. Oh yeah. It's one of the Lotus cars. That's a Lotus Elise. That's Gel Napa. Oh, we got the BMW 2. The pit lane will wrap up access to the grid in 3 minutes. So please make your way to the grid right now, guys. ETCC CPH drivers, JTC CPH drivers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fantastic looking beasts we see right over here on the Acacia curve. And there goes our official pace car. One of the VW Golfs we have over here. Car number 77, the Honda Civic FD of Luis Scamus. There's also the Mini Cooper of Peplo. There goes the Supra of Angelo Mactoto. We also saw the purple Porsche of Paolo Montolino. And another of our Lotus cars here. We also got another of the Gazoo Racing Supras. And there's a great lineup indeed that we got to be ready for. Philippine Standard Time is 11:50 in the morning. These are live videos going on, happening at Clark International Speedway for the high-speed round of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. This is our special segment called the European Touring Car Championships, featuring our ETCC CPH cars and the JTCC machines. Luis Scamus, Peplo, Angelo Mactoto, Luis in the red Honda Civic FD. Course number 56, that's Peplo. Number 159 on your screens, that's car number 1, that's Patrick Hesse. Car number 777, Brian Neal Alejandro. There goes another of our VW Golfs. It says here number 89. That's Evan Severino. Yo. Shout out to everybody and say hello, Jerome.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the round 3 of European Touring Car Championship Philippines and JTCC.
Yeah, another of the high-speed rounds for these JTCC and ETCC drivers. Gorgeous lineup we have over here, right? So, how fast could they go on the main straight over here on a wet track like this? 200?
Probably. I'm sure that the Porsche clocks more than 200 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, above 200 kph on the main straight. Also above 200 kph on heading to the Acacia curve.
Yeah, that's absolutely scary and crazy.
All right, yeah, but these guys are really brave and they got it dialed in. They had the setup ready for this type of weather. We could see another of our Lotuses right there. We have a lot of nice Lotus cars here today.
Yeah, for the Lotuses, we have Carlos Naidas, also known as Banana Man, and Gel Napat. But if you notice that they're in 2 separate classes. So Carlos is going to be in Class 1, and Gel is going to be participating in the supercar class against the one and only Paolo Mantolino.
Paolo Mantolino on the number 42, capable of doing 205.978 earlier in, in a track condition earlier that was not this wet. That's our official pace car. Who's at the wheel of our official pace car, Jerome?
Okay, so for the official pace car of ETCC and JTCC, we have Hans Fernandez, also known as Mr. Silverstern. He is carrying that ETCC official safety car badge. There he is. Hey, Hans, what's up?
Number 45. Usually he would compete, but today he's our official pace car driver. There goes the Paolo Mantolino, very impressive Porsche.
There we go. Paolo Mantolino in his Porsche GT3 ETCC supercar class. The car is so fast that the sticker is already flying off.
Now, number 18 right over here. This one
is Gel Napat in his Lotus Elise. I think that is a Lotus Elise, or is that an Exige?
It's an Elise 2021 edition. The 250 Cup. Ooh,
250 Cup. So those are cup cars made by Lotus themselves. And now we have Mr. Angelo Magtoto.
Yeah, that's the BMW Z4. That looks like a Toyota Supra, right?
That is a Toyota Supra, DJ Tom.
Oh,
Here
okay.
we have the fastest JDM car in the Philippines.
Yeah, fastest driver of a Toyota Supra. That's Angelo Magtoto.
Oh, but we have a contender. This is Buji Chua in his, what I've been hearing, it's a 700 horsepower Supra. So there we go. Let's go, Buji.
Yeah.
Hello. He is one of our first-time joiners for the JTCC, but since his car is just absolutely loaded to the wheels, he is going to be joining the same class as Angelo Magtoto, and that's an interesting race.
The fastest in the Class 1. This is none other than Patrick Hesse.
Let's go, Patrick Hesse, with his beautiful Rothman's livery Golf GTI.
Yeah, he's going to be competing against Edric Chan right over here. Edric on the number 126 BMW M2.
Yes, we...
Ooh. It's a Beamer, man. Now, this is car number 121 on your screens. It's Banana Man.
Overcast, but not downcast. Gloomy is playing in contrast with what is going to be quite the lively track here at the Clark International Speedway. You are tuned in to the 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge, the fastest race series in the Philippines, in partnership with Fuchs Lubricants, the official lubricant partner of the fastest race series in the country. As drivers now take their positions on the grid to get ready for some wheel-to-wheel action. It is a wet track, although the rain has seemed to die down a little bit. Now the drivers are taking their positions and getting ready to go racing. First race of the season. Once again, this is Sam Carlos behind the mic, bringing you the action live here in the heart of the flatlands of the North, Clark International Speedway. Very technical track, especially when it comes raining. A lot of the sections of this course do trap some water, especially on the racing line. So we're going to see the drivers really take some different lines here. Some final instructions from Andre Rodriguez, for Andre Rodriguez, who's sitting in pole position right now in his neon green, black, and red accented Radical SR3, the only Radical SR3 on the grid, as Mikey Jordan is unfortunately not able to join us, for he's racing right now in Korea. Juha Toralba, of course, the defending champion in the SR1 category, racing abroad as well for the Ferrari Italia series. So it's Andre Rodriguez's game right now. He's ready to go, locked in, focused, ready to attack this track. It's going to be quite the challenge, given that it is a wet track. So it's going to be quite slippery for this driver right here, or rather slippery for everyone. I've overheard many of the drivers talking about the rain, some of them with a smile on their face, others with quite the frown. Once again, this weather proving to be the great equalizer. That truth being very evident right now. Here is Vedant Agrawal on your screen, starting on the first row of the grid, P2 overall, P1 in his class, chasing the taste of victory once again. 2 back-to-back wins in another series, and now he's behind the wheel of the Black Mamba, Radical SR1 XXR. Got Ivan Karapiet, his coach, giving him some final instructions, making sure that his head is in the game and ready to go racing here in the North. We have J.R. Gann, the rookie, driving for Motul. Big shoes to fill, a big cockpit to fill as well, as this was previously driven by Inigo Anton. Will J.R. Gann escape the shadow of this championship winning car? Will he be able to bring it to the finish line in P1? We look forward to seeing driver number 17 take the stage. And now we have Jaime Almario, not the morning that he wanted in qualifying, but he's on the grid and in a great position as well. Can attack, and he's showing us some love. Ready to go, excited, smiles on his face. Him and his team really working hard to get this car going and into a competitive platform to be able to run against the rest of the grid. Now we have Manu Miranda representing the lovely island of Cebu, taking advantage of this opportunity to get behind this very brand new Radical SR1 XXR. Shipped in just a week ago, I do believe. Driver number 31, about to make his mark, all white. Could that be something foreboding? We shall see. And that is Manu Miranda. And last but not the least, quite the character on and off the grid. This is Oyi Aquino, fresh from a race last weekend, and he's back behind the race car wheel once again for another go at it. But this time, it's behind the wheel of the Radical SR1 XXR. Glad to see Oyi Aquino, very excited to put this machine to the test. We shall see where he ends up at the end of this race. 12 laps to go. 12 laps of pure wheel-to-wheel action, bumper to bumper, hopefully. But hoping the drivers get out there safe as well, as the conditions can really pose a risk for each and every one of them as they head out. It's going to be a rolling start. They'll be doing a parade lap behind the safety car being driven by Indy Villalon. And once the safety car heads into the pits, the light's gonna shine red. And once they go out, we go racing here at the Clark International Speedway. Once again, if you've just joined us, welcome to this race. The first race of the first round. 12 laps to set the tone for the rest of the season. 4 rounds to go. This is only the first of many. This is the 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge in partnership with Fuchs Lubricants, the official lubricant partner of the fastest race series in the Philippines. Now, the siren has been sounded. All non-essential personnel now leave the track. The engines are about to roar, and it's about to get loud on this very wet Saturday afternoon. One of the first sessions in the afternoon here at the Clark International Speedway. Always an interesting race, the first one of the season, as the drivers get to know each other a little better, especially for JR Gan. First time racing against these drivers. These drivers have been with us, some of them for 3 years already. We have Vedant Agrawal and Jamal Almario, Jaime Almario, racing for us for a second time. They did their rookie season last year. We're excited to see how everything goes down to play here at the Clark International Speedway. You can see the weather not improving. However, the rain has somewhat stopped. And you can see the sun shining just a little bit on the windshield of the safety car, the Alfa Romeo. Aquino having a bit of trouble there getting his car started, but he manages to get it moving. Here they go now, about to line up behind, making sure that they warm up their tires. They're going to need every bit of heat that they can get into those tires and brakes to make sure they're working properly, especially with the conditions today. Aquino managing to get himself moving, and he's there at the back of the grid. Following right behind Manu Miranda. Actually, it's going to be quite interesting to see Manu Miranda and Aquino really duke it out there. These two drivers, very new to the Radical SR1, but proved to be quite fast during practice yesterday. You can see the front row already sticking close to each other. Andre Rodriguez has got two problems behind him. It's Vedant Agrawal and JR Gan. They're going to try and snatch that pole position away from him the moment the lights go out. Here they are now, already close together. Jamal Almario, driver number 25 in the brand new livery of his Radical SR1, is staying behind, waiting to see if he can take advantage of anything that can happen between in the battle between these drivers here in the front. Andre Rodriguez all by his lonesome in the SR3 class, and so he's going to be racing against the drivers behind him in the SR1s. Surely he's not going to make it easy. However, Andre Rodriguez is going to be facing quite the challenge here, especially with the wets. Here they are now in Acacia. Very dangerous corner to take during wet conditions. It's a downhill incline, followed by a very sharp angled turn around the Acacia tree here at the Clark International Speedway. Final sector of the track now as they get ready. Here's Aquino keeping it close with Manu Miranda and Jaime Almario keeping an eye on the two drivers in front of him. His competitors, they're all going to be fighting for a podium. Vedant Agrawal for sure, after having tasted the wonderful flavor of victory twice in a row, back to back, he's going to be adding a third to that record. Will Vedant Agrawal make it 3 career wins, or will it go to the driver behind him, the two drivers behind him? We shall see how this plays out. Always interesting. Round one, race one, setting the tone for what is surely going to be an interesting season of racing. They're making 2 columns now. Andre Rodriguez is going to have to slow down a little bit to keep close to the drivers behind him in order to avoid a jump start. Here they go now. The safety car is in the pits. The lights are about to go out. On your screens, we shall see how it goes. The lights are out, and we go racing here at the Clark International Speedway. Vedant Agrawal sticking to the outside. Jamal Almario following suit as JR Gan hugs the inside. And Andre Rodriguez is now challenged and overtaken by, we have contact in turn 1. And that's it for Jaime Almario. Spins out. Can he manage to get his car moving? We shall see, but we couldn't see much of what happened there due to the spray. Very wet track, but now it's JR Gan in the lead. Andre Rodriguez loses P1 to the rookie. And Vedant Agrawal, not sure where he is as well. Could it be he's out? Oh, both drivers out. Vedant Agrawal and Jaime Almario. It looks like it was the two of them in that incident, and they are out on the green. Looks like they're okay, and we're glad to see that the drivers are doing fine. But what a first moment we've had here on the first race of the series, clearly setting the tone. Surely the rain playing a part, even blocking our vision here in the commentary booth. But now it's J.R. Gan in the lead. The rookie takes first place from Andre Rodriguez in the SR3. Andre Rodriguez going very wide there into Akasha. And Manu Miranda and Oy Aquino move 2 places up. Here's Manu Miranda, keeping it steady there, losing the rear just a little bit. It's going to be quite advantageous for Oy Aquino. Just wants to keep that car on the track once again. It's just unfortunate to see 2 drivers out already without even the first lap completed. That is just the amount of action that you can expect from this series. The 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge proving to be quite the exciting series. Never a dull moment as we now enter the second lap of the race. J.R. Gan versus Andre Rodriguez. The SR1 is leading the SR3, but Andre Rodriguez has the advantage on the straight line. Just needs to get away from the spray of J.R. Gan in the Motul SR1. Andre Rodriguez opting to stay behind, though, to catch that slipstream, takes the outside. And J.R. Gan takes the inside line. Oy Aquino manages to get an overtake on Manu Miranda, and now Oy Aquino moves into P3. J.R. Gan and Andre Rodriguez. J.R. Gan going very wide and loses the lead to Andre Rodriguez. Takes advantage of that mistake. Oy Aquino very close, bumper to bumper already with the Motul SR1 of driver number 17. The rookie has lost the lead and now has to make chase against Andre Rodriguez. And Andre Rodriguez already building quite the gap. That mistake by J.R. Gan on the entry of the corkscrew proving to be quite dismal for his race. Hoping to see J.R. Gan bring it back so we can see a battle between the two of them once again. Very clean, very good fight between Andre Rodriguez in the SR3 and J.R. Gan in the Radical SR1. J.R. Gan currently the fastest driver right now with a 224.631 in the wets. Andre Rodriguez going very wide once again. J.R. Gan keeping it rather closer to the inside. A lot of confidence for Andre Rodriguez with his wet tires. Knows it can still keep the grip despite the area that he finds himself in Akasha, proving to be quite wet as well. This is Manu Miranda, driver number 31 now, having an uneventful race. It's going to be a duel. This race has now is now down to a duel between J.R. Gan and Andre Rodriguez. J.R. Gan quite far behind, and Manu Miranda already chasing him down. Here's Andre Rodriguez about to start the third lap of this race, all by his lonesome. I wasn't lying when I said so at the start, and there he is, crossing the line to start the third lap. There is J.R. Gan on your screens, doing his best to keep chasing down Andre Rodriguez. And I think we can still see Vedant Agrawal's car and Jamal Almario's car over there at the grassy area past turn 1. Quite unfortunate to see those two cars get taken out at the very first moment of the race. But that's what happens in the rain, especially with the risk of spray. Visibility goes down to close to zero. Racers really going to have eagle eyes. Oy Aquino seems to be having some issues. He's now going to be heading back into the pits. It's now 3 drivers left on the grid. It's a battle now between Manu Miranda and J.R. Gan in the SR1 class. J.R. Gan hoping to keep his lead. And Andre Rodriguez can run away with it now. J.R. Gan now switching to defense. He knows he's top of his class. He's not going to risk it racing against a driver in another class. Looks like Motul is playing the tactical game. However, there we have again your race leader, pole position sitter, Andre Rodriguez, El Matador, really dicing it out with the rain. Keeping that car stable and on track as we continue with 10 laps to go. There's J.R. Gan defending against Manu Miranda. Manu looking for an opening. Will he be able to find it in the next couple of laps? We shall see, but he's keeping close, keeping it interesting. There's Andre Rodriguez once again crossing the line to start the next lap. Andre Rodriguez still by his lonesome. And it looks like he's going to be missing the challenge of Mikey Jordan in his class. JR keeping it nice and cool, manages to get out of that disastrous moment in the first lap. Looks like keeping it on the inside was the smart choice. Manu Miranda still racing with J.R. Gan with a significant gap building between the two of them. J.R. Gan slowing down a little bit too much there. And Manu Miranda keeps it close and carries his speed better into the corkscrew, which is quite the tricky corner. You lose a lot of speed if you don't take it right. All that speed that you've built on the main straight and into turn one can easily be lost in the corkscrew. But these two drivers manage to keep it on track and keep it quick. The gap once again building between J.R. Gan and Manu Miranda, driver number 17, the rookie, sitting in first in his class. Manu Miranda gonna do his best to try and find an opening. Is he looking at the inside? Seems to be planning something. Could be in a few more moments. Manu Miranda versus J.R. Gan. So that's three drivers out now. Unfortunate for Jaime Almario and Vedant Agrawal. And Oye Aquino as well, going into the pits. It's a duel now, a classic, should I even say toge level kind of battle between J.R. Gan and Manu Miranda. It's great to see Manu Miranda keeping up with the race leader here in his class. With the weight of all the hearts of all the Cebuanos resting on his shoulders, can he take that position away from the driver in front of him? Here they go now, starting the next lap. J.R. Gan keeping it closer to the center, avoiding that apex. A lot of water trapped there. Here they go now, starting the next one. Crossing that start-finish line. J.R. Gan versus Manu Miranda. Andre Rodriguez can take a breather, knowing that nobody can challenge him now, or as of the moment. We still have 8 laps to go. Quite a long race still. We have J.R. Gan really hugging that outside line, even touching the runoff there. But both drivers avoiding the apex of the corkscrew, given the fact that there's a lot of water trapped there, especially with the amount of rain that we've had at the start of the afternoon. Enough to even cause an incident like that in the first one. But right now, we have 3 drivers live here at the Clark International Speedway. What a tone being set right now for the 2026 season of the COI Radical Challenge. It's going to be a lot of work, though, for Vedanta Agrawal and Jaime Almario hoping they can get their cars back and up and running for tomorrow's races. Race 2 and Race 3. Race 2 happening in the morning tomorrow, and Race 3 in the afternoon. Still, our eyes are locked on this battle here between J.R. Gan and Manu Miranda. Manu Miranda just keeping it conservative. Doesn't want to risk too much, knowing that there are too many variables on the track that can cause problems for anyone, not just him. J.R. Gan also having a harder time keeping it on the track, on the dry sections of the track, and having to worry about defense against Manu Miranda, who is just close behind. It's a different story, though, for Andre Rodriguez. With 7 laps to go, it looks like the win is already in the bag, unless he's challenged, of course, by JR. Oh, does that look like Manu Miranda heading back into the pits? That's going to be an interesting thing to review later on at the end of this race, but it looks like 2 drivers are left on the track. Manu Miranda now back in the pits. Driver number 31 there you see on your screens. Will he be out once again? With 7 laps to go, not worth the risk. So now it's a lonely race for both Andre Rodriguez and J.R. Gan. J.R. Gan is gonna have to try and find, rather, a miracle to be able to catch up to that bumper of Andre Rodriguez. The SR3 performing quite optimally with the wet tires installed. Both drivers now just have to keep their cool. Manu Miranda is back out, and he's gonna chase down J.R. Gan. A quick pit stop for Manu Miranda, not something you see every time we have a 12-lap sprint. This, of course, is just a 12-lap sprint. But Manu Miranda opting to go out once again. 3 drivers live on the track behind the wheel of these British manufactured track monsters, the Radical SR1 XXR versus the Radical SR1 Gen 3 of J.R. Gan. For 2 of the drivers, this race proving to be an absolute nightmare, but for J.R. Gan, however, it looks to be the dream. Taking the lead and keeping it stable on the track, staying safe and dry, and on the way to finish this race. 7 laps to go. I do believe Andre Rodriguez already crossing the start-finish line to start his next lap. 6 laps to go for this race. Manu Miranda gonna have to find it in him to chase down J.R. Gan, who built a substantial lead after he came into the pits. There's J.R. Gan in the Motul SR1. Looks like it's gonna be back to winning ways for this one. What a dream start for J.R. Gan, the rookie. Here he is now in turn 1. Keeping it wide once again. Opting for a slower entry to be able to get that car rotated just enough for a quick exit out the corkscrew. Crossing the line is Manu Miranda. Currently the fastest driver on the grid, 2:365 purple for Manu Miranda. Unless Andre Rodriguez and J.R. Gan can pull something out of the magician's hat, it looks like Manu Miranda is going to be the fastest driver in this race. There is Andre Rodriguez on your screens, still by his lonesome. Question is, how close can J.R. Gan get behind Andre Rodriguez? Andre Rodriguez 2 seconds quicker than J.R. Gan in the SR1. with a 2:18.140 that last lap. JR Gann with a 2:20.037, not far behind, 2 seconds. However, in racing, 2 seconds is a million miles away. It looks like JR Gann is just going to opt to keep it on the track and finish this race, knowing that he is leading the championship in his class. The chicane now, Andre Rodriguez already at the end of the final sector. JR Gann still at the middle. There's Andre Rodriguez crossing the line once again to start the next lap. 5 laps to go. Kicking up some spray over there on the water traps. Experimenting with some lines there, Andre Rodriguez. He's got the time and the space to do so. JR Gann, however, sticking to his guns, trying to get a faster lap. And fast is just an understatement. 2:17.562, 3 seconds faster now than Andre Rodriguez at that last lap. Manu Miranda still the quickest, consistently in the 2-minute mark. 2:09 this time, 2:09.978, keeping it in the 2-minute mark. Manu Miranda proving to be quite the talent behind the wheel of the Radical SR1. 5 laps to go. Andre Rodriguez by himself. And it looks like that's going to be the story of this race all the way until the end, unless, of course, JR Gann can produce some moment of magic. An interesting line there for Andre Rodriguez, entering Acacia on the inside instead of opting to take the outside line, moving in to hit that apex. It's going to cost him some time and going to give JR Gann an advantage to catch up to him. Hopefully, if this stays at this pace, we could see a battle once again between driver number 17 and driver number 30 for first in just a few laps time. There again is JR Gann, the rookie in the model car, living up to the standards of that track machine, surely. Very calm and very composed, Mr. Gann, behind the wheel of that Radical SR1. Here's Andre Rodriguez, crossing the line once again, taking the inside. JR Gann not far behind now. 2:18.225 for Andre Rodriguez. JR Gann with a 2:17.562. Quicker by a second. Quicker by a second and a half. Now brings it down to a .142. JR Gann, still the faster driver between the leader and him. Manu Miranda, though, with a 2:06.441. What a drive for Manu Miranda, currently in P3. Fastest driver of the race so far, with about 10 seconds between him and JR Gann in terms of lap time. And it looks like we're closer to seeing a battle between Manu Miranda and JR Gann once again, as the lap times are just incomparable. Andre Rodriguez still in a 2:18.225 as he enters Acacia once again, opting to take the inside line, braking just after the guard post there, the marshal posts rather, using all of the runoff that he can. Going for the late apex, knowing that there's quite the gap between him and JR Gann. He can slow it down a little bit, not to stress the car too much, preserve that SR3 for the rest of the weekend. We still have 2 races tomorrow. JR Gann, though, pushing as fast as he can. Still the faster driver between him and Andre Rodriguez. But there is your fastest driver of the race so far, Manu Miranda in the all-white, proving to be the white horse of this race. Past the hairpin, into the final sector. Keeping it closer to the center, avoiding all the puddles on the outside line and into the chicane. There is Andre Rodriguez. 3 laps to go. Andre Rodriguez really consistently taking that inside line. Opting not to maximize all the space that he can on the exit of the final turn of this course. And J.R. Gan staying consistent as well with his line. Manu Miranda back up to the pits. Once again, gonna have his car checked. Hopefully he gets out onto the track once again to see another battle, but it's going to take quite a miracle to get behind J.R. Gan. 2 drivers live on the track. 3 laps to go. Andre Rodriguez still in the lead. J.R. Gan in P2, but in the lead in his class. That last lap time for Andre Rodriguez, a 2:18.586. His best, a 2:14.906. J.R. Gan, however, 2:17.468. He's about a second quicker, almost exactly a second quicker than Andre Rodriguez. With 3 laps to go, we could use a miracle right now. Late apex for Andre Rodriguez as the track seems to be drying up now. No droplets of rain whatsoever. And we're going back to normal racing conditions, which means the drivers can push quicker. Andre Rodriguez, of course, with the rain tires, going to be hard to push hard in dry conditions. Fortunately for him, he only has 3 laps left to defend his position in front. Past the Audi Sports sign and into the final corner for another lap. There's your race leader, El Matador, La Conquistador, Andre Rodriguez. J.R. Gan, not far behind, but is it close enough to try and snatch that lead away? The race has settled down significantly now, with the 2 drivers really duking it out there on the track. J.R. Gan with a 2:11.596, really pushing the SR1 hard, and the fact that the track is drying up proving to be the advantage for J.R. Gan, as Andre Rodriguez is still within the 2:18. 2:11 now for J.R. Gan, the rookie in the Motul SR1 Gen 3. Driver number 17 making his mark. He may be a rookie, but his driving is definitely not that of a rookie driver. You can see that sense of professionalism and control and calmness behind the helmet of J.R. Gan. It's going to be a dream start for the rookie this season, and a dream start for Andre Rodriguez as well. All he has to do is take it home now. First one to grab a win here at the 2026 Sea Oil Radical Challenge in partnership with Fuchs Lubricant. Last 2 laps to go. When Andre Rodriguez crosses that line, it's going to be 1 lap to go. There goes Andre Rodriguez, about to start the penultimate lap of this race. Flashing his lights. A bit of showmanship there for Andre Rodriguez. He's a happy man for sure. J.R. Gann gonna have a smile on his face as well, knowing that he tops his class. 1 lap to go. This is the final lap of this race. 2 SR1s out. 2 back in the pits. 2 left on the track. Survival of the fittest, it seems to be, here at the first race of the 2026 COR Radical Challenge. The great equalizer sifting through the drivers. A dream start for the 2 in front, a nightmare for the rest. Once again, contrast as the skies are gloomy, but the track is definitely lit up with the amount of action that we've seen here at the Clark International Speedway. There is Andre Rodriguez, nice and easy. Momentarily challenged at the start of the race by Jamal Almario, who managed to snatch the lead right away, but I do believe it was an incident between Vedanta Agrawal and Jaime Almario, where the track was just too slippery and the brakes just didn't seem to do enough. Which has now led us to this moment here as Andre Rodriguez enters the chicane, the final sector of this course. And J.R. Gann about to exit, or rather just exited Acacia and about to enter the final sector. All eyes now on the neon green SR3 of Andre Rodriguez. El Matador, La Conquistador, takes the first win of the season. Andre Rodriguez in P1. J.R. Gann about to take it home. What is a fantastic race for him, a dream start for the rookie. There he is on your screens, the winner in his class, driver number 17, J.R. Gann, crossing that line in just a few moments. And there we go, checkered flag for driver number 17. A dream start for the rookie. What a race we've witnessed, action-packed at the start. Wishing the 2 drivers who were involved in that incident, we're all wishing them well. We want to make sure that they'll be able to race tomorrow. 2 more races left in this weekend for the 2026 COR Radical Challenge in partnership with Fuchs Lubricants. Race 2 and 3, 2 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon. Once again, this is Sam Carlos behind the mic bringing you the action. Can't wait to see you guys again tomorrow for another wheel-to-wheel action-packed race. Thank you very much and have a good afternoon. Passing the mic back to Tom Alvarez for the rest of this event.
afternoon, everyone. 2:51 Philippine Standard Time, Saturday afternoon, right here at Clark International Speedway on a cloudy day. Still, a mighty sun has not found a way to get itself exposed. A lot of clouds hovering all over Clark International Speedway over here, and some drizzles happened moments ago. But now, look at the residue. Just a few more of those segments, just a little more of those segments, giving you traces of the rain that we had earlier. But, yeah, around 90% already dry, and we have two of our retrieving trucks about to rescue some of those who got involved in the minor incidents in an action-packed race 1 of our Sea Oil Radical Challenge season opener for 2026. You heard Samuel Carlos, aka Gam of Radio 1 for Monster RX-9 3.1. He's one of our very impressive student jocks, and great to hear him out over here giving you blow by blow action-packed moments of that awesome track-focused race featuring those British-made machineries they call the Radical, straight out of Great Britain. And we can see over here Mr. Marlon Stockinger. Yeah, what up, Sir Marlon? The legendary Marlon Stockinger right here today. Mr. Legendary. One of our proud Filipino motorsport athletes. We're so proud of that guy. Of a renowned Filipino racer, indeed, to finish Monaco at number 1. Marlon Stockinger is the race director for the Radical PH Challenge 2026. Now, let's take a look at this. Jevoy Moreno getting ready. Jav Garage's very own Jevoy Moreno, straight out of Bulacan. He's getting prepared for the battles coming our way. According to our schedule over here, it's going to be time for session number 2 of the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge for the open group, also for groups 1 and 2. You can see a Lotus XC jump in here. Nice plate number, though. Oh, we can also see here Kathy Villar. What up, Kathy? You see Kathy over here. She's getting ready for the Phil Mini Racers event today. She's going to be driving one of the classic Mini Coopers we have in the competition. Good luck, Kathy! From Team Coach Edgen Diliaco, the Champions Maker Racing Team. Look at that gorgeous Lotus XC. Or it says there Elise, actually. This is an Elise. Yeah, I see that on the rear bumper. Number 121. This is Carlos Naidas. Lotus Elise. Triple X. Quadruple 1. Team Pixel. Team Banana Moto. He's called Banana Man. That's his choice of weapon today. Another proudly made in the UK, or designed in the UK. Lotus, the 2022 edition, Carlos Naidas. And there goes the EG of Jevoy Moreno. And in front of it is an FL5 Honda Civic Type R. We would love to find out who that is. They're waiting for the track to be available for them to get with this session, session number 2, aka afternoon session of our AMSOIL Racing Silent Time Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. From AMSOIL Racing by AMSOIL Philippines. The first in synthetics, AMSOIL and Silent Tire with you through every turn. Silent Tire. All you Marlon Stockinger fans, yeah, he's right there at the bottom right of your screens. You can see him. And this is the spoon-fed FL5. You see that? Type R. The latest edition Honda Civic Type R. It's got the Shedworks logo going on the that windshield. If you did not share this one just yet, go ahead. Make sure you click share. And don't forget, you got to be ready to do some screen recording and reposting for some of the highlights here. Favorite drivers to be featured here today. Afternoon sessions for the AMSOIL Racing Silent Time Motorsport presented event, the Track Attack Challenge. Live here at Clark International Speedway, aka the high speed round of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships, round number 4 for season 2026. Shout out to Team Vanjo de Guzman, aka Team Mad Films, and to our hard-working track marshals. They're getting a break today from the very hot weather that they would usually encounter, which actually they encountered during summer. But of course, they're going to have to brave rains, on and off rains. But you know, these guys are built tough, made in Pasig. Some of these guys are actually my neighbors around a few kilometers away from my house. Team Pasig City, our hard-working track marshals. And Team Retrieval, you can see here, Jaja is helping us out when it comes to recovering some of the vehicles over here, while realizing some of the limits and picking up improvements from there. That's for sure. Lessons learned, improvements are going to be made. And sometimes situations are going to be beyond control. Realizations that, according to the laws of physics, these things could happen. We are proudly supported by Grand Tech Solutions Incorporated, provider of our huge LED screens right here at Clark International Speedway. Also brought to you by Aguila Auto Glass. Visit AguilaAutoGlass.com. Since 1952, Aguila Auto Glass. And the song goes, Aguila Auto Glass. How did you play that, Vanjo? The AMSOIL Silent Time BGRC Bracket and Grid Racing Championships and the Silent Time Track Attack Challenge, also presented to you by AMSOIL. That's what's about to happen, the Track Attack Challenge from AMSOIL Racing and Silent Time Motorsport. Part of our race weekend, Saturday race day for the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships, presented by Petron XCS and Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron, Petron Blaze 100. Huge thank yous going out to Drive It Master Republic, official provider of our souvenir shirts. Drive It Master Republic, quality apparel since 2013.
Of course, AMSOIL Racing, the first in synthetics from AMSOIL by AMSOIL Philippines.
Yokohama is the official tire of the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. Silent Time Motorsport, the official tire of BGRC, the Bracket and Grid Racing Championships. And as you can see, the AMSOIL Chevrolet of Candy Racing's very own Mark Savino, the British driver, king of the Palace, Candy Palace, King Mark Savino, inside that American muscle you can see from here. You can see the Chevrolet logo, you can see the AMSOIL logo on the rear windshield. That is Mark Savino, Candy Racing with a K. He's part of this open group. Time to roll out. Afternoon session is on. And at the end of the day, we're going to let you in on who are the best ones per group on our AMSOIL Silent Time Track Attack Challenge here on a Saturday, August the 22nd, a.k.a. round number 4 for the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships.
See that? It's one thing that we love about Clark, Pampanga. It's the reason why the Americans back in the day decided to settle here and create an airport, an airfield here, because they realized the soil here at Clark can easily absorb water. As you can see here, Clark International Speedway dries up immediately. The water gets to find a way to dissipate through the soil. Amazing, right? Yeah, you know, there are locations in the world here in the country as well that actually have that kind of soil quality, and Clark here in Pampanga is like that. Maybe it's because of the ashes of Mount Pinatubo after several years or decades ago of releasing ash with that type of soil from the volcano, giving it this type of characteristic. It's perfect for us motorsport fans, racing drivers, race teams right here, especially those who don't like it, encountering very tricky, challenging, wet weather conditions. Here we go, Jevoy Moreno in this gorgeous hatchback, the EG variant of the Honda Civic, getting chased up by the American Muscle with moonroof, with supercharger, V8, rear-wheel drive, the Camaro of Mark Savino, king of Candy Palace, and Jevoy Moreno, king of Jab Motor, Bulacan, man. And the GT86 number 121 on your screens. This is Banana Man, it says here. Well, let me get my list double checked right here. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually the one and only Mr. Donut Garage Man, Christopher Coe, aka fastest driver of a GT86 right here in the Philippines, Christopher Coe. He's got his son also joining the competitions here today, Luigi Coe there. They got that father and son thing going on. We love spending a lot of time bonding here at the racetrack, at race events. Christopher Coe finally has his son joining him in these big events. Donut Garage's very own Christopher Coe earlier. Now this is Banana Man, aka Carlos Naidas, on his Lotus Elise, the Cup 250 edition. Rear wheel drive, engine at the back. Some would have a V6. Some would have a big 4-cylinder. It's got a lightweight chassis. It's some of the most ideal weapons of choices on a track like this. High speed. This is Clark International Speedway, one of our FIA certified racetracks here in the country. You could exceed speeds of 300 kilometers per hour on the main straight on a superbike, and above 240 kilometers per hour on the backstretch leading to the Acacia Curve. There goes the Audi Sport Arc. This is the final turn for the main straight. And they encounter the drag strip. Carlos Naidas and the gorgeous Lotus Elise. And the Chevy Camaro, number 34, the Amsoil Racing Camaro. Fine looking. And you gotta admire those updated side mirrors, F1 style side mirrors. Formula One cars nowadays would have that type of bracket on its side mirrors. Team Candy Racing have been developing this car And they've been doing some brilliant job improving the qualities of the car to suit Mark Savino's driving style. That's what motorsport is all about. It's going to be communication between the driver and the car and the team. And they work harmoniously to continue improving. There you go. A car capable of doing sub 2-minute runs. Around 159. It could do 159s. Now, this Jevoy Moreno Honda Civic on your screens, well, so far it's been doing 2 minutes 11s. Well, look at the amount of modifications they've done to the front bumper, making sure the engine bay is fed well with a good amount of air, a good amount of wind channeled through the cooling ducts or the heat exchangers. Fantastic looking FL5. That's Rosano Cruz 88. Rosano Cruz and the FL5. Fine looking Honda Civic Type R. That's the aftermath of the corkscrew. This is the back part of the Porsche stretch. There goes the Porsche arc. Left-hander coming his way. The hairpin after the corkscrew. Left-hander right there. Oh, wait a minute. This is Roro Cruz actually on the list. Shedworks Cab Speed's very own. Straight out of Cabanatuan, Nueva Ecija. Shedworks. And right here on this stretch, it could get close to 200 kph or maybe more, depending on the setup. Depending on the modifications they've done to the transmission, if they have that option.
Check,
The
check,
revs available per
check.
gear.
Track attack challenge, group 3 and 4. Please.
Yeah. From one brilliant looking weapon to another. Front wheel drive, 4-cylinder turbocharged. Roro Cruz at the wheel. Inside that white FL5, aka Honda Civic Type R. Hello to Beej. Straight out of Torrance, California. Thanks for watching, Beej. Thank you. What time is it over there now? It's 3:09 in the afternoon over here. Shout out to June Ramos. Yeah, Quintos sending out a shout out to June Ramos. Track attack ready, says June Ramos. According to Gav Quintos here. Another look at Banana Man up in here, Carlos Naidas. In his 2022 edition Lotus Elise. Now Jevoy Moreno, renowned PAX champion, Philippine Autocross Championship Series big winner. Slalom racing big winner as well. Also had a taste of the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. At this time, making an appearance at our Track Attack Challenge presented by AMSOIL Racing and Silent Time Motorsport. So far, he's in the 2 minutes 10 territory. Yeah. 2 minutes 10. Me just saying hello to Gav Quintos. What up, Gav? Says B Jovia. So he brakes right there on that segment of the track, prepping to jump on a curb on the left.
jump on the curb on the right. Yeah, the double chicane right there. And another jump on the curb on the left side, heading to the Audi Sport Arc. Preparation time for the main straight. Above 200 kph is the target on this segment of the track. Listen to the sound of that. VTEC always kicking in. Yeah, Beach is staying up late there in California. 3:12 in the afternoon here in the Philippines. Now another look at the Roro Cruise, the collaboration of Shed Works and Cab Speed for that fantastic looking FL5. Yeah, you get to enjoy awesome looking weaponries over here. An idea of what you could try to use when you come on over and become part of our events. Back over here at Clark International Speedway, one of our FIA certified racetracks here in the country, the high-speed racetrack here in the Philippines. No other racetrack in the country can provide you this amount of speed. This is where you put yourself to high-speed tests. Roro Cruise, Rosano Cruise 88. On that FL5. Now here goes Jevoy Moreno. You gotta love the livery he added up over here. It's got some rally art hints. Sorry, I'm a Mitsubishi fan. That's why I'm aware of those colors. Orange, white, and red. Those look like rally art colors to me. But of course, it's on a Honda. Now let me know what could be the inspiration. Maybe you're aware. The inspiration to the livery of Jevoy Moreno here of Jaff Racing, one of the top racers from Bulacan. Jevoy, he's one of the most impressive ones. He's in the top 3. He's got the 3rd fastest lap of this session, just right behind Roro Cruise's FL5 Type R. Man, look at the amount of beefed up roll cage design for that Honda Civic, as very noticeable on that shot, courtesy of Mad Films, led by Vanjo de Guzman up in here. Thanks also to AC License Sounds for making sure we are loud all over Clark International Speedway. They've been providing the live music mixes. We have our DJ here, DJ Darren, and DJ Darren is sending out a special shout out to Robert Tan, the Super Sprint Series. He likes your music mixes, man. Robert Tan is so impressed. He would like to have a copy of your music mix, man. You got to give him a copy of your mixtape. Looking like it's a cool down lap that just wrapped up for Jevoy Moreno. Here goes another attack for the Banana Man. Final lap for the Banana Man, Carlos Naidas. Fine looking yellow and white Lotus Elise. Straight out of the early 2020s. 2022. Shout outs to Alan Escoto of Race Wraps. There's going to be a livery reveal tomorrow for HG Motorsports. The Gazoo Racing Supra of HG Motorsports for the United GT race. That's something very exciting, yeah. Race Wraps has been very much responsible for the fine-looking race liveries of some of the best race cars we have here in the competition. Race weekend at the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. And what you're watching is the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge, which happens on Saturdays. Great to be here on a Saturday. Great to see these track attack drivers go at it. Carlos Naidas has got the 4th fastest time of this session. Around in the 2:14s. Alan Escoto, one of the brilliant drivers from HG Motorsports. He's the HG Motorsports driver of that Vios. Yeah, you're going to see him tomorrow together with Gav Quintos and his silver and pink Toyota Yaris they call Taffy. Home stretch for the Banana Man. No wonder his car is colored yellow. He's called the Banana Man. Carlos with a K. Carlos Neidas. Home stretch for him. Let's see if he's going to improve from here. So far, his fastest is 214.7. Previous was a 215.718. And on that final lap, color bars. Checkered flag. Come on, let it pop up on the screen. Oh, it's a 215.2. Oh, look at that. It looks like it's around 6 in the morning. Nope. It's not. It is. Yeah. It's not 6 in the morning. It's 3:17 in the afternoon. But it looks like it because of the amount of clouds. And you can see in the background, it looks like it's foggy at the top of those mountains. Those are the Arayat Mountains. Is that how they call it? Arayat? No? Like, you know, Banjo says, nope, it's not. He's been biking all over here, and he knows it's not Mount Arayat. But we're going to Google it up. Don't you worry. We're going to give you updates. So if you know, let me know. Shout out to Russell, the Ike Macho Reyes. Russell Reyes. Oh, man. He's not racing tomorrow. The sim racing champ, Russell Reyes. All right, but he's going to be going. He's going to be here tomorrow. Our sim racing champion, Russell Reyes, is going to be joining in support of HG Motorsports. Amazing lineup of drivers on their Toyotas, the Yarises, the Vios. They even have in the lineup a Mitsubishi Lancer, right? By Luis Moreno, another of our sim racing champions. There goes a nice look at the back of the Mazda, the ND Edition Mazda Miata. And you can also see the gorgeous back of that Vitz, a.k.a. the Toyota Yaris at the 00s. Shout out to Paolo Mantolino having a great walk today. What up, Paolo? Team Autoholic, driver of that gorgeous Porsche GT3 RS in purple. One of our fastest Porsche drivers up in here. Paolo Mantolino. That's how he looks like outside of his car. And we're going to have to double check who's going to be in that. Is that? What you're watching over here is the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. It's going to be all about beating the clock. You're going to have to become fastest in your certain group based on the schedule we have over here. Now, this is session number 2 for Group 3 and Group 4. Honda Civic AFD from Team J-Mag, Team Cabanatuan, followed by a Honda Civic hatchback, red hatchback. Ooh, a Gazoo Racing Yaris. All-wheel drive, turbocharged 1.3 3-cylinder. 1.6 actually, 3-cylinder. Shout out to JoJo. JoJo has opened the pit exit. Access to the track now available according to JoJo, one of our hard-working track marshals. Happy birthday. Birthday celebrated for August. JoJo! Happy birthday, JoJo. Yeah, good job. Perfect angle on the camera we see here. And Joey Policarpio had to park right there. But why? That's the 1118 Auto Spa, the one with a carbon fiber tailgate on that white Yaris. The 00's Yaris. Now there goes car number 35. It says here it's Manuel De Leon. He's part of Group 4. Manuel De Leon of CW J-Mag Racing Team. Let's see how fast he's going to be able to do. Right over here on this segment. Session number 2, aka afternoon runs for the AMSOIL Racing Silent Tire Motorsport Track Attack Challenge. From AMSOIL Racing, the first in synthetics, AMSOIL, from AMSOIL Philippines, in collab with Silent Tire Motorsport. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. That is a Gazoo Racing Yaris, the latest edition Yaris, all-wheel drive. It's got a little 3-cylinder, a 1.6 displacement for that 3-cylinder. Easy 300 horses. Yep, a very powerful track layout, weaponry. Track-focused track weaponry. But of course, still street legal. Shout out to Kevin Puwatu. That is Arnel Carlos. Yeah, that is Arnel Carlos. Now this Dominic Bond, you can easily recognize his carbon Kevlar hood, moonroof, and the tall wing. The forest-fed black Yaris of our French driver Dominique Bonne, prepped by RL Motorsport, Ron Lucero Motorsport. That's a look at the Miata number 120. Shout out to Kevin, another one of our viewers straight out of California. Thank you for staying up late. Kevin Puwatu from California as well, giving huge support for Philippine Motorsport. Thanks for the love like that, brother. A hairpin attack left-hander by the French driver. Car number 31, Dominique Bon. Bonjour, Dominique Bon. And another hairpin coming his way, right-hander this time. This is gonna open him up to a back stretch leading to the Acacia Curve. High-speed, heavy braking zone coming his way. They could use all of the revs and as many gears possible before they brake heavily for that left-hander. See that? He brakes right after the 150 mark, before the 100 mark. You can see the markers on the side of that track, on the right side of it. Aftermath of the Acacia Curve, he goes for a left-hander, and then this is where the big loop is at, the carousel, where George Policarpio's white Yaris could do a lot of drifting. Yep. You could do drifting with a Yaris, a front-wheel drive Yaris. You let the tail sway, do a little bit of a Scandinavian flick. Let the back pull away. It was a lot of fun watching that. You can check out the highlights of that on the early segment of this FB Live or this YouTube Live. Screen record it, repost it, so others could see what type of highly talented drivers we have in the country. George Policarpio, you're going to see him later on. For now, it's these guys from Group 5 and Group 4. Fine looking, gorgeous looking. All-wheel drive machine, the Gazoo Racing Yaris. The white car you see right there at the top of your screen. From the latest edition Yaris to the 00 Yaris, there goes the black Yaris of Dominic Bond, and then the red hatchback, one of the red hatchbacks we have up in here. It says here, this is Honda Civic number 69. This is Kevin Serrano. Oh, he's a part of Group 3. It says here on the timing screen I'm looking at. Kevin Serrano. His best time here so far is 2 minutes 19.7. In that red hatchback,
duct taped with lightweight front windows. Yeah, you can see that. He's got the polycarb or maybe acrylic windows going on with a little bit of a slider. So and same goes for this Yaris. Yeah, it's got some lightweight windows front and back, as you can see, riveted to the door. Equipped with a moonroof as well. Maybe he could use that as a DRS deactivator. This is going to be a nice look. The chase between a 90s Honda versus a 00's Toyota. Battle of the hatchbacks. The black car's got 5 doors. The red car's got 3 doors. See that inside line moved by number 69 here, Kevin Serrano. He aims to improve his time. Latest edition Mazda Miata. Yeah. Indy variant, the Mazda Miata, the drop top edition. Also right here today, joining some of our favorite front wheel drive cars. Yeah, so Mazda Miata, of course, is rear wheel drive. Very impressive on the corners and a great format as well. The aim is to become the most masterful in your category, in your group. This is for groups 3 and 4. The AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Session number 2. Yeah, after this one, we're going to make way for the rest of the group numbers 6 and 7, even group number 5. This is car number 27, as you can see on the side over here. But on the windshield, it says number 31. That is none other than the French driver, Dominic Bond. The RL Motorsport prepared. Toyota Yaris. Always blinking the high beam lights. That is the number 35. Of Manuel de Leon, Honda Civic FD, followed by Arnel Carlos in the Yaris. And the number 69 right there of Kevin Dave Serrano from coming to an auto club in collab with RL Motorsports, another of the projects prepped by Ron Lucero and the gang from RL Motorsports. It's going to be an opportunity for these teams, for these engineers, these experts when it comes to setting up engineering ideas to be translated to the track. This is what the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge is all about. Aside from, of course, the amount of talent getting poured in by these drivers up in here. They go full send. They get to find out the fastest routes around Clark International Speedway here, especially on tricky track conditions like right about now. There's still some segments of the track that have clues of rain aftermath. Group 5, Group 6, and Group 7, please get ready. You guys are going to be next. Breaking before the 100 mark. I wonder if they could break on the 50th mark. Has anybody tried?
Maybe the Superbike's good. Another fine look at the Arnel Carlos Toyota Gazoo Racing Yaris. The one that got developed with Tommy Mäkinen, the multiple times WRC champion driver from Mitsubishi, which made the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution legendary. It's because of that guy, Tommy Mäkinen. And he's part of the team that polished the design of that car. It's got almost the same formula as the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo, but with a smaller engine. 3 cylinders, 1.6 liter turbocharged all-wheel drive, in a hatchback format. Unlike the Mitsubishi Lancer, of course, it's a sedan. And they wrap up. Yeah, that was Kevin Serrano in the red car, Dominic Bond in the black car. The red car is a Honda Civic, the black car is a Toyota Yaris. That wraps up the session. Session number 2 for groups 3 and 4. Coming up next, groups 5, 6, and 7. And here they are. We can see a Toyota Vios. You can see a Nissan Sentra. I can see the taillight of a Toyota Corolla, a Honda Civic FD, a Honda Jazz, a Suzuki Swift. Nice variety of cars here. This is for groups number 5, number 6, and number 7. For more of the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge from AMSOIL Racing and Silent Tire Motorsport. Make sure you stick around later on and find out who the big winners are. They go full send for this session to conquer. Track is now open for session 2, as you heard. And as you can see here, we can see George Policarpio. We can see Marcus Young in that red Yaris. You can also see Luigi Ko in another Toyota hatchback. They call that the Vitz. They call that the Yaris as well. I call it a Vios hatchback. There was the Yaris sedan. They call the Vios. And there goes the Honda Civic FD. Is that the FD2, the Type R? And there goes the drifting Yaris of 311 Auto Spa, Gilbert Policarpio, representing the Sherwin Wang Racing Team, prepped by the team of Edward Go. It's got some, heavy braking ready, 4-pot calipers at the front, and the force-fed engine, a force-fed 1NZ. Now here goes the EKs, Honda Civic EKs in orange and in silver. Of course, the silver is the pre-facelifted edition, and the orange one is the facelifted edition, meaning the late 90s is the one on the right side, the gray car, and the orange car is the early 00s edition of that Honda Civic EK. Oh, look at that. George Policarpio back at it. For all you Toyota Yaris fans out there. Carbon fiber rear doors, carbon fiber tailgate, carbon fiber hood, carbon fiber undergarments for the driver. And, oh yeah, Team Toyota Corolla, car number 13 on the screens. This is Mark Sakilabon from Team Wheels on Wrench. According to the list I see here, he's part of Group 7. Ooh, deleted headlight for more air coming in to the combustion chamber. That's got the Ram air system going on for that Toyota Corolla. I call that the Britney Spears Corolla. Yes, if you're going to Google it up, you're going to see that Britney Spears once endorsed that Toyota Corolla. You don't know Britney Spears? Google it up. Now, car number 160 on your screens. That was Matt C earlier in that Toyota Vios, the great Toyota Vios you saw earlier. Colored dark gray. Matt C. Shout outs to Nick Lau. That's his official name on his OF account. But we call him Jerome. We call him DJ FOM, FOM. Oh, fine looking Yaris indeed. I wish the track would get wet again, and we're going to see a lot of dancing by George Policarpio inside this Toyota Yaris. He could make that tail sway on that big loop, or later on the big loop. This is the backstretch leading to the Acacia Curve. The TGR Acacia Curve, the legendary curve. If you disrespect it, you end up on the grassy part right there at the top of your screen. Huge left-hander. The left-hander continues right here, and a right-hander coming his way. A little bit of a bank corner. This is where he would let the tail of this Yaris sway when the track is fully wet. And it goes sideways. It looks nice. You should recover that video. Screen record it, repost it, let everybody know. Yeah, you're hearing it in the background. It's going to be time for the ETCC coming up next after this session for the AMSOR Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. We're now featuring Group 5, Group 6, and Group 7. We can see here car number 111, Kenji Reyes on his Landstone Motorsport Toyota Vios. Kenji. And car number 18 over here. Ooh, he's got the Patron logo going on his front door. One of the J-Mac drivers, one of the CW cars here. They've been also into the Honda Civic FD layout. Yeah, they've been using a lot of these Honda Civic FDs, these big Honda Civics, and they've been benefiting it. First of the Honda Civic FDs that we saw in the competition are courtesy of Sir Jeffrey De Leon's. Yeah, his team somehow came up with the initial experiment using these Honda Civic FDs on the track while others were on their EKs and EGs. Well, speaking of the EK, Earl Lampano on your screen here now. Car number 61, Earl Lampano from Team Burgatory. Now, I'm craving some burgers. And they also come up with if you've not tried it out, you should. It's, if I'm not mistaken, is it here in Lampano? Team Burgatory? Well, you could check them out on FB. So you could have a taste of the Team Burgatory burgers. Earl Lampano. The number 61 up in here. Let's double check. He's part of Group 6. According to my list over here, he's one of the... Oh, he's actually number 1 on Group 6. And this number 1 on Group 5. Very impressive. George Policarpio. That's the goal in the AMSOIL Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge, to be the most masterful driver on your group. You attack the track, you beat the clock. You beat your own time if you can. Car number 130. That is Emmanuel John Pasquale. The classic orange Honda Civic SIR. This is Marcus Young, the Keon Sandra Motul red hatchback. Time to line up now. ETCC drivers, please line up now. Your session is about to start. We're going to make way for the return of the JTCC and ETCC cars. Race number 2 about to begin. For round number 3 of season 2026 of the European Touring Car Championships, here at round number 4 of the Philippine Motorsports Championships here at Clark International Speedway, the high-speed round. Once again, we need our ETCC and JTCC drivers, so please get ready. The chase is on. Red versus black. Yaris on Yaris. Goes like this. Luigi Ko in that dark colored, the black Yaris, while in the red one, that's Marcus Young. The battle of the teenagers. Yeah, those are some of our very young drivers. Luigi Ko is, of course, son of one of our fastest GT86 drivers, Christopher Ko from the Donut Garage. And, of course, Marcus Young is part of the Mark Young Racing family of racers. Marcus Young from Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited in that red car, chasing up Luigi Ko of the Donut Garage in that black Yaris. And in front of them, one of our impressive drivers in that Nissan Sentra, Renz de Guzman. Yeah, it's for the Nissan boys to be happier. Let's take a look at that Nissan Sentra. There you go. We were able to spot as well a Honda Jazz in front of this Nissan Sentra. We're going to focus on that Jazz later on. For now, a look at this. Still under, construction, renovation. As you can see that, it's got a different front bumper compared to the rest of the body. Even it has a moonroof. I believe he wants to delete his moonroof. Yeah, you know, some guys, yeah, maybe he's been enjoying the moonroof a lot, and he's decided it's not benefiting him. But you can actually use that as added downforce if you'd like to tilt it, you know. With the press of a button, you can have it tilted, and it's added downforce when needed. Neo VVL on the rear door. That's the VTEC of Nissan, Neo VVL. The VVTi of Toyota is Neo, for Nissan, it's Neo VVL. Back to looking at the Honda Civic FD, the Type R looking. Maybe it is a Honda Civic Type R FD too, right? Honda Civic FD experts. Well, now I'm wondering, I don't have time to Google that right now, but does the Honda Civic FD Type R have a rear wiper? Now, usually the Type R cars would not actually have those wipers for lightweight modification options, right? Because it's a car variant of the Honda Civic for the track, so it's got to be lighter than usual. Now, this is what the Vios Cup car looks like without delivery. It's one of those reliable cars with the NZ, the one NZ engine from Toyota. VVTi power. Matt C at the wheel of this Toyota Vios. And up next, get ready for the JTCC and ETCC cars. The European Touring Car Championships coming up. And checkered flag got waved for some of our drivers here. Congratulations. Top of Group 5 is Renz de Guzman. Ooh, in the Nissan Sentra. He's number 1 over here on the thing I see on the timing screen. Erlampano is top of Group 6. Arvin Drueco is top of Group 7. Ooh, Arvin of ARC Racing Team, ARC Racing Management. Wonderful job. Well, you're going to see the official results later on. Stick around when we announce the official winners before the day ends. And for the Kumho tire, the Watch Reserve, Fuchs Titan, Swire Travel, and Carrera Cafe European Touring Car Championships. And right here with me is none other than DJ Fom.
Yes, hello DJ Tom. Nice to have this Canon event commentating session with you.
Thank you for joining me, for helping me out over here, brother. And
Yeah,
how many laps are we going to be doing over here for this session?
So we're still going to be doing 7 laps just like the previous race, but I think the grid has significantly diminished in numbers because a few of our racers have either crashed, unfortunately, or their brake pads are done and dusted.
Oh, man. How is Patrick Hesse, by the way?
Yeah, so going back to Patrick, actually what happened is that his tires were already starting to give out. So he was
Oh.
sticking to the dry line on the outside, and then his rear just lost grip entirely. And then
man.
he completely went into the grass.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, the same exact thing happened to Angelo Magdotto. So he came in and kind of swiped on Patrick Hesse's door.
Oh,
His Golf
man.
GTI's door.
Okay, so yeah, I saw the post earlier of Angelo Magdotto looking for
A side mirror, yes.
a driver's side mirror,
And it looks like is that him or is that
no, that's
is that
looking like it's the
Chua?
BKC
Ah, yeah, the
Supra.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe he could try to drive without a
Side mirror.
He could just use his rear view mirror.
I'm not so sure about that, DJ Tom, because the
Yeah,
windows,
I'm sure
yeah.
it's going to be a major adjustment for him.
Your
And there
field
goes
of view.
Banana Man and
Yeah,
his
there's
Lotus on the
Banana
right
Man.
side of your screen.
Let's
That's
go.
the yellow Lotus Elise.
Yes, and we have actually Mr. TWR joining us right now. That's Enzo Galicia in the yellow Porsche Cayman.
All right.
Yes.
Nice.
So as
Thanks so
TikTok, they
much.
call him Mr. Biceps
Mr. Biceps.
because of his
Ooh.
massive biceps.
Oh, wow. How many inches, man?
Okay, I'll try to measure later.
Or we'll ask him later. We're going to have
Yeah.
a chat with him. If we get the opportunity. How huge are your biceps,
Yeah.
bro? Wait. He drives a non-power assisted steering system?
Maybe he removed the power steering completely.
Or in-
Hence, he's
or
got giant
in-
biceps.
Or maybe in case it happens, he's going to be ready
Yeah.
for it, right?
Yeah.
You got to have those strong biceps.
Yeah, at least not strong enough to completely rip off the steering wheel when you try to fight for your position.
Strong Euro muscles, strong
Yeah.
Japanese muscles are right here getting showcased. I believe how many cars we have on this
So
lineup?
I think we are a little short of 30, probably around in the late 20s count.
there goes the yellow
cars.
Mr.
Yeah, it's
TWR
yellow.
car.
Yes, Mr.
Luis-
Biceps yellow car.
Luis Camus, the
Yeah.
FD on the left side
And
earlier.
then we have Gel Napat
Gel
in his
Napat.
Lotus, I think that's a Cup R. Lotus Elise.
the Elise
Elise
cars
Cup,
here.
yeah, Lotus Elise Cup R. There's Banana Man, and behind him is Peplo.
Pablo and that Mini
Once
Cooper.
again, yes, and once
The-
again we have the
the huge
beautiful
Mini Cooper.
safety car.
Oh yeah, our official safety car.
Yeah, Hans Fernandez in the safety car, and we have the Golfs. Here we have Evan Severino and Angelo Magdotto, as we in ETCC like to call the Golfs with a VES, because we're not sure if
Oh,
the
yeah.
plural of golf is golfs with just an S or is it VES.
We got to talk to. Is Mike Konzenheim?
I know, Mike.
German?
He is actually Dutch.
Oh, he's Dutch.
That's why we call him the Flying Dutchman.
Oh man, he's like our local Max
Oh, Angelo Magdotto is
Verstappen.
there without the side mirror. Oh,
Yeah,
Much to my surprise, DJ Tom,
he
your
heard
prediction
me.
was right.
Maybe he heard me. You know, he could easily adjust to using his rear view mirror in
Yeah,
exchange of his driver's side mirror.
yeah, and we have also here. I think that's Dominic Bon. Correct me if I'm
Yeah, on the number
wrong, if
31.
I'm butchering that. But yeah, so he's gonna be competing against Luis Camus in JTCC Pro Class 3. So this is gonna be an interesting battle because Luis Camus, I think, has short of 200 horsepower in his Cup car, but Dominic Bon has probably a 1NZ turbo.
Oh,
and
yeah.
is way
Dominic
lighter. So
has a
I'm very
force-fed
curious.
1NZ.
And they're starting next to each other.
That's gonna be a nice JDM battle, a JTCC battle. This is Paolo Montolino.
Let's go, Paolo Mantolino of Autoholic, taking P1 for the supercar class.
The Porsche
And
GT3
second,
RS. Mhm.
yes, and
Gel
second
Napat.
we have Gel Napat. Shout out to United GT. Thank you so much for the support, Gel Napat, and the United GT community.
Good luck, Gel. Yeah, he's
Let's
wearing his
go.
Sparko Racing suit. He's got the Hazard Boy logo going on over there on his car. And
Let's
there-
go. Oh, it's DJ
that's-
Yarte
that's
from
another DJ up in here.
DJ Yarte. Yeah.
I got DJ Farm on my right side, and there goes DJ Yarte on your screen.
Yeah,
and here's
and I have-
Angelo Moctoto minus the driver's side mirror.
Yeah, that's weight reduction right there, DJ Tom.
Oh, yeah, and drag reduction, too.
Drag reduction.
Drag
See?
reduction, weight reduction. That guy, very sneaky, Angelo Moctoto. And now, very competitive, actually. And number 159, Banana Man.
No, 121. I think
Or-
Banana Man is 121. Let me double check.
That's Carlos Naidas.
Yeah, Carlos Naidas. Yeah. He is the Banana Man.
Banana Man.
Let's go, Carlos.
Good luck, Carlos. Carlos with a K.
These other guys better be careful with Banana Man behind you because you might slip.
And now I got another the fast cars here in Gazoo Racing Supra. The
Yeah, it's Buji
BKC.
Chua. Yeah, with the BKC Racing Team Supra. Let's go, Buji.
Good luck, guys.
Awesome.
Camera ready. Make sure it's properly documented.
Yeah, I'm absolutely enamored with Buji's livery with the black and the gold. It looks so nice.
Fantastic looking. Speaking of which, here goes the Mini Cooper. The
Yeah, it's-
JW Works Mini Cooper.
Speaking of
Pep Low.
nice, this is Pep Low in his very nicely green colored Mini Coupe. Is that?
Mini Cooper, yeah.
Yeah.
JCW.
JCW.
Mini F56.
Yeah.
And now
this-
the M2.
yes, Edric Chan in the M2. Previously, he joined us in JTCC with a Honda Civic Type R, if you remember that, DJ Tom. But now he's going to be switching it up and joining the European touring car grid with his own M2.
Oh, speaking of the M2s, Rafi Rabe. Where's Rafi Rabe?
Yeah, we've been waiting for him to join since forever. So wherever you are right now, Rafi.
Well, maybe tomorrow he's going to make an appearance.
Yeah, you need to make an appearance, man.
Oh, there goes the Lexus that gave us
Yeah.
a very dramatic moment in
Nikki
the morning
V.
session. Great save.
That's
Nicky
an
Valero.
absolutely amazing save, because if that was me, I would probably have changed my pants colors.
I'm sure he felt something climbing up to his neck at that moment.
Yeah, from his gut.
And we could see also another of the Yaris here with duct tape modifications.
Yeah, that's
to it.
another Supra. That's Brian Alejandro.
The 777. Brian Neil Alejandro Gazoo Racing Super. Ooh, the RS5.
Yeah, that's Vince Baragas.
Vince Baragas.
Black RS5. It's absolutely amazing. Look at the silhouette of the car. It looks so mean.
Golf GTI, as we could see here. Number
Yeah,
8, Patrick Chan.
Yes, that's Patrick Chan, and the 87 is Angelo Martinez. The Golfs.
And the BMW in the background.
E46 sedan, that is Eric Buenviaje.
Eric Buenviaje.
Yep, and this E46 coupe, that is Martin Villaflor. Carlos Reyes with the Audi TT, and the Ryu Miyazaki in the 190E DTM themed race car.
That Mercedes looks nice. 190E. Yeah, definitely. DTM design
Yeah,
for the body kit and all that cool stuff for that
a little trivia,
classic
DJ Tom.
Mercedes.
So a little trivia. The ETCC used to be called DTM Philippines, if you were able to hear of that before.
Those are the.
Yeah.
It's a set of German words, right?
Yes, so it's Dutch Touringwagen, something like that.
Yeah.
Something, yeah.
As soon as we get time to Google it up, we'll let you
I'm
know. Or
completely-
you Google it up.
Yeah.
DTM. Delta Tango Mama.
Yeah, I'm completely butchering that, but I think that's what it stands for. So Dutch something Touringwagen series.
What's going on now is a warm-up lap. Time for them to find out what's the response to the current track conditions for their tires, for their brakes.
Yeah, and some of the cars are still going out of the pit lane right now. So we still have Merdad Kaledi with his E46 E46 M3. I'm not sure if that's an M3 or 330 Ci soft top.
And
Yeah.
Alfredo Roa is also going to be part of this lineup.
I think so. I just saw Merdad's car. They call him here Merdadio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What car is he driving? Is that a BMW
Yeah, the
M3?
black BMW E46 soft top.
So good luck, Sir Alfredo Roa. Shout out to Gav Quintos. Shout out to Ricardo Urarute. It's Deutsch Tourenwagen
Deutsche
Masters.
Tourenwagen Masters.
Tourenwagen.
DTM from Ricardo Orarute. Thank you so much for that, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Ricardo Urarute. He's saying maybe Angelo Magtoto should have those F1 style side mirrors. Nope, he's not going to go for it. He likes the lightweight modification and drag reduction modification.
Yeah, that's going to help a ton. Let's see if things are going to be switching up for this race compared to the last one, because conditions now are going to the optimal side because the track is a bit more dry compared to the completely wet track. And I think this would have been something that Patrick Hesse would have loved to be in.
Oh, man, yeah. I'm sure he's going to come back stronger and hopefully no serious doctor advice came his way.
I
after
know.
that. But we saw him running
He
off
was
of his
running
car.
and
looks
he even tried to parkour over the wall. So I think that's a
There you
very
go.
good sign of health.
He's built for this.
Yeah.
And somehow they've developed these reflexes when it comes to getting prepared for what's to come. If they see something like about to hit a barrier, about to hit a tire wall, they could easily adjust to it. And it's only going to make them come back stronger.
Oh, Alfredo Roa is in the grid. I saw his. Yeah, there we go.
There
The
goes
other
Alfredo in the soft
Dutch
top.
Tourenwagen master.
While in the red
Yeah,
in
it's
the
a red
Beamer,
BMW. Yes, a BMW E30 M3. One of the rarer BMWs and the very sought after.
that's Sir Alfredo Roa of Carrera Cafe. There
Yes.
he is.
That is correct.
A tasteful BMW, as always, by, of course, Sir Alfredo Roa. He would drive some of the coolest cars up in here.
Yep. And speaking of tasteful, this event would have not been possible without the amazing tastes of TWR, the Watch Reserve,
Oh, yeah.
Kumho Tire Philippines, Fuchs Titan Philippines, Swire Travel, and none other than Carrera Cafe and Showroom.
Yeah, we could get away with that. You know, I love it that they called it Fuchs
Yeah.
Titan.
Fuchs Titan.
Yeah, we're not saying nasty words over here. That's the name
Yeah.
of the brand.
So it is a
it's
German.
actually one of
yeah.
the top lubricant brands
Yes.
out of Germany.
Yes, that is actually the OEM brand that a lot of our European cars use. So they offer OEM spec for Mercedes, Peugeots, BMWs, and the like.
Perfect brand to get exposed over here to flex their level of lubricant technology to all of us here.
Look at the grid. Even though we are missing a couple cars, 3 cars, that is still around 30-car strong grid. Just look at that.
It looks so beautiful, and especially that huge Audi RS5 joining the BMWs
Yeah.
right there close to the back of the grid. Let's see how they're going to work their way up. Some nice livery also to the 00 Aldous.
Yes, with a Sega and Varta livery.
Aldous Aldwin on his BMW. Classic 1985 BMW.
Yeah, it's
There's the
an
Audi
E30.
TT as well. Car number 10 to Carl Reyes.
Yes.
Shout out to Luis Moreno.
Hey, let's
Sim
go.
racing champion Luis Moreno. Tomorrow, are you going to make an appearance tomorrow, Luis? And his Mitsubishi Lancer? Looking forward to that. Take a look at the red lights at the bottom left of your screens. We're going to light it up one by one, and they're going to go full throttle as soon as we shut down these red lights. And 7 laps is gonna go.
Here
right
we
now.
go.
It's gonna start right now.
Let's go, and immediately Angelo Magtoto goes on the inside against Paolo Mantolino. Oh, he takes the inside line. Maybe the removal of the side mirror wasn't as bad of a disadvantage as we thought.
I told you that's a drag reduction modification and a lightweight modification at the same time. Sneaky Angelo Magtoto. He actually did it. He made it look like it's an incident, but he actually decided, I think I need drag reduction. I think I need weight reduction.
How
There
do
you
I
go. He
make
did
it not look obvious?
Yeah, man. There you go. And wait a
Paolo
minute.
Mantolino takes back P1 from Angelo Magtoto. So even though these guys are still in different classes, you gotta see that there is still some level of competitiveness from these 2 drivers.
Friendly competition,
Yeah.
but it's going to be some entertaining type of race. And there goes another of our fast Gazoo racing cars, the BKC.
Yeah,
Toyota
Fuji
Supra.
Chua.
Yeah, Mr. Chua, Mr. Magtoto right there on that Motul red, and a lot of colors. Gazoo Racing Supra, and then there goes Buji Chua. There's also
Brian Alejandro,
Brian
and then
Alejandro.
Edric Chan behind him, Jel
And the
Napat,
M2,
Banana Man,
and,
Carlos
the
Naidas,
Lotus,
Peplo,
and another
Mr.
Lotus, and then the Mini
Biceps,
Cooper, and then the
Alberto
Porsche,
Quiroz.
and of course the BMW Coupe.
Oh, Enzo is going out against Alberto Quiroz. He's taking that position against him.
Mr. TWR
Yeah,
flexing
Enzo-
his level of abilities here.
Yeah, Enzo is in the novice class, but apparently he has overtaken a lot of these cars already.
Yeah, Luis Moreno is commenting here. It's like giving him the Gran Turismo vibes watching this ETCC grid.
You couldn't have said it better myself, Luis, because you and I both know that we both love Gran Turismo, and that's the exact thing that we're trying to do here in ETCC. Oh,
Drag
Mr.
race.
Biceps showing to Alberto Quiroz, hey bro, my biceps aren't just for show. I can do this with my steering wheel as well, and he takes that position.
And take a look at that. They were drag racing to the double chicane right there. And you got to love as well the look of that BMW wide body kit. Alberto Quiroz representing for all you Beamer monkeys
he
out
takes
there.
the inside against Enzo Galicia's Cayman.
Yeah, you know, Porsche, 4-cylinder flat.
Oh no,
Versus,
that's a flat six. The
oh, flat six?
Yeah,
Whoa.
flat
And
six Porsche
that
Cayman.
Beamer, does it have a V8?
I know
or
that
straight
is
six?
the straight six. Yeah. So the best that Europe has to offer: straight six versus flat six.
Oh, wait a minute. Am I seeing some drops of rain again? Is it raining
Oh,
over
that
there?
is it's starting to rain again, DJ Tom.
Oh, man.
Just when it was about to get good, but it is gonna get pretty interesting nonetheless.
We could see the pace car still.
Oh, the pace car is out.
Yeah, looking like there's a recovery going on. Are we on a
Well-
full yellow?
Well, I don't think so, because once the pace car enters the pit, then it is a free show for everyone.
Oh, looking like it's going to be, on its way to the pits. And here goes the front row battle. Paolo Montolino in the Porsche, in the purple car right there, versus Angelo Mactoto in that red Gazoo Racing Supra.
Yeah.
Heavy braking so far. Yeah, there you go. EBD, ABS activated.
Hard braking, but you could just see the power difference in between these two cars. Because Angelo Mactoto, I think his Supra, let's say if he did say that it was a relatively unmodded or stock, pushing around 350, 380 horsepower. Against,
Oh,
little slide
sideways
there
from Mr.
from-
Alfredo Roa.
Very nice save, very reminiscent of DTM race machines, and I think that would have been a very good profile picture with your car turned like that at that angle.
Yeah, make sure you screen record and repost it for Sir Alfredo Roa so he could see this.
Absolutely
Or all
beautiful.
fans of Alfredo Roa, family members of Alfredo Roa, yeah. He just did a little bit of a sliding demonstration right there.
You know what's also interesting about Sir Alfredo's E30 M3? So it's carrying a secret sauce. So the ignition coils that the car is using isn't actually for a BMW.
Oh, wow.
He is using
What is
K-Series. K-Series ignition coils. They've retrofitted. Oh,
We can see visible raindrops on the camera.
Yeah, so I was saying they retrofitted to fit in the BMW's inline six because K-Series ignition coils are easier to find and easier to get anywhere else.
Did they have to revise the wiring, the harness of the engine for it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because usually, right? I don't know. Maybe it had the same type of signal or resistance. You know, those
Probably
those
rewired.
harness things.
100% rewired, I guess. But they've made it work. The car is working. The car is fast.
Looks nice,
And it's
yeah.
performing.
Yeah.
And it's reliable. Plus, you can get the parts almost anywhere.
And we also saw the beautiful slide of that earlier. Now here we go. The chase
Oh.
is on. Porsche in yellow, BMW.
Yo,
in the
Mr.
dark color, one in the
Biceps
back.
edging it out
Mr.
against.
TWR.
Is that Martin Villaflor and his BMW E46 330 Ci?
Yeah, looking like it is him. This is presented to you by Kumho Tire, Carrera Cafe, The Watch Reserve, Fuchs Titan, and Swire Travel. You are watching our JTCC drivers, ETCC drivers.
A little wiggle
It's
there
the
from
European
Mr.
Tag
Biceps, but
Championships.
with those massive biceps he has, he's able to control the car very smoothly.
Yeah, you know, with huge muscles, you could easily make that the motor skills twitch as fast as possible. You know, with a lot of muscles transmitting the signal. You gotta
Firing
move it.
those neurons.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, that's the reason behind. Actually, you know, motorsports is a very physical taxing thing to do. Don't get
Yes.
it wrong.
Yes, it is. And if you've seen how F1 drivers train
Yeah.
for those extreme G-forces, like with the neck exercises,
Yep.
I actually tried that and I just got dizzy and nauseous. So
And these drivers, by the way, are wearing helmets, so their heads are their necks would have to carry the weight of their helmet all throughout the 7 laps over here, all throughout those G's on the different turns here at Clark International Speedway.
yes, and that is why they some of them have been wearing hands devices so that there's not much whiplash on the neck.
Yep. The head and
Oh,
neck
Paolo
support
Mantolino
system.
with a commanding lead over the entire pack.
Yep, looking like that's a 4.2 second race lead versus the rest of the pack. He's top overall, Paolo Mantolino. Fastest in the JGCC Pro Alpha is Angelo Montoto Supra. We get spot over here. ETCC Class 1 is at number 1. Edric Chan, number 126.
Whoa, Edric Chan at number 1 for Class 1.
Yep.
Nice.
And
And number 2 is Carlos Naidas with number 3 being Pep Lo.
part of the ETCC Class 2, number 1 right there in that category is Albert Quiroz on the number 63 BMW.
Oh, ETCC Class 1. Oh, let me see here.
Yeah.
So Patrick Hesse is somewhere in here. We can see Patrick Hesse's name.
Yeah. Well, it's not moving, so
Oh, wait, he had a lap time of 2:29. So could it be that Patrick Hesse is the one driving Mr. Biceps?
well, yeah, we're gonna double check later on. Shout out to Rafi Rabe. Show the two supers battling it out. Okay, sure, no problem.
Two Supras, that is Brian Alejandro and Buji Chua battling it out, even though they're different classes. Still, if you know that a car is more or less the same level as yours, you're not going to give that position that easily.
Yeah, Brian Alejandro 777 has a fast lap of 213, while Buji Chua has a fast lap of 215.
Yeah. Oh, Angelo Martinez taking that position from Alfredo Roa.
That's how it is in a close quarters battle on a wet racetrack like this. We can see Luis Campos' Honda Civic FD taillights.
Does
in
not
front of him.
have ABS.
Yeah, he's got his right foot as his
Yeah.
ABS. And there goes Alfredo Roa and that classic BMW. And in front of him,
Oh, that's Angelo Martinez in his Golf GTI.
Angelo. Where's Angelo on
Yeah,
the list? He's
ETCC
actually
Class 2.
inside P4, or maybe, at P4 on Class 2. And still the rain continues to get strong. Let's take a look at the Supras. Don't you worry, we're finding it right now.
I want to see the two Supras battling it out as well.
For now, we can see the GT3 RX.
So I think that is behind Angelo Magtoto.
This,
So the
this is
two
P1, Paolo Mantolino.
Yeah, his car numbers 3 and 4.
And P2 is Angelo Magtoto. But wait, there's a BMW on.
That is EJ Pascual, I think, or Emmanuel Pascual with a BMW Z4.
I believe he got
there
waved.
we go,
He
the
got waved
two
the blue flag
Supras.
moments ago. Okay, here it goes now.
Let's go. That is Buji Chua fighting off against Brian Alejandro.
Rafi would like to see this. Rafi, here it goes as requested by Rafi.
Yeah, this one's for you, Rafi. So
Yeah.
look at those two mean Supras, and the other one behind him just looks like Nick Fury with that eye patch.
Yeah, Buji Chua is the one with the DRLs on, while Brian Alejandro has got the one with the duct tape on. He has some battle scars going on that Supra, but still braving it back to the horse and to drive a whole lot more, improve from there. Definitely, you can see the EBD and ABS lights getting activated onto turn
Oh, you
one.
can see Brian closing in on that first turn. Now going into the corkscrew, Brian is super close behind Buji Chua Supra.
Buji Chua looking like he's so relaxed over there, carefully selecting the racing lines to defend his position here against Brian Alejandro, who's all over the rear view mirror and the side view mirrors
Yeah.
of Buji Chua.
Oh, there goes Brian with a dive on the outside. He is closing that gap
But the
so
inside line belongs to Buji Chua, so
Yeah.
he's going to be able to preserve this position. But looking like, as we could see from the previous lap, a 225.3 versus a 225.4. 225.4 by Buji Chua. Brian Alejandro's got a faster pace of a 225.3. So definitely, he will be eventually, if he gets to find that loophole on the defensive strategy of Buji Chua, to be
Yeah.
ahead, later on maybe.
But you can see just coming out of the corner, the power out of Buji Chua Supra is just so strong that he just widens that gap immediately. Look at this, DJ Tom. You can see, okay, look at the Supra after it exits the big loop.
We saw that BMW
Oh.
Z4.
Oh, that Z4 becoming an obstacle for Brian Alejandro.
One of the Pasquales over here, the father and son Pasquales. Emmanuel Pasquale actually on that BMW Z4. And now, here's another of the BMW Zs in the competition. Looking like a Toyota Supra. A great collaboration, actually, of Toyota and BMW.
Yes,
right?
it is. It is also actually one of the most reliable inline sixes that BMW has.
Now, there goes, there. I was about to ask, where's Brian Alejandro? There he is. He's still right there. That gap is around 0.7 of a second, by the way. That's how it looks like on your screens. 0.7 of a gap between Buji and Brian.
Yeah, Brian getting caught up in the traffic because traffic plus a wet surface is definitely
Very tricky.
very tricky. It is not to say an equalizer, but it tests drivers to the extent of their
You could
limits.
easily imagine how much preparation they're going to be doing, to react very, very fast, in case they need to react fast to braking, react to whatever is going to happen in front of them.
Yeah. So this we have Edric Chan
Oh, we can
with
see
his
the M2.
BMW M2. Yeah, the only M2 in the grid because of the obvious lack of a Rafi Rabe in the grid.
Rafi, we miss you here, bro. Come on over. And
Oh, we have the JCW, the Class 1s. So that is Carlos Naidas and Pep Law
in front of
fighting it
them,
off.
Gel Napat in that white Lotus Elise.
Carlos Naidas and Pep Law, both in the same class, both very close to each other. I think that is a good battle to see as well. Banana Man fighting off against Pep.
Yeah, plus Gel Napat, although Gel Napat is at a higher category.
Yeah,
the
Gel
supercars
Napa is in the
category.
supercar class. Oh, Pep Law diving in, trying to get a hold of that banana.
Hey, that Mini Cooper looks larger than the Lotus Elise, right, as you can see, on some angles, actually.
Yeah, so that is the Lotus Elise Cup R. It is the race version of the Lotus Elise.
Too bad Rafi Rabe's car is not yet ready. Tell Banana Man to use his M3.
Oh, he
next
was
time.
actually considering using his M3 instead. We had stickers prepared for his M3, but he opted to choose his Lotus Elise instead. Oh, the rain is getting a bit harder.
Yeah, you gotta admire the bravery of these guys up in here. This is actually the type of data you cannot easily acquire. This is hard to simulate on dry track conditions. This is that type of driving data these guys are, highly coveted. They really want to acquire this type of data over here.
Oh, Brian is closing in on that gap with less than 2 laps to go.
Well, for others, you're going to be starting the final lap in just a little while. Still, that battle goes on like that. 0.9 of a second over here. And Paolo Montalina is about to start his final lap here. Still, top of the heap. Unbeatable. Paolo Montalino.
Yeah.
Especially since track conditions are becoming worse.
Yeah,
It's
but-
going to be a huge advantage for Paolo Montalino. And Angelo Mactoto, well, maybe his setup.
But just look at how much that Supra is widening that gap, that power out. Just look at the distance. You could barely tell that there's like a 200 horsepower difference between the two cars.
0.6 of a second. That's how it looks like. And he gets really, really crazy on the turn one right there. Angelo Mactoto also weaving through traffic. There goes.
Oh, the two Supras
and we can see
encountering some traffic in the form of the Lexus, and they're
Nicky
behind
Valero's
Angelo
Lexus.
Mactoto, the third Supra in the grid.
Yeah, you gotta be impressed as well with the way they easily provide space for these guys. They see the blue flag and they see them on their side mirrors. They
Yeah.
easily make way.
Let them pass. Obviously, they're faster.
Yep, and when you see that blue flag, it's part of it's part of race, being able to respect, being able to react quickly to those flags you see on the track.
Yeah. And you know what would have been really cool if Mark Savino was able to join with his Porsche GT3, so we'd have two battles duking it out.
yes.
So that is a three-way between Angelo Mactoto, Mark Savino, and Paolo Montolino. And then on the other side of that dual fest, you have Brian Alejandro and Buji Chua.
We would love to see
look at the
what's the
three
story behind it.
Supras.
Oh, now we're going to see a trio of Supras. Angelo
Oh,
Mactoto, Buji Chua, and Brian Alejandro.
And Buji Chua is closing in on Angelo Mactoto, and sometimes we're forgetting that these two are in the same class. So Angelo Mactoto is definitely going to defend his position there.
And you know what? Buji's got a faster previous lap compared to Angelo Mactoto. Angelo did a 2:34 on the previous, and Buji's been doing 2:25s. Brian also has been doing 2:24s. But where's Brian now? Looking like he's gonna have to do a reset. Maybe he's like a Formula One car. Maybe he's recharging his batteries,
Probably.
or maybe he's encountering some hopefully not so serious issues in the car, because the race pace, the race gap actually now between him is getting bigger. Buji and Brian's gap are now around 2.9 seconds now.
Okay, so one comment here says, Why did Candy not join? I think
Yeah, we
they're
want to
having.
know the story. Let's ask later on.
I think they're having problems with their GT3 because first I think they were trying to fix their ZL1.
But no
we have a checkered
problems for Paolo Montolino over here. Dominant finish for him.
crossing in the checkered flag, Paolo Montolino, and here we have Angelo Magtoto and Buji Chua, followed by Brian Alejandro.
A trio of Supras right there for positions 2, 3, and 4 on the overall spots.
Next, that is Vince Paragas with his Audi RS5, and here we have the rest of the gang.
And look at that, Rafi Rabbit. It's a beautiful two.
Yeah, it's a beautiful M2 in the form of Edric Chan, Jel Napat going in on the outside, Banana Man Peplo.
So Lotus, and then the Mini Cooper, and then another of our Volkswagens.
Yeah, that is Evan Severino.
Evan, congratulations, Evan. Taking the checkered flag over there for Team VW. Shout out to Rafi Rabe. He says, a super good race, plenty of good footage.
Yeah, but it would have been a super better race if you were here.
Yeah, man. You could easily come up with a screen record of some of the highlights and reposting on some of the highlights. There goes another of our Beamer Monkeys guys, Alberto Quiroz.
Yeah, Alberto Quiroz. And a reminder to our
He
drivers
finished
as well.
number 1 in Class 2 according to the listeners.
Oh, Class 2, first place is Alberto Quiroz, followed by Martin Villaflor for Race 2's second place.
Lookalike P3 is going to be grabbed by Angela Marquez on the number 87.
Yeah. So I think Patrick Hesse is going to be filling in. He used a different car. He's still in Class 1, but he just used Mr. Bicep's car.
Oh, he's the guy driving that yellow Porsche.
Yeah.
All right,
that
here he
is
goes.
why. Here he comes.
This is Patrick Hesse at the wheel of this Cayman.
Let's go. TWR.
Yeah, for the Class 1 division, so he could gain points for his category.
Yeah.
And Angela Marquez definitely taking P3 here so far as we can see.
So Patrick Hesse is coming in at 4th place for Class 1. Race 2 after a DNF for Race 1. So again, a reminder to our drivers that for you guys to earn points, you have to finish the entire thing and not pit in early.
We just saw Luis Campos also on his Honda Civic FD, part of the JTCC Pro category. And there goes Alfredo Roa on the BMW for the ETCC Class 2 division.
Let's go in. Just behind Alfredo Roa, here is
Dominic Bond on the number 31 Yaris.
Let's go. He is going to be 2nd place for JTCC Pro Class C.
Yeah, there you
Let's
go.
go, Dominic Bond.
And, the Ryu.
Yeah,
Ryu Miyazaki Mercedes-Benz 190E. Gorgeous.
Check.
Let's go. Now we have
Ryu
Aldous.
is part of the ETCC Class 2 division.
Yeah, Class 2. Aldous is in Class 2.
And we just saw another BMW crossing, taking the checkered flag, crossing the
Check,
finish line
check.
right there. Congratulations, finishers.
Awesome,
Check,
awesome
check.
event. And again, we could have not done this without the help and support of the Watch Reserve Philippines
Check, check,
TWR.
check.
Check out their store. They have one in Molito. Check out any watch that you'd like. Next, we have Fuchs Titan Philippines, Kumho Tires Philippines by Tiara, Swire Travel, and Carrera Showroom and Cafe.
Thank
Check,
you so
check.
much, Jay Fong. Thanks so much, Nick Lau, for helping us out over here. Congrats once again to the top finishers. Paolo Montalino, top of the supercar class. Angelo Matoto, top of the JTCC Pro Alpha Division. ETCC Class 1 top finishers, Edric Chan. As far as we can see over here, and Albert Quiroz, top of class number 2 in the ETCC category. For the JTCC Pro C category, top of that is Luis Camus, 77. And the updated list of winners are going to be available on the socials of the European Touring Car Championships. Official socials?
Official socials is for Facebook, it is European Touring Car Championship Philippines. For IG, it's Euro Touring.
Okay, check. Attention, tall
Don't forget, it's
film
never
mini
too late to
racers.
become part of future
Tall
events
film
of
mini
the European
racers.
Touring Car Championships. And how can
Racetrack
they get themselves
is
hooked up?
now open
So you
for
just
your time
message
trial.
our social media pages, sign up in one of our registration forms when we do a sign up poster, and we are more than happy to welcome you guys with open arms and all.
They got some of the friendliest bunch of guys over here, so you don't
Check,
have to
check.
worry about it. Have a chat with them and shoot them those messages. And congrats once again, Paolo Montalino. He owns the fastest lap of that race, 2 minutes 07.058, despite the wild track
check.
conditions that we just witnessed. This has been the European Touring Car Championships Race 2 Round number 3 for season 2026 from Carrera Cafe, Kumho Tire, TWR,
Check.
The Watch Reserve, Books Titan, and Swire Travel.
Awesome. Thank you so much, DJ Tom.
Thank you so much for
Check,
joining us.
check,
over here,
all
Nick.
film
Don't forget to check out his
mini
OF account, okay? And we'll be back with more of the celebrations over here for the BMO's event, the Philippine Motorsport Championships,
Film
live
mini
at Clark
racers.
International Speedway.
Thanks so much again,
Racetrack
DJ Tom.
is now
We'll see you in the
open.
next round.
For your time.
Let's go. Ooh, time for the Phil Mini Racers time trial session. Good afternoon. Looks like it's a chilly Saturday afternoon. It feels like we are in the UK, somewhere in Europe with a backdrop going on like that, foggy backdrop. These are the live videos coming your way from Clark International Speedway, north outside of Metro Manila. It's the fastest racetrack in the Philippines, Clark International Speedway. And we have encountered that kind of a dramatic race once again for the ETCC and the JTCC dry track. And then suddenly rain poured in, track got wet, driving conditions became worse. Drivers had to adjust accordingly. Yeah, it's a hectic Saturday the way we like it, and full of drama weather-wise. Track becomes dry, and then it becomes wet once again. There goes the Brand 8 Mini Cooper number 7 of our girl racer, Kathy Villar, from Team Edgeport Racing, the Champions Maker racing team of Coach Edgen Diliaco. Kathy Villar Diliaco, as they would call her, and one of the top drivers in this category. Phil Mini Racers, the Mr. B Mini Coopers coming your way. There goes car number 14 on your screens. That's Arvia Hervasio. Team Move Over. You gotta love the color. It represents the color of Lego. Period correct somehow. Right? Yeah, some of these Mini Coopers are from the 70s, from the 80s. You gotta be so impressed of these garages. They made sure these cars are ready to go full throttle. These drivers could give it a full send here in 2026, season 2026 for these Mini Coopers. Car number 15. This is AJ Sese, one of our teenage drivers. I'm sure that car is way older than he is. And JM Garage Performance and Restoration is the team that he represents. Goes a little bit sideways on that segment of the track. Wait a minute. Where's that? That's a big loop. That's at the carousel area. Yeah, he's now heading to the double chicane. AJ Sese flexing some drifting in the Mini Cooper. And number 52 now, this Derbs Jimenez, the orange Mini Cooper. Yeah, he also encounters a little bit of oversteer, but he's quick to correcting it. And he finds the understeer that he needed to negate that oversteer. And now car number 5, June Magliotti from Phil Mini Races Racing Team. Yeah, window net going on. Red eye happening on the headlights. It's like the Terminator Terminator eyes on those headlights. You know, Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Google it up. Yeah, you remember. And now another look at some more of our Mini Coopers here. Car number 98. That is Ronnie Caballero. They call him Isoy. Isoy 98. Another one from Team Phil Mini Racers. Phil Mini Racers Racing Team. And double 8 is Dr. Joey Luat, the doctor from Team Phil Mini Racers as well. So far, it is Luke Punsalan, car number 11, Mini Cooper number 11, clocking in the fastest with a 245.425. From a set of Euro cars to another, this time Mini Cooper straight out of the 70s and the 80s. Porsche stretch for car number 14, Arvir Vasho. This time trial session is going to be good for the next 11 minutes. The goal is to be at the front of the grid on tomorrow's race. And tomorrow, Sunday, is race day for the Phil Mini Racers. Today's Saturday. They practice, they qualify, and this is that moment for them to find the sweet spot for today's track setup and the track conditions that are very much present. Transitioning to dry. Looking like we're not getting more rain, so the track is transitioning to dry. Where is Luke? Car number 11. He's somewhere there, creating some very good laps so far. He's looking like about to grab pole position. Let's see if AJ Sese can respond to that level of pace by Luke Punsalan. Luke has been doing 245.4s, and AJ's been doing 253s. There goes Luke! Boo! Sideways on that segment of the track. The carousel is a good spot for them to go sideways. That's where you can hit screen record and repost. Luke Punsalan, poised to be one of our top guys, or looking like he's definitely aiming to be on the front row in tomorrow's race. Luke Punsalan, 11. From JM Garage Racing Team. 245.425. How fast can you go with a real Mini Cooper like that? Baby driver, Mini Cooper number 11, Luke Punsalan. Top of this qualifying session so far. There goes car number 98. Car number 98 is, still finding better pace, adjusting to the track conditions. He's got plenty of time to do so. There are still 9 minutes to go to this session. JM Garage number 15, AJ Sese, the second fastest He's going to end up on the front row. Oh, to the pits he goes. Looking like he's done with his session for today. Arvir Hervasio of Team Move Over. Arvir is third fastest, so looking like we're going to see him tomorrow starting on the second row. Car number 15 looking like he's going to be starting also on the front row, but he's going to be on the advantage heading to turn 1 tomorrow because turn 1 is a left-hander, and he's going to be on the left side on race start as the second fastest qualifier. Fastest qualifier is going to be on the right side of the starting grid. That's going to be the outside line on the turn 1 tomorrow. Yeah, Lou Puntalan is going to be looking like finding himself at pole position. He's got a fastest of 243.821, while AJ right here on the number 15 could do 2 minutes 50.539 so far. That's a huge 7 seconds, almost 7 seconds of a difference space-wise. Looking like Lou Puntalan loves this type of weather condition, or maybe AJ says it just needs to have a chat with the guys at Jam Garage to come up with the adjustments he would want to suit the track conditions we have over here now. These are definitely important information the teams, the drivers are being able to pick up with the transitioning track condition like what we see here. After this one, we're going to have the Yokohama Philippine GT time trial session. Attention, Yokohama Philippine GT drivers, please get ready for your time trial session. You guys are going to be next. Phil Mini Racers time trial session on your screens. Yeah, there you go. Terminator Eyes for Mini Cooper number 5 by June Magliari. Sixth fastest on this qualifying session. June Magliari of Team Phil Mini Racers. So looking like he's going to be starting his race tomorrow on the third row. Kathy Villar on your screens. Look like she's also going to be part of the third row tomorrow. Or maybe on the fourth row tomorrow. Kathy Villar from Edge Sport Racing Team. Car number 7, Team Brand A. Girl racer, Kathy Villar. We want to see her drift on this segment of the track. Or maybe on the big loop later on. The way Lupin Salon has been doing so. Yeah, you can see Lupin Salon. You saw Lupin Salon earlier exploring the limits of being in full control. And Kathy Villar is, of course, no stranger to that. She used to compete in drift competitions. She had her very sensitive rear feeling when the tail goes sideways. Very gorgeous looking Mini Coopers here. They know how to keep these magnificent machines to continue to roll out. Powered by Rota wheels. She's got some Rota wheels going on this Mini Cooper. Kathy Villar, yeah, proudly Philippine made and proudly also exported to all over the world. Those Rota wheels, proudly made in the Philippines. That's the wheel of choice for Kathy Villar on that Mini Cooper. And right here on the number 5, June Magliari. As you can see here, he's at position number 6 on this qualifying session with 4 minutes to go. 4.5 to go. And after this one, we're going to make way for our Philippine Grand Touring Championships time trial sessions presented by Yokohama from Yokohama Tires Philippines. Huge shout out to Revy. Revy, what up? Hello to Nonoy Cornejo, straight out of Cavite. Thanks for watching. Mini Cooper number 5 is June Malyara still searching for improvements. He's doing 3 minutes, .113 as his fastest. The previous lap, he did a 3:00.7. Let's see if he could go faster as things somehow improve over here. Not much of the rain going on now. We cannot see it, at least on the cameras. So that means more of the water gets to find a way to provide better grip for these drivers here on this type of wet track condition. And here we go. Getting closer to the wrap up of this session. 2 minutes remaining. And after this, it's the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships qualifying session. This is the qualifying session for our Philippine racers. Top of the list, Luke Puntalan. Second fastest, AJ Sese. Second row, you can see Rodney Caballero alongside Doc Joey Luat. Number 98 and number 88 on the second row. Third row, you're going to see June Malyari and Arvia Hervasio, or we'll see maybe if Kathy Villar could improve from here. She could end up on the third row. But for now, with her pace so far, looks like she's going to be starting her race tomorrow at the fourth row. Kathy Villar of Edgeport on this Mini Cooper number 7. There she goes. There she goes again. No, I'm not singing. There goes her checkered flag moment for this session. Yeah, she qualifies to be on the third row tomorrow. Way to go, Kathy. Yeah, she improves her pace. That's actually her best lap here now, 2:59.6, taking her to the third row tomorrow. Congratulations, Kathy Villar. She's going to be alongside June Malyari on Mini Cooper number 5. Let's see who's going to get position number 5. Is it going to be Mini Cooper number 5, or he's going to be at position number 6 on tomorrow's race start? This is Mini Cooper number 5. This is June Malyari from the Phil Mini Racers racing team. From Team JM Garage Performance and Restoration. Onto the double chicane. He goes. Let's see if he's going to jump on the curbs. Curb on the left. Another apex on the right. Let's see if he's going to grab it. Nope, he's not going to go for the jump. Home stretch. His previous lap was a 2:59.737. Let's see if he could do a 2:59.6 like Kathy Villar. His best time is a 2:59.7. Oh, he skips crossing the checkered flag, looking like he's going to be satisfied with that. Alongside race start with Kathy Villar on the third row. And that's about it. Get ready for the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships time trial session up next, live here at Clark International Speedway. Presented to you by Petron. It's the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships with Petron XCS. Shout out to Sir Phil Golfin. Yeah, we just saw Sir Phil Golfin right there. We can see the logo of Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron. Petron Blaze 100. Proud presenter of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships, of course. And Drive Advanced Republic. Thank you, DMR. Official lubricant sponsor is AMSOIL Racing. From AMSOIL Philippines to First and Synthetics, AMSOIL. We're also proudly supported by Silent Tire Motorsport. With you through every turn, Silent Tire. And the official tire of the Philippine GT is Yokohama from Yokohama Tires, Philippines. Also, we are proudly supported by Grand Tech Solutions Inc., Grand Tech Solutions Incorporated, and Aguila Auto Glass. Visit AguilaAutoGlass.com. Since 1952, Aguila Auto Glass. We could see car number 17, the Amsoil gold rear bumper of Mr. Kielka Basal from RL Aglaya in collab with Amsoil Racing. That's his Honda EK on the left side of the screens on the number 17. And there's also another yellow, yeah, on the left side it's yellow gold, but on the right side, yellow and carbon fiber. That's Will Christian Lucas, car number 3 from Edgeport Racing Team. And car number 777, the white hatchback you see on your screens, that's Rich Young, Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. You can also spot the Honda Integra on the right side of your monitor. That's Michael Xander Perez 88 of B Racing Development. The Techniques Mango Sweets Honda Integra DC2 Type R. And then they roll out to explore the track conditions for today's qualifying session. DC2 Type R, B Racing Development. That's the name of the team behind that guy. He goes by the name of Michael Xander Perez. He's part of GT1, the third division of the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships, third fastest division. DC2 looks nice up in here. Lightweight quarter glass, lightweight front window. I think the lift back is also made of polycarb or acrylic. Oh, looking like it's real glass. Is that Aguila Auto Glass? Now here goes car number 12. Miguel Lagman, the younger brother of Kim Lagman. Kim Lagman is, of course, our Golden Wheel awardee in Grand Touring competitions here in the country. In the 2025 season, he is at the top of the list. And Miguel Lagman, little brother Miguel Lagman of TBR Edgeport 4 Speed on this car, car number 12, has joined him on the campaign to bring the fight against Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. Car number 19 on your screens, the one and only Golden Wheel awardee in Grand Touring, Kim Lagman. TBR, Two Brothers Racing Team. That's something at TBR, Two Brothers Racing. And Ed Sport, led by Coach Edgen DeLiaco. And also in collab with 4 Speed, led by Sir Jeffrey DeLeon. Ooh! Car number 19, exploring the grips, the grip limit of the Acacia Curve. Great recovery, though. He was able to not get himself stuck or He was able to avoid the barriers right there. Now, this is car number 17. This is Kiel Cabasal. You can see the AMSOIL logo going on his front door. Team RL, Ron Lucero, in collab with Aglaya, in collab with AMSOIL Racing. Yellow gold and a lot of white going on at the front. Kiel Cabasal. He's also part of the third fastest category of our Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. There goes one of his competitors, Rich Young, one of our teenage drivers from Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited, on that 777 Honda Civic hatchback. In front of him is Carol Collantes, the red and white hatchback. That is Carol Collantes, another one from Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. Carol belongs to the fastest division of our Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. We call GT3. Shout out to Ricardo Urarute. Hey! Fantastic fun fact. Yep. One of the designers to the logos found on the TBR cars is courtesy of a very talented photographer, designer, Ricardo Urarute. Become legendary. Mr. Become Legendary. What's up, man? Thank you for that fun fact. And number 77 on your screens now. This is Luis Camus III of Camus Racing, Team MRC, Team Lowy. He's been having a lot of seat time. Definitely it benefits him. He's part of the mid-pack of our Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships, the GT2 category. Number 77. The Gulf Honda Civic FD, prepped by Camus Racing, prepped by Coach Lewy Magno of Team MRC. Luis Camus. There goes the very famous Acacia curve, the now called TGR curve. And there goes one of our fast drivers from Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. Car number 888, Marky Young. The Advan Yokohama Mark Young Racing Honda Civic hatchback. EG is the variant for this Honda Civic. Straight out of the mid-90s. Ooh, EK versus DC2 battle. But there's no racing going on. It's going to be all about finding the sweetest spot on tomorrow's race start. Depending on how fast they could clock in on track conditions like what we have here today. Although we're also expecting some rain, or maybe heavier rain tomorrow, Sunday race day, for the fourth round of the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. That's what you're watching here now. Qualifying session for tomorrow's round number 4 race. Yeah, this is also good training for these guys to find out how things could be done. Yeah, looking like Michael Xander Perez is on a hot lap for B Racing Development in GT1. They're actually going to be competing against each other in tomorrow's race. So this is going to be so crucial, getting a better result versus the other. Kiel Cabasal and EK, the one with the yellow gold rear. This is going to be the final session of the day, and tomorrow we're going to return for Race Day Sunday, August 23 edition of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. There goes a look at Carol Shelby Collantes. Carol with a K, one of our fast drivers as well from Marky Young's racing team. Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. The Advan EK hatchback. Weapon of choice for Inigo Anton. Back when he was part of our Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. But today, he represents the Philippines in international race events. Ooh, Luis Camus facing the opposite direction. Looking like he also was able to explore above the limit of grips on the Acacia curve. I'm sure he's going to be able to rejoin. Hopefully. Yeah, there you go. He's back at it. Good sign that they are definitely exploring options on track conditions like what we have here today. I'm sure they're going to do their best, put it in memory. Where are those spots, those wet spots, those stagnant spots to avoid for tomorrow's race if there's going to be a similarity to tomorrow's track conditions. Car number 12, Miguel Lagman of TBR Edgeport in collab with Force Speed. Second fastest in the tandem of the Lagman Brothers campaign. The TBR Bros. Yeah, Miguel Lagman is the little brother. And there goes Will Christian Lucas in that yellow car from Edge Sport. Will in that yellow car is part of GT2. Second fastest division of the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. From Yokohama, the official tire of the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. Right here at the Patron Philippine Motorsports Battles of 2026. BMOS 2026 from Patron. From Amsoil Racing. From Silent Tire Motorsport. From Yokohama. You can see their logos on the bottom right of your monitors. We're also proudly supported by Grand Tech Solutions Incorporated and Aguila Auto Glass. Visit www.aguilaautoglass.com. 888, Marky Young, where is he at? He's the fastest in this qualifying session. With 8 minutes remaining, Marky Young was able to clock in at 224.582. And his level of pace is around 1 second ahead of Miguel Lagman. After Kim Lagman encountered an over-the-limit experience on the Acacia curve. They're looking like they're going to have to adjust that setup for Kim Lagman to find better pace off of his car number 19 weapon in GT3. There goes Carol Collantes. Making way, making space for Marky Young. Marky is on hot pursuit to get pole position for tomorrow's race start. Carroll is third fastest, looking like he's going to be fast. I mean, he's going to be starting his race tomorrow on the second row on that yellow, oh my God, on that red and white hatchback, EK hatchback. And I just saw the yellow car, and now we are looking at the TBR Edgeport Kim Lagman weapon getting chased up by Kiel Cabasal in that yellow, gold, and white Honda Civic. Oh, this is actually Miguel Lagman, the fastest TBR driver here now. It looks like he will start his race on the front row alongside pole position driver Marky Young. Marky Young just did a purple a few ago. He has set the bar to 224.0 on a track condition like this. While Miguel Lagman's pace is at 225.7. 225 versus 224. There you go. So that's more than close to 2 seconds, actually, of pace difference established by Marky Young. But of course, with the amount of communication that's going to happen after this session, they will definitely make adjustments to the car setup or the track conditions that will be available tomorrow. Maybe this setup will give them better pace tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah, Kim Lagman right there. He's fourth fastest. our Golden Wheel awardee. He's the guy with, this is that car, number 19. That's our Golden Wheel awardee, a.k.a. top driver in season 2025 when it comes to Grand Touring battles. There goes Rich Young, contender inside GT1 for Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited. Great that he's also starting his drive, these important drives on his teenage years. Nowhere to go but up from here. I'm sure major improvements are going to come his way if he's going to continue with this level of training and experience inside the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. Representing Mark Young Racing, representing Yokohama Advan, right here, the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships. His level of pace, Rich Young is looking like to start his race on the third row. And he's going to be, looking like he's going to end up fastest in the GT1 division here. Flexing a little bit of impressive pace against Michael Xander Perez, 88 of B Racing Development. And Kiel Cabasal, number 17 of RL Aglaya, Amsoil Racing. There goes Michael Xander Perez, second fastest in GT1. Final 4 minutes of the session. On that yellow gold Honda Civic EK, Kiel Cabasal is third fastest in GT1. Looking like he's going to start his race. On the fourth row. Or maybe on the fifth row. We'll see if he could find improvements. Looking like he is searching for it. Let's go. Kiel Cabasal, 17. So this guy has been letting us know he's got a good amount of pace on this type of tricky track condition. Marky Young of Mark Young Racing Cars Unlimited, car number 888. Pole position route is where he is at. He's got the fastest lap of this time trial session. 2 minutes, 24.070. Michael Xander Perez now has the fastest lap of GT1. AKA, he is going to be given, he's going to give himself the advantage over here against tough opponents. Rich Young, Kiel Cabasal. He is definitely making all you Integra fans out there proud of what he's doing. And of course the team, B Racing Development, great weapon of choice. The Integra Type R, number 88, GT1, number 1 car, car number 88. It looks gorgeous. It's got that lift back feature. Yeah, the entire rear window is connected to the trunk cover, and you can lift it up. You can even get to the option of putting acrylic or polycarb on the rear glass to give it a lighter modification. Better handling if things go lighter. That's the theory, and usually that's the effect when it comes to finding what's governed by the rules of physics and modifications like that. Oh, we're now waving the checkered flag. Session already done, just like that. So it's going to be Marky Young, as you can see, on the front row, and Kiel Cabasal over here looking like he's going to start his race at the 4th row. Shout out to all of you joining us here today. Rainy Saturday here at Clark International Speedway. We just wrapped up the time trial sessions for the Yokohama Philippine Grand Touring Championships from Yokohama Tires Philippines. Join us tomorrow as early as 8:30 or 8:25. We're going to make way for the time trial sessions for the United GT. Yeah, we're going to have the United GT sessions happening tomorrow. Sunday, race day Sunday, here at Clark International Speedway. Part of our Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships race weekend from Petron. Look at that beautiful logo from Petron. Makers of Petron XCS. Makers of Petron Blaze 100, the 100 octane fuel from Petron. The Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Also proudly supported by Drive It Master Republic. Quality apparel since 2013. DMR and AMSOIL Racing. The first in synthetics. AMSOIL. From AMSOIL Philippines. We're also proudly supported by Silent Time Motorsport, official tire, the BGRC. Yokohama from Yokohama Tires Philippines, official tire of the Philippine Grand Touring Championships. Grand Tech Solutions Incorporated, provider of our LED screens here at Clark International Speedway. We're also hugely supported by Aguila Auto Glass. Visit Aguila Auto Glass. Aguila Auto Glass since 1952. Shout out to Team Mad Films and, of course, Team AC Lights and Sounds. Thanks for enjoying the AMSOIL Track Attack Challenge in collab with Silent Time Motorsport. We're going to make way for the official results. Stay close. Now we're going to have the awarding ceremonies happening in just a little while. Wait for the announcement of winners of the AMSOIL Silent Time Track Attack Challenge. From AMSOIL Racing and Silent Time Motorsport. We'll be back with more live videos from Clark International Speedway, and we will take you to the podium stage when we return. Racing Track Attack Challenge. Yeah, number 1 in Group 7 with a time of 2:36.205. Second fastest in Group 7 is Jexer Garlejo. Congratulations, Jexer, from Team J Mag. We can see it on your jersey, man. Jexer with a time of 2:37.512. Second fastest in Group 7, joining the champion Kenji Reyes over there. B3 is Mark Sakilabon from Team Vanny Tech, staging lanes. According to his t-shirt, yeah, you know. The Toyota Corolla driver, Mark Sakilabon. Congratulations, Mark. Congratulations, Jexer. And, of course, biggest congrats goes out to the champion, Kenji Reyes, champion of Group 7 of our Amsoil Silent Tire Track Attack Challenge. Round number 4 for season 2026 here at Clark International Speedway. Mark did a 2:38. Jexer did a 2:37, and the champion did a 2:36. Congrats, winners. Now, the official winners of group number 6. Champion is Arvin Drueco. Congratulations, Arvin. Wearing his Sparco racing suit, he grabs the top spot of the podium for group number 6 with a time of 2:30.5. Champion of Group 6, that's him, Arvin Drueco. P2 on Group 6 is Emmanuel John Pascual. Emmanuel John, please let him know. And congrats, 2:30.9. P3 of Group 6 is Matt C. Our VO's driver with a 2:31.503. Matt C, congratulations. There goes Matt. You get to see him occupying the 3rd step of the podium. Where is Emmanuel John Pascual? Please let him know. He's got a second to the top trophy to grab here for Group 6. Congratulations, champion of Group 6, Arvin Drueco. Congratulations, guys. Champion Arvin Drueco, fastest for group number 6. Next up, the winners of group number 5. Group number 5 champion is Luigi Co from the Donut Garage. Luigi Co right there, top of the podium with a time of 2:25.215 on a Toyota Yaris. Yeah, there goes his dad, aka Coach, aka that made him bite the racing bug, or get bitten by the racing bug. Congrats, Luigi Co, the champ of group number 5. And his closest rival finished at P2 here, Jewart Policarpio from Team 1118 Auto Spa. Another of our Yaris drivers, the drifting Yaris driver. The white Yaris driver, that's Jewart Policarpio. With a 2:25.3, just 1/10 of a second difference between those guys. The champion Luigi Co and Jewart Policarpio, P2 finisher. P3 goes to John Apolentissima. Congratulations, John. With a time of 2:26.153, man. Team BKC. Congratulations, John Apolentissima. There he goes. He takes the 3rd step of the podium. P3 is yours, John. Jewart got P2, and the champion right there, Luigi Co. This is Group 5 official results of our Amsoil Silent Track Attack Challenge from Amsoil Racing and Silent Tire Motorsport. Congrats, champ Luigi Co, following the footsteps of his dad. Great job, Luigi of the Donut Garage. And group number 4 official winners are the following. The champion is Robert Joseph Santos, driver of car number 120 with a time of 2:20. Robert Joseph Santos, the Mazda Miata ND driver. Congratulations, Robert Joseph Santos. He's the champ in group number 4. P2 goes to Dominic Bond. You wanna represent for Dominic Bond? Okay. Congrats, Dominic Bond. You got P2 with a time of 2:22.4 on a
turbocharged or supercharged Yaris. And P3 for group number 4 goes to the Nissan Sentra driver, Renzo Guzman. Great job, man. The driver of the drifting Nissan Sentra. Yeah, front wheel drive drift. Great job, Renz. With a time of 224.079, the Neo VVL equipped Nissan Sentra, Renzo Guzman. P3, Dominic Vaughn with a Supra. Yeah, force-fed Supra. I'll make that to Yaris. Dominic Vaughn, force-fed Yaris. And the champ is the Miata ND driver, Robert Joseph Santos. Congrats, Robert. Group 4 official winners. Next will be Group 3. Group 3 champion is Dustin Senna from Team Shed Works. Yeah. Cabanatuan Auto Club, Team CW. That's Dustin Senna. He's the champ in group number 3 with a time of 2:15.2. Driver, car number 12. And group 3, P2, goes to Arnel Carlos. Congratulations, Sir Arnel Carlos. 2:15.4. You get second to the top of the podium, sir. Driver, car number 158 is Arnel Carlos. Second fastest in group 3. And third fastest is Kenneth Bernardo. Congratulations, Kenneth Bernardo. Another one, Cabanatuan Auto Club. Congrats. Kenneth Bernardo, 2:15.9. Just 0.5 of a second away from Arnel Carlos's time. And Dustin Senna, top of the heat, top of the podium. He's the champ. Dustin Senna, 0.2 of a second faster than the Arnel Carlos P2 spot official time. Congrats, Dustin. Group 3 champion. Now let's go recognize our Group 2 winners. Group 2 champion is none other than Rosano Roro Cruz with a time of 2 minutes 10.4. Another from Team Shed Works. Let's go. Join in on the celebrations, please. Rosano Cruz, Roro Cruz, the driver of that white FL5, the Honda Civic Type R. Rosano Cruz, congratulations. 2:10.400. And the rest of the winners to surround our champion here. Rosano Cruz for Group 2, he's the champion. P2 goes to the Donut Garage's very own Christopher Cole, a.k.a. the fastest GT86 driver here in the Philippines. Second to the top. This time, his son Luigi Cole returns the favor as the official videographer, social media content expert over here. And P3 for Group 2. Man, we got a star-studded cast. Jevoy Moreno. Let's go, Jevoy. From Team Jaff Racing, straight out of Bulacan, man. Jevoy Moreno gets P3 on group number 2 to join Christopher Coe at the Donut Garage. And of course, Rosano Cruz's Shed Works. Roro is the champ. They're separated by just a few tenths of a second. You have 0.4 of a second difference between Roro and Christopher, and 0.1 of a second between Christopher and Jevoy. Pace-wise, biggest congrats, Rosano Cruz, Group 2 champion. Here today, round number 4 of the AMSOIL Silent Track Tag Challenge. Next up, let's call on the champion of Group 1. Goes by the name of Manuel Chua Jr. Congratulations, Mr. Manuel Chua, champion of Group 1. What a time of 2:06.585. Driver of car number 29, the Toyota Supra Gazoo Racing variant. Congratulations, Manuel Chua Jr. Next up, the fastest division of the AMSOIL Silent Track Attack Challenge, the open group. The champion is clocking in at 1:59.837 today, Angelo Magtoto from Redline Auto Works. Yeah, there goes Angelo Magtoto. He had a very dramatic race today, but still, he was able to clock in at 1:59.837.
top of the open group. The driver of that Gazoo Racing Supra in red. And a lot of colors going on with it. Angelo Magtoto, champion of the fastest category of our AMSOIL Silent Track Attack Challenge. 159.8 on my list here, but it's actually 159.4. Okay, 159.3 by Angelo Magtoto. Allow me to correct myself. See you guys tomorrow on Race Day Sunday for more of the Petron Philippine Motorsport Championships. Take care. Have a restful Saturday and be ready for Race Day Sunday here at Clark International Speedway. Presented to you by Petron with Petron.